Today we are celebrating Star Wars. We have a bunch of Star Wars runs lined up for you. Before we get into the first run of the day, just a quick reminder that Summer Games Done Quick 2024 will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota on June 30th through July 6th. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. With that said, I will hand it over to our commentator here for our first run.
Hi there, folks. My name is StarFalco64. I am a speedrunner of about 7 years now. I mostly do Star Fox and Star Wars games. Yeah, I've been running this game for, well, I did my first run about 5 years ago, and we got back into it about 2 to 3 years ago, and been going pretty hard in it ever since. I've made a lot of discoveries and all that, so. And yeah, so if you are familiar with The Force Unleashed, then you might be surprised to see what you're about to see. The version we'll be running is the 6th generation version, which was released on PS2 and Wii and PSP, and recently re-released on Switch. That's the Wii version ported to the Switch. It is a completely from the ground up different version of the game. It's made by a different studio. Even elements of the plot are different. And yeah, so I think that if you're a fan of this game and you've never heard of this one, which is a shocking amount of people, you might be surprised at what some of the things you're about to see. So this is the New Game Plus category. We're going to continue game with a fully upgraded Star Killer and play through the whole game that way. So the timer will start when I agree to the autosave notice after I select the file. So we're going to select the file. There's the autosave notice, and the timer will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Now, what you may recall, if you've played this game on the PC, PS3, or Xbox 360, the quote-unquote main version of the game, you may know that the game begins with a Darth Vader level where you play as Darth Vader. Very cool. Great way to open the game. And this game is no different. There's some differences in the way the level plays and the way the level looks, but by and large, the same idea here. Vader has been sent to Kashyyyk to hunt down a Jedi. So on the way, we'll have to fight these Wookiees. They're not too bad. They're pretty weak, and we mostly just force push them out of the way. You may notice that Vader's doing this kind of weird thing as he's walking. It's a weird animation. What I'm doing there is I'm rapidly pressing the choke button. The choke button makes Vader walk faster, the choke animation. He walks faster when doing that than he normally does. So by rapidly pressing it, you keep Vader in the the choke animation, but you don't actually lose any force, so you're able to progress more. That wall we just broke down is the first of many like it in the game. They don't really have an official name, but we refer to them as push barriers because you have to charge a force push and break through them to continue. Problem is, if you get shot while you are charging your force push, it will break it, and you have to repeat the process, start over from scratch. So a lot of this stormtrooper's in my way. A lot of the strats that we have in this game revolve around not getting stopped at the push barriers. Kill some Wookiees there because we're a little low on health. Gonna walk slow here so that we don't die. Good. It's health, and we're good to go. So really, we're just getting through this level. We're using the Force Repulse ability on Wookiees that are particularly blocking our path. This is sort of random. Like, the Wookiees will appear in the same spots each time, but the actual, like, speed of their walking and the path they take is kind of random each time. You just get used to the things that they might do, really. For the record, we are playing this on PS... Oh, don't die, there we go. Ooh, that was close. Since we just stormed through the level as Vader, it can get a little scary about whether or not you're going to die. We are playing this on a PS2 console. We break the leaderboard up by console because the loading times for each version of the game are vastly different. And even further, we also break it up by console versus emulator. So PS2 emulator is actually like a pretty popular way to run this game, but I decided to go with console for the event, given that the nature of it. No, it's a little slower, but we take out that mob of Wookiees, and then we fight Rogue Jedi. Good start, but he got me into a save. Good start. Okay. Oop. He's giving me a little crap. Rogue Jedi can beat it. There he is. That wasn't too bad. Every boss fight ends with these quick time events. You have to be careful not to mess them up, or you have to start them over. Just make sure. There we go. Good. That's the Darth Vader level. Moving on. When we come back... Excuse me. When we come back, we will be looking at... we will be playing as Starkiller. Finally. Except, surprise, we will actually not look like Starkiller, because since this is New Game Plus, we actually allow the use of these skins that are only available through cheat codes. You unlock the skin in a cheat code, and it turns out that it's actually like a couple of seconds faster throughout the run to have these skins equipped, because it skips certain scene transitions in the way you skip cutscenes. So just funny enough, you know, this is actually we're using one of those skins. The one we're using is the Darth Phobos skin. She is a boss in this game that we'll get to in a little bit. She's pretty cool looking, so I thought it was a good one to go with. We are now in the TIE construction yard. We're on a hunt for Jedi Master General Ram Koda. So really, we just use Starkiller's dash ability to dash past these enemies. Here we have a little skip coming up. You're normally supposed to create a staircase to climb to the top of this area, but by jumping onto this TIE fighter's wing, you can get up to the next area quickly. And then here, it's actually possible to clip out of bounds into these things and jump up to the top. And there we go, moving on. That was pretty clean. For those wondering, the current world record in this category, PS2 console, New Game Plus, is by me at 102.05. It's possible for it to go lower, but that was a pretty good run. I didn't have a lot of intention of running PS2 console like over and over and over. I just wanted like a pretty good time in that one, and we got it. This run is pretty optimized at this point, but a lot can go wrong, so there's a lot of potential for some time lost throughout the run. It's very, 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 wrong button. As with all things, it's very hard to get a quote-unquote perfect run in this game. There's a lot of random things and just bugs that could happen that can kill that for you, so. Continue to dash past these troopers, dash past that electric trap, and into this area, and we'll be on to the next skip in TIE Fighter Construction Yard, where we climb up these instead. Oh, fell off. That's no good. Let's see if I can try it one more time. If not, we'll take the elevator like we're supposed to. Okay, that one. Oh, we're gonna die because we accidentally clipped into the floor, which will kill us. So we're gonna skip this skip, unfortunately, and just take the elevator and go up. What doing those jumps normally does is you can skip this elevator ride and having to wait for the elevator. But if you miss it so much that the elevator rides to the bottom anyway, then you might as well just take it. It's not really any slower at that. It only saves about 20 seconds. But it's pretty cool looking, and it was one that we were like, this should be possible for a long time, but we never figured out a good technique to do it until fairly recently. It looks pretty straightforward. That's happened a few times for us. But yeah. Okay. Kill those militia troops, and we're moving on to the first ATST boss fight. There's several of these. And to fight it, we use a technique called the lightning throw, where we use the lightning attack and the saber throw at the same time to increase damage output while we're waiting for our lightsaber to return to us. It makes pretty quick work of the large-scale bosses in this game, such as the ATSTs and the Rancors that you fight and things like that. By the way, I'm focusing pretty hard on the run, and chat is moving pretty quick. So if I'm not looking at chat too hard. So if Church, if you see any interesting questions or anything, feel free to relay them to me, and I will answer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vader sent you here to be destroyed.
Pretty fast-paced game. Now we're fighting Ram Koda. Ram Koda is the first of Starkiller's Jedi/Sith bosses in this game. Boss fights that are Jedi and Sith, and the real thing here with them is that they can use the Force, which means that they are immune, or not immune, but able to block many of your attacks that non-Force using bosses can. To defeat them, we do that ability I just did called Aerial Assault, where you jump and Force push. For some reason, they just have a terrible time blocking that attack, where with other attacks, they're quite good at blocking them. So it makes pretty quick work of them. That's Ram Koda, and we're done with the TIE Construction Yard and moving on to the first Jedi Temple visit of the game. If you're only familiar with the PC version, this one is going to strike you as an immediate difference, as the PC version in the main game, I believe there was DLC that included the Jedi Temple, but in the main game never goes to the Jedi Temple. This part is completely omitted from the game. It's my opinion that this version has a better story, honestly. It's more coherent, I think. There's less just kind of thrown together stuff in there. I think the PC, PS3, Xbox 360 version had a little bit of a darker story at times. For example, going into detail about Ozzy Stern's Wookiee hunting and things like that. That was pretty crazy. Cool, but crazy. So here in the Jedi Temple, this first visit to the Jedi Temple is actually the shortest level in the game, because there's actually nothing preventing you from getting to the boss as soon as you start. You can simply jump and dash your way all the way there. There's no enemy, and by getting stopped, what I mean by that is there's no enemy mobs that we have to kill and no push barriers that we have to stop and break. For both enemy mobs and push barriers, you kind of have to plan the room out and how you're going to do it, because if you don't, they're going to either just take forever to kill, or ideally with push barriers, you'll set it up so that you don't really have to kill that many enemies at all. At the end of the Jedi Temple, you fight the vision of Darth Desolus, a character I believe was made up for this game. I might be wrong about that. We do the same technique that we did on Ram Koda on him, because it works. There, he's done. He's pretty easy. Not that hard. Especially on New Game Plus. On New Game Plus, all of our abilities are fully upgraded, so we really just tear apart the early game's bosses. They're really nothing at all. Next up, we are going to Raxus Prime for what is one of the toughest levels of the speedrun. Definitely the toughest of the first half of the game. The problem is that this level just has a very specific pattern of the way you want to get through it, and it has some bugs that can like kind of just completely throw a monkey wrench in the plans we have. But the problem is the bugs don't happen every time. So we have backup strats and all, but like they're not great. And like no matter what, if the bugs occur, that I'll explain them when we get to it. But if they occur, it can cause a lot of time loss. So this is a heavy reset level when you're just doing runs. The enemies here are those little junk guys called junk golems, and the larger things that we call junk dogs. Oops, careful. The premise here is that this planet is a junkyard, and there's a Jedi here that we're hunting named Kasdan Paratus, who is using the Force to create all of these junk monsters and holding them together with the Force. We're getting a little bit of lag here with the PS, but that's the PS2 being the PS2, unfortunately. There's not a lot to be done about that. I have not many good ideas for lag reduction in this game. This mini-boss, the Junk Behemoth, is a real pain in the butt. He behaves poorly a lot of the time. He has a tendency to just try and block your attacks, and he's pretty good at it. We don't want to perform the QTE event on him because it's a lot slower than just killing him outright is. That was okay. Oh, I didn't mean to use this ability, though, where I have this aura around me. I must have done it right at the end of the fight. What that ability does is it drains all of your force power and increases your lightsaber damage by a tremendous amount. But we really don't need that. Most of the things that we do involve using the force. It's much more powerful than your lightsaber, generally speaking. We learned a valuable lesson in not underestimating the lightsaber recently, though, as we discovered that... I'll explain it like this. We have... one of the upgrades you can collect are power crystals for your lightsaber, and each one upgrades particular abilities of yours. There's one that increases your lightsaber damage a tremendous amount, and we discovered that one was really the best one for speedrunning because it turns out that amplified lightsaber damage affects the saber throw ability, which applies to many boss fights and makes them a lot quicker. It ended up saving nearly 5 minutes that we didn't... It was all because we didn't know that the damage increased the saber throw. We thought it was just regular lightsaber attacks, which was not as useful. So here we can skip this Junk Behemoth fight. If we... and I don't think I'm actually going to get it because I brain farted. I was supposed to kill these guys as I pass them. Try that, try that, let's try that. Hopefully we... this might be bad. Let's see. If we have to kill the Junk Behemoth, we have to, but hopefully I can get it right now. Yes, there we go. Alright, so we didn't have to fight him. It was a little slow because we had to go back and kill some enemies that were stopping us, but it wasn't too bad. Next up, we fight a Rhodian named Drexel Roosh, who has figured out like who we are, so to speak, and wants to turn us into the Empire for money because he thinks we're a Jedi, but we're not. And to prove it to him, we're gonna destroy him with a saber throw ability. Pretty cake. Now, moving on to the end of the level. This was an okay Raxus Prime overall. This room is tough. We jump in this corner and use the junk dog there as a guard against the golems shooting at us, and we're able to break through that door with ease. That went very well. That was perfect. The second to final boss of the level here is the Junk Titan, a familiar boss in the PC version as well. We use the bombs to weaken him around the room. This is pretty good. Oh, missed one. Actually, he broke it himself and did a little damage to him, so that's something. Oh. He got us into a saber lock here. These happen sometimes where you and an enemy attack each other. They're not good. You don't want them to happen, but they happen. It's just something that, like, you try to minimize their occurrences. This is not going particularly well. The best way to attack the Junk Titan is to throw things at him, but it can be a little wonky. Sometimes the hitboxes just don't intersect, or you accidentally pick up a Junk Golem who usually don't hurt him. And he doesn't take it. You just aren't dealing any damage to him, and that's sort of what's happening now. We're getting him there, but yeah, not particularly fast. The bombs didn't do as much help as I was hoping they would. All right, that's probably good. One more, and I'm sure he's there. Come on. Hello, there it is. If the QT starts with a circle, then it will kill him. If it starts with an X, it will... Sorry, microphone shut off there. Got it back now. But we beat the Junk Titan. And now moving on to the controller of the Junk Titan, the Jedi we came for, Kazdan Paratus, who is significantly easier than his Junk Titan suit of armor. He's pretty easily defeated with the aerial assault ability. He blocks it pretty rarely. And you can kind of just toss him around the room with it. Almost done. Oh, he pushed me. There we go. That's Raxus 1. Flying Felicia is in our chat, I see. That's one of the a newer runner of this game of ours, and said that New Game Plus is so much fun in this game. That is true. The reason I'm running New Game Plus and not any percent is, frankly, I don't think any percent is a good category. You start it's the exact same game, but you have none of the upgrades, and it's really, really just a grueling beginning of the game, and then by the end, it's like mostly the same as New Game Plus. It's not a particularly like interesting category, whereas New Game Plus just like tears through the game, and it's the fastest category on all consoles. New Game Plus is always faster, so it's just more fun. You're fully powered the whole time. It's what most of our actual work in this game has gone into New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Here we're in the Jedi Temple once again, and we'll be going through the library in a second.
There's definitely some games where it's like, yeah, New Game Plus is just the way to go because it's just New Game but faster and less.
Yeah, it's almost always that way. And this game is no exception. New Game Plus is the same thing but way faster, so why not? Yeah. And it's just more fun at that rate. It's literally just more fun. I've done some any percent runs. Like I think I've submitted to more categories in this game than anybody else has. And I have done, I've done any percent runs, but they're just not that great. It's a hard category to optimize, and considering this is a really low traffic game, we have like 12 runners. Or I don't even know. That's probably high. I don't have an exact count off the top of my head. I think that's high. Like nobody runs this game, this version of the game. More people run the PC, PS3, and Xbox 360 version. There we fought Darth Phobos. There's a trick there. Normally, halfway through the fight, she has about a cutscene that plays. But by lowering her health fast enough, you can defeat her before the cutscene plays. And if you get that, we call that Fast Phobos. Just a neat little thing that can happen. And you also got to see Darth Phobos fighting herself because that's the skin I'm using. So that's fun. So, next level, moving on to the planet Felucia, which has made some appearances. It originally appeared in Revenge of the Sith, where Aayla Secura is killed, and then has made some extra appearances as well in the Clone Wars. This is a tough level, actually. I think most of us will agree. The Felucian enemies, these guys, are really, really annoying. They're my least favorite enemy in the game. They're all melee. They have, only a couple of them have projectile attacks, and it is just a real pain. They love to stop you from opening the doors. We got through pretty good that time. The best way to do it is to just try and, you know, kill them as fast as you can, so that they don't stop you. Or if you can, avoid them. That one we got kind of lucky. So here we have to kill a set amount of pollutions before we can continue. It's not too bad. With aerial assault here, that mostly kills them if you center your attacks well. This room is weird though. Enemies always spawn behind you, so what I do is I run up and down this hallway until enough have spawned. I think that'll be good. Yeah, alright, let's open that door before they catch up to me. Boom, very good. Moving on. Next up is our first Rancor fight of the game. There's a couple of these. Rancors are pretty tough. There we go, but not if you are familiar with the lightning throw technique. They are actually quite easy in that case. You don't perform the QTE on them because it's a lot slower than just killing them. Watching the whole little movie of Starkiller killing them. This is a maze, but there is a fast way through it, and you use the poison gas clouds in there to prevent the pollutions from attacking you. Here we have to fight 2 Rancors. And the lightning throw once again makes quick work of them. We actually used to have a strat where we would kill both of the Rancors together by using the double-handed lightning, but it turns out that doing this is faster ever since we discovered what I was mentioning before about the increased lightsaber damage with saber throw. That's what pushed it over the edge. But before, we used to like group them together and use our double-handed lightning to take them both out at the same time. And that was like a really cool strat, gotta be honest. But it's just not fast anymore, unfortunately. It looked cool though when it went off right. It's one that I was like, oh man, too bad we lost that. Then again, I wasn't too upset because it was hard to group them together. They didn't behave properly all the time. It was annoying. The reason I'm jumping while dashing is because it's easier to jump over enemies to avoid your dash going haywire, because your dash will sometimes lock on to enemies. Alright, and now we fight Shakti, the Jedi we came here for. Which, if you are a Star Wars lore fan, you may know that Shakti has had several deaths throughout the years in terms of canon. They've never really decided how they wanted her to die. And this game was one of them for a long time. Ugh, she's giving me a lot of crap, though. Shakti is really such a troll. It's because she calls the Felucians out to fight with her. And I can't get off the ground. There we go. She should be one more hit away. Yep, there it is. All right. Want to focus real quick? This is the longest quick time event of the game, and if you fail it, it's a long restart to do this whole thing again. It's not hard, you just don't want to mess it up. But that's it, we got it. No sweat. Pretty good pace. Looking at the stream. Yeah, not a bad run so far. Next up, we're going to sit through some load screens. Apologies, because the next level... This is one where the PC has a leg up. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to that game on this one. The level where you're on Vader's flagship and Vader like first betrays Starkiller and all that, and like you have to save Juno in the chamber. That is not a level in this version of the game. It's a cutscene. It's a long cutscene that like poses as a level in your mission select. So
you get to play
you just
that?
skip it. You play that in the PC version, yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
that's awesome. I played the wrong version.
That's like, I swear to God, that's like the one leg up that the PC version really has, in my opinion. I'm like, at the end of the day, can't take away, Vader's flagship is actually a level in that, so that's cool. This one's just a cutscene. But after that, we are now posing, technically, so quote unquote, as a good guy. Vader has tasked us with grouping as many rebels as we can together, so that the new bound of the new rebel alliance, haha, will distract the Emperor, and Vader and Starkiller can strike at the Emperor together. Whoops, that was stupid. That's the idea, that's the plan, and Vader has tasked us with that. And Starkiller believes that he needs a Jedi Master, so he has come to Nar Shaddaa looking for Master Ram Koda, who he believes is still alive after their encounter together. Nar Shaddaa is a pretty quick level. We just have to kill some quote-unquote bar scum. Pretty classic Star Wars there. And then at the end, there's a boss fight that I will not give away. In the PC version, this level is Cloud City. You find Ram Koda on Cloud City, not on Nar Shaddaa. So if you're familiar only with that version, that's a major difference in the story, technically. And this one makes a lot more sense, because you fight Ram Koda above Nar Shaddaa on both versions, and then when you go to find him on PC, he's just like at Cloud City instead. Whereas with this, it's like, well, you're above at the planet that you were at before. It's the same planet. He's still there. You know, that made sense to me. I don't know. But, yeah. And don't worry, because we still go to Cloud City in this version of the game, but for an entirely different reason, completely unrelated. I think that the PC version just like wanted to include Cloud City, but didn't want to include all the stuff that this game does in Cloud City, story-wise. Oh my gosh. Here we fight the Shadow Guard, who looks like the Crimson Guards of the Emperor's, you know, personal guard. But he has a lightsaber and he can use the Force. He's pretty easy, though, with the aerial assault technique that I've been using on all of them, and that's it. He's done. Moving on. Hey, Goal Creeper, good to see you. Shout out. Goal Creeper's a Star Fox Adventures runner with me. Yeah, you heard me. Star Fox Adventures.
I'm not looking that game
I said
up.
it. I said it. I said it.
I'm not
Darn tootin'.
I'm not looking up what that game is. Is this a real
Dinosaur game.
Oh my god.
Dinosaur game. Alright, here we are on our third visit to the Jedi Temple. This is the third and final visit. Oh, getting caught on all the walls, though. That was pretty slow. First, we gotta kill some stormtroopers. Because that's very different than everything we've been doing thus far in the game. A lot of killing stormtroopers.
Don't let him out of your sight.
Here, if you move like that, yes, good. That spawns more weak stormtroopers. So the thing for the enemy health bars is it doesn't actually matter which enemies you kill, it just, there's a certain amount that you have to kill. So the best thing to do is to kill the weakest enemies because they die the fastest, and leave the strongest enemies behind. Here, as we're walking through, we kill these enemies with blasters because up ahead we have a push barrier. Okay, we broke through it, but that sword-wielding staff-wielding stormtrooper there caught up to me a lot faster than he normally does. But we made it through without getting stopped. We kill the guys with blasters so that they don't shoot you, and normally the guy who has the staff, like, it just takes too long for him to catch up to you and you can get through. He caught up quick that time, though. Then we're moving on to the boss of this level, who is our father, the rogue Jedi from the prequels. when Starkiller enters this room, he sees a vision of Darth Vader and his father fighting over the fate of him. And but it's been so long, and Starkiller has had such a life. It's like kind of implied that he doesn't really like remember what his father looked like, and he doesn't remember who this guy is. So he thinks he sides with Vader against this Jedi. And then after the fight, he reveals that he's his father. And it's like a very light side moment for Starkiller. It's the very beginning of his turn. Unlike a lot of games, or a lot of popular Star Wars stories, this story is a Darksider turning to the light as his journey. Someone who starts dark side and goes to the light side. There we go. That's the third Jedi Temple. And now we are moving on to Kashyyyk. How is Starkiller related to Star Fox? That's a good question. Possible that I've confused some people. Possible. So Kashyyyk is a really tough level for the speedrun. At this point, it's the level with like the hardest skips in it. The first one we'll get to pretty quick. It's not so bad, but it takes some practice to get used to it. So normally we would have to kill this ATST, and then, but we're gonna go past him. But normally we'd have to kill him, and then after destroying the ATST, this push barrier ahead of us, that big wall of stuff, will become active and we can break through it. But it's possible to jump over the push barrier. Oh, God. There we go, we made it. Wow. And that prevents having to destroy the ATST. That was close, we almost fell off. The next one is in here. Normally we have to fight this mob of Imperial troops. But if we're lucky, missed it. He missed us. We jump on this tree and use the stormtrooper's shot to propel us over this wall. Yeah, this might take a few tries. This is the really, really tough one. If you get it first try, it's like, oh my god, greatest run ever. He's not pointing me in the right direction. Might take a few tries. Keep at it until I give up. Oops. That's not going to work. It took too long for me to get on the tree. This is one of those where it like doesn't matter how much you practice it. It's just hard. He's not sending me over. He's supposed to knock me back in the other direction. Get up there. There we go. We got over. Good. Right. Moving on. Yeah, that took more tries than I would like, obviously. I've gotten it first try before, and let me tell you, that is like instant great pace. It's a tough trick. Hard to do it in one go. The best way to do it is to run into the room, and the very first time that they set their sights on you, you can like propel yourself over. And that is so fast. It takes like no time at all. You barely stop moving. Very beautiful skip. But we're moving on, and because of those two skips, there's like technically nothing that stops us from getting to the end of the level in this whole thing. There's that one push barrier we have to open, but our path with that one is unobstructed. It's not really a big deal. There's no enemies around. And the end of this level goes straight to Ozzik Stern, Imperial Commander, and his decked out ATST. He's the Wookiee hunter. That they get more detail into that. Currently, he's holding Princess Leia, and we have been assigned to rescue her. Now, the way to defeat him is he has these shield generators, and you have to destroy the shield generators to lower his shield, and then attack him while he's vulnerable. Normally, you definitely would have to destroy all of them to be able to beat him, but it's possible, as you can see, because he's almost dead, to destroy him and without destroying all 4 of the shield generators. And there he is. That was a very quick Ozzik Stern, actually. That was good. Excuse me. All right. Moving on. Next level. we return to Felucia for the second visit to Felucia. This time, we are tasked with finding Princess Leia's father, Bail Organa. Father, right? Her father's not the guy who's been enslaving us this whole time, or anything. That's
Definitely
nuts.
not.
Actually, I never thought about that. Starkiller, like, meets both of Leia's dads directly, and is the apprentice of one of them. Pretty brutal. Never thought about it. Didn't occur to me. Here, we just kill those stormtroopers. I didn't really do that right, but it's not a big time loss. Alright, so this next push barrier that we're about to come up on is pretty rough. It's like the only push barrier in the entire game that we basically have absolutely no good idea of how to get through it, or no good plan. This area is just swarming with Felucians, and they are also like right up against the door, as you can see. And there's really nothing you can do but like just try to kill a few of them and get the rest out of your way so that you can open it. But they might still stop me. Okay, we got through. That's good. That wasn't too bad. I've had better, but I've also had incredibly worse. There's just like nothing to hide behind. There's no way to distract the Felucians without losing a lot of time. Like, you just kind of have to kill some of them and push the others away. There's really no way around it, and it's unfortunate. It's like the only one that we don't have an actual good, like, okay, this would work. This is a good strat. This is consistent, and you can replicate this. But they just behave randomly. So here we just have to run to one end of this Imperial base to hit a checkpoint and then run out. That's why we're going out now. You can jump over this building to gain a little time. Hit a thing. Alright, and then here we fight the Bull Rancor, which is the reveal for all of canon, apparently, that the Rancors that we see in Star Wars are all female, apparently, because the Bull Rancor here is what a male Rancor looks like, I guess. He's pretty easy to cheese if you just throw your saber at him. As you can see, he like doesn't even attack. It kind of stun locks him. And we performed the quick time event to take him down. Yeah, this is actually pretty good pace. This is a good run. See if anything. I said that though, so it's about to die. We'll see. I guess we were stuck on that one because this happens sometimes. Oh, these Felucians are all still here. This is a bug that has been happening to me recently, and I don't know what we're doing that causes it, but sometimes these Felucians never despawn, and you have to kill them before opening this, but you're not supposed to have to do that. They're supposed to despawn. I must be skipping something. Something we do must be preventing that from happening. And I'm not sure what it is. Here we get through this barrier. Go up. And here we fight Maris Brood, Shakti's apprentice, who gets left behind and is unbeknownst to us on our first... She is such a troll. Oh my god. She really is. She's awful. She's one of my least favorites. She just loves to block and do these flipped things that she's invincible during, and push you and call in Felucians to help her. She's just the worst. Alright. That's the end of that part. Now we can defeat the Rancor she sends out, which is equally annoying. If you hide behind this, the Rancor doesn't always see you, and he just doesn't know where you are, can't find you. But now there's no Felucians, no Rancor, it's just us and her, so hopefully she'll behave enough. Alright, that was unfortunate. She caught us in a force lock. We're gonna win it. I think technically it's faster to lose it there, but we're just gonna win it. No big deal. Ugh, she keeps doing the flips. Annoying. If you get her stuck against the wall, that's like the best way to keep her from trolling you, but it's just not happening. I'm gonna let her win this one to keep us moving. It's a little faster. Her animation for winning that one is a lot faster than our animation for winning that. So it gets you, and you don't do that much damage to her by winning either, so. Alright, there we go. That was weird. She was like flying into the air, but we got it. Quick time event, and she's done. Great. Done. Moving on. Excuse me. All right, next level. We are going back to Raxus Prime again. This time, excuse me, is our second visit to Raxus Prime. This is a pretty tough level. Hopefully we do good. It's not easy. It's got a section that is particularly hard, and I'll get to when we get to it. But you start out, go through. It's not too bad in the very beginning. This is the level that you may be familiar, where Starkiller does the famous cutscene, or famous thing of pulling the Star Destroyer out of the sky. That's like it was in all the commercials, you know, one of those. This is the one where that happens. But if you are only familiar with the PC version, you're going to be surprised, because this game doesn't make you play pulling the Star Destroyer down. It's just a cutscene. Now that one I am actually grateful for, because I don't know about you guys, but I thought that was a terrible part of the game in PC. I just thought it barely worked. It was so hard. I'm stuck. I'm getting stun locked by this electricity. And go over here. That was awkward. Let's do that. That's probably good enough. I just think that's such a bad part of the PC game. It's really impossible to get through. The controls barely work. It's very annoying. The TIE fighters just keep knocking you out of it, and you have to start over and over. Okay. That doesn't matter. I don't know why the memory card autosave just turned off, but it doesn't matter. We don't need it. Got me worried for a minute. I thought my game was scratched or something.
Oh, that wouldn't be great.
That would be awful. No, the autosave just turned off, but that's fine. We don't need it. Just weird. Okay, I'll fix that later. Alright, next section of the game is something that we, the runners of the game, have dubbed the Gauntlet, because it is a section where if you do really well and perform everything perfectly, you can get to the end of the level without being stopped by anything major. What the heck? There we go. These force field generators can be easily torn apart with the Maelstrom ability. I don't know why the first one didn't connect. So basically, though, the Gauntlet is this long series of force field generators and push barriers that you have to get through, and if you are quick and do everything right, you can get through it without enemies catching up to you and be able to skip basically all the enemies in the rest of the level. It's just tough to do so. Made it through this first set, though. That's not really the hard part. The last couple are the hard part. Why are they not getting grabbed by my Maelstrom? That's so weird. Alright, that was the second set of force field generators. Moving on. This level is also pretty laggy on PS2 console, so sorry about that. That's on my end too. It just is that way. These stormtroopers didn't spawn. That could be a problem for us. If they spawn behind me, they might shoot me. We're gonna hope not. Kill these guys, get up against the door so that people have to run closer to you to shoot you. Okay, well we got through, so that's good. No worries. Moving on. There we go, that time it got grabbed.
What do you think you're doing?
Blaster, it's our only hope.
Whoop. Here we jump up this side of the wall because there are stormtroopers all the way down this pathway, and you want to kill all of them so that none of them shoot you while you're trying to open this door. Good. And then the last thing is these shock troopers here, but I just turn around and drop a push to... we got shot. Who caught up? Somebody caught up, so we're gonna have to spend some time to kill some enemies, unfortunately. Yeah, so normally, like, the ideal of all of this would be that none of the enemies catch up to you, and you can get through without getting shot. I think we got it? Yeah, okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. That was a pretty brief stop. Not a perfect gauntlet, but not bad. Here you do Maelstrom again, but weirdly it always takes 2 Maelstroms to break all 4 of those shield generators. And then finally, at the end, is the Shadow Guard fight. If you're familiar with the PC version only, you might remember a Darth Maul fight during this part, because your droid Proxy disguises himself as Darth Maul and fights you. And I'm hard-pressed to wonder how that's not fan service, but I always thought that didn't make much sense. But there we go. Shadow Guard's done. Raxus 2 is done. Moving on to the second to last level of the game, which is Cloud City, where we will now go for a completely separate reason than the PC version does. The PC version, we go there to rescue Ram Koda about halfway through the game. This version, we go here to rescue and recruit Senator Garmbel Iblis to our cohort of rebels in the Rebel Alliance that we are creating. There we go. I always forget there's 2 cutscenes there. Alright, Cloud City is the longest level of the game. It's pretty long. It used to be over 10 minutes, but we've gotten it down to about 8. But that's still longer than any of the others individually. Jump up. Nice. Hit it. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I saw the recent comment in chat is about someone said they only played the Wii version. That was the version I had when I was a kid, and so that's why this is the one I play. This is the same as the Wii version.
So is there like 3 different versions? Because there's the PC, and there's the DS version?
Yes. Yep.
Not confusing at all.
No, we have 3 separate leaderboards for Force Unleashed at the minute. I'm actually lobbying to get rid of the handheld one and just move it to one of the other 2 because it's just clustered, but yeah. The PSP version is actually also identical to the PS2 and Wii version, so that's just like we just consider that one of the normal 6th gen versions because it's literally the same game. It plays exactly the same.
Okay.
The DS version, though, yeah, that's an entirely separate, like, handheld version of the game, and I personally think that one should move to the main leaderboard with the PC version because the story of the DS version more closely resembles the PC version. But yeah, we're working on it. Nobody's really come to a conclusion yet. These mammoth guys are particularly annoying. I like to kill them by throwing them over the ledge, but they can clip through the door behind you and catch up to you, and you have to fight a whole bunch of them. This is crappy. They keep not going over. Alright. Okay, well, we got it. So here, we do a Return to Rogue Shadow. This is intentional. We call this Mandalorian skip. At this point in the game, you would normally have to backtrack to a certain part in the level that you've already been to, and on the way fight a mini-boss of Mandalorians. By returning to Rogue Shadow, however, your progress in the level is saved, but you warp back to your ship's location, which is closer, and you don't have to fight the Mandalorians. So, yeah, now we have to backtrack to a spot that we've already been to, but it's faster. What's funny about this skip is that how much it saves depends on what console you're playing because it utilizes load times. So, faster consoles, this skip actually saves more, and slower consoles, this skip saves less. Which, by the way, Wii is the slowest console, and Switch is the fastest. So on Switch, the skip saves like 1:15, and I think on Wii it's only like about 45 seconds. PS2 console that I'm playing on is the second slowest, but right behind Wii. But yeah. I thought it was insane that the PS2 is actually faster than the Wii. Like, Nintendo should be ashamed. That's crazy. That's crazy. The PS2, famous hunk of junk, the Wii is still slower than it. Here we drop these mammoth guys off the ledge again. I don't know what they're called. I'm normally pretty good about this. I cannot figure it out. If anybody can figure out what those guys are called, that'd be awesome. I'm normally good about this. I'm a Star Wars head, you know, like I'll figure out the species and I'll call it by its name, but I cannot figure that one out. I've never been able to find them. Here we fight a Gungan bounty hunter by the name of Cleef. We use the same... He has captured Senator Garmbel Iblis for the mercenary who's attacking Cloud City named Chopa no Timo. He's a Mandalorian himself. He's already delivered the Senator to Chopa, so we kill Cleef, and now we're moving on to the final boss of the level, Chopa. Chopa is not in the PC version. This whole part, like this story-wise, is not in the PC version. Neither is Cleef. No, they're not Gamorreans. They're different. They're like woolly mammoth looking with like tusks on their the front of their heads. It's and coming out of their mouths. It's something different. I can't figure it out. I should probably look in the concept art. Maybe there's something written down in there. But like this game isn't the popular version of this game. So whenever I look up Force Unleashed, it's like, you want the concept art for the PC version. And I'm like, no, I don't. And then they're like, yes, you do. And I'm like, no, I don't. They're like, yes, you do. That's the only one we know about, Google says. Google can't help me. Google seems to barely know that this version exists. It's true. Like, actually, that's what kills me. The like documentation about the differences between these is like virtually unknown. Like even the Wikipedia entries and Wikipedia entries and all like have very little notes about the fact that they're different. I think most people didn't play both versions. I think that's what it comes down to. So a lot of people just don't know. Here we fight the Basilisk War Droid, a particularly annoying enemy. But we have a good little exploit for taking him down quickly here by, oh, we missed it because we accidentally performed a combo. That's okay. We tore him up pretty good before he started that. We do the same strat, but if you get him in a permanent stun lock, you can take him all the way to the QTE. This boss is brutal. He is the strongest boss in the game, based on like, or strongest large boss, like ATST's Rancors, you know, like them. He's the strongest of them based on his health. He's got the most health. I guess it's best to say he's the most durable enemy in the game. But we got him. We finally found a good way to take him down. He used to take like 2 minutes to fight. We could never figure out what the best way to do it was. That's a lot faster. All right, and now finally just Chopa is all that's left. Here, you choke him, and then while he's suspended midair, use your lightsaber attack on him to get some damage while you wait for your force to regenerate. When he gets back down, just choke him again and repeat the process. Oh, that time he didn't stay in the air. Weird. And he's dead. All right, that's Cloud City. 1 level left. Yeah, not bad pace. Looking at it, I think this could be like a 103, 104 pace. My world record in this category is a 102.05. I think a 101 is possible. Like, obviously, it's possible if the world record is an 05. Like, of course, I made more than 5 seconds of mistakes. 101 is definitely possible, but it's very hard. I don't think the amount of things that can go wrong, like you just have to grind, you know, it's definitely to the point of like you have to grind hard for a good world record. The part we're skipping now is a trip to Corellia, where the rebels declare that they are the Rebel Alliance, and Vader shows up and captures the rebels and reveals to everybody that you were working for him for the first time. But the real friends were the real journey was the friends we made along the way, and Starkiller has a change of heart and wants to save the rebels. Darth Vader takes them to the Emperor on the Death Star. So the Death Star, the first Death Star, still under construction as well, is where we're headed. No, the woolly mammoth guys are not the Tals from the Old Republic. What's funny about that is the Tals are actually also in this game, in Cloud City, but it's not them. I know exactly which one you're talking about. That's what I mean. They might literally not even have a name, and, like, I cannot find it. It's possible that they're unnamed. It is. Especially if they're just in this game, and they might be. I don't know that I've ever seen them in anything else.
You people are saying they're whipheads?
I will have to check. I don't know. Now that's one I don't recognize by name, so I'd have to like see what the Wikipedia says the picture is, you know, like, and I could verify it. But yeah. Ooh.
Looks like a walrus. Tell you that.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it. That sounds close. Yeah, walrus. I guess that's a good way to put it too. I never thought about that. That could be. That could be. Thank you for that. I'll take a look at that. Maybe we finally got a name for him. So here, we're really just going through the Death Star. The cool thing is that you can see the Death Star's laser test firing, you know? That's also in the PC version. Both games end in the Death Star. That's like the classic end of this game. Get to keep going right away. This is a bridge you want to be careful on. I'm going to stop dashing for a second because these jetpack troopers can accidentally make you fall off the bridge and you'll die and have to restart. Well, not restart, but, you know, you die, you go back to an earlier checkpoint. It's not good. All right, here we use Maelstrom to destroy 2 of the 4 tractor beams in this room that we have to destroy early. I hate this part. I've never been good at it. Oh man, okay. This one first. Okay, we got one. Last one. There we go. Okay, we got past it. No worries. That was slow, but like, whatever. I lost 1:15 to that in my PSP world record, which prior to that unfortunate instance, that was the greatest run of Force Unleashed I've ever performed. I was so upset. I was like, that would have been like a textbook example of what a perfect Force Unleashed run looked like. It was really close. Kill some more troopers. Did he die? Did not die. Kill him and grab some of this health because the next room is a high damage area. Move on. Continue. Alright, now this room is filled with stormtroopers. Gotta take them all out. It's not too bad. There's some officers and medics that are the real issue. They're really strong. They take a lot of damage to kill, so I use the aerial assault on them because it's a pretty high damage ability. Ugh, don't throw a bomb at me. I think I got him. There he is, and there's the last one. Okay, moving on. I'm gonna get this health for safety. Sorry, that was a little time loss because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. But there we go. And kill these stormtroopers. When we've killed 4 of them, these jetpack troopers in the back here will appear. And we throw our lightsaber at them to knock them into the death plane, and they fall. Normally, you're not supposed to do that. Jetpack troopers are supposed to be one of the most durable and toughest enemies like in the game, but if you can force them to fall into a pit, they die instantly. So that's great. This is the last ATST in the game, and it's actually not even the strongest one. The strongest one is the one we fought on the second visit to Raxus Prime. The one in the Death Star is actually weaker. Don't know why. Ugh, I'm getting caught into a corner. got past it. There we go. Excuse me. All right, final bosses time. First up, Starkiller's had this one going for him for a long time. Darth Vader. We do the same aerial assault strat, but Darth Vader is the most durable and strongest Jedi Sith boss, so it just takes a while. But he doesn't block it very well, just like everybody else. And we're pretty. If we get him into this corner with these barrels, he sometimes takes extra damage from the barrels, and that's extremely useful. I like that a lot. Oops. We're doing pretty good here. He's almost done. And that's it. Now, gonna make sure I don't fail this QTE. It's the fastest in the game. Okay. Now, if you're familiar with the Force Unleashed, you know it ends in a choice. Emperor or Darth Vader? Do you defeat the Emperor and save your friends and choose the light side ending? Or do you finish off Darth Vader and embrace the dark side and give in to your hatred and all that good stuff? Well, it's a lot faster to finish off Darth Vader because he's already been brutally weakened. And so for every single speedrun of this game, PC, PS2, you take your pick. The dark side ending is always the one we go with. Vader is always easier to kill. Timer will be hitting now. That's the run. What did that end at? I'm looking on stream. Oh, is that like a little bit over a 104 at least? That's a not bad, not bad. Pretty good run. Yeah, 104.10. Not bad. Pretty good run. About 2 minutes off of world record. Good enough. Good showcase run.
Pretty good.
Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, the cutscene won't play. The ending cutscene won't play because of the costume we used. But yeah, so that is the 6th gen version of the Force Unleashed. That's all there is to it. It's a pretty fun game. I highly recommend checking it out, playing it. If you're interested in running it, I recommend getting your file ready and doing a New Game Plus run to start so that you can, get a feel for it. It's the fun category. Just overpowered and crushing everything in your wake. It's great. Darkseid does have cookies, exactly. It's exactly what it is. All right. Well, that's it for me, I suppose. I wanted to thank the people from GDQ for inviting me in to do this. This has been awesome. Curious about what wow, 1799 viewers at this moment. That is by far the most viewers I've ever had on anything. So that's great. Really appreciate you guys having me for this. This has been awesome. I'm really glad the run went well too.
Thank you so much for being on, for showcasing it. Everybody be sure to give Star Falco a follow here.
Much appreciated. Oh, yeah. Hey, you guys were right. The Whippet is it. That's it. Oh, my God, you found it. Thank you. I could never figure this one out. That's... Wow. Thank you, guys. All I needed was 1,800 people trying.
I figured out what this was.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. And now I know. All right. Well, you guys, I suppose, can cut me whenever. I'm good to go.
Thank you so much. Again, thank you so much for being on. Again, everybody make sure you give Star Falco a follow. Very good Star Wars runner. And Star Fox Adventures runner, because that's a game.
Yeah.
that
Lots
exists.
of Star Fox. Yep. If you're a fan of Star Fox and Star Wars, you should give me a follow. Those are my big things.
I learned about new games today. But yeah, we've got
there you go.
More Star Wars coming up for you. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with LEGO Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Not DS this time. See you in a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today we have been celebrating Star Wars. We've had a bunch of different Star Wars games for you. Before we get into our next one, just a few quick reminders. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. You can use exclamation AAPI in chat for more information. Also, Juneteenth submissions are open until May 16th at 10 p.m. Eastern. You can type exclamation Juneteenth in chat for more information. With all of that said, I will hand it over to our runner and our commentators here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Okay, I'll go first, and then I guess we can let my roommate go. So my name is Garrison Larison. I am a casual speedrunner for not run the casual routes. I just kind of do it recreation. I don't do this a ton. For Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. This is the only game that I currently speedrun. I have been doing this since, I believe, solo runs since November, but I've been doing co-op runs since August of last year. So it's been a fun road since then. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Do you want to go next?
I'm Jacob. I'm Garrison's roommate. I'm just kind of here for the vibes. I don't know a whole lot about Lego Star Wars. I don't know. I used to speedrun Half-Life 2, but I was pretty bad at it. Sorry. Oh my god. I guess that's my introduction.
And I'm Laser Trap. I'm here to keep these two in check with their language. And actually, because GDQ can't get rid of me, it's a Lego game, of course I'm here.
We tried. They just showed up. We didn't try. That's a joke.
So Garrison, how are you feeling? You ready to run?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to do this. This was by far my favorite game as a child, and currently it's the only game I play, so I guess you could say it's my favorite game now as well. So I guess, are we ready to get this started? Is there anything else we need to do?
No, whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick countdown.
All right, we'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off.
Woohoo! Let's go, Garrison.
Thanks for the good luck, all y'all in the chat, by the way. I see a lot of my TCS friends in here, and a lot of new people, so happy that y'all could tune in to watch my stream. So, in case you don't know about LEGO games, one thing you might notice is there are 2 people in the game, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. For those of you that don't know, I'm actually playing with 2 controllers right now, as you can see. Obviously, one hand is going to be each player. It gets kind of difficult when you're trying to balance both of them, but in the end, it ends up working out pretty well. So we're starting our first level right now, negotiations. Everyone knows this level. It is, in my opinion, one of the lower tier levels in the game, in my opinion, not just from a speedrunning perspective, but also from a casual perspective. Because there's not that many skips in this, but it's also really short and kind of boring. Oh yeah, I should mention that
really
I am
technical though.
That is true. There is a lot of things going on in there, which that part makes it a little fun. One thing I should mention is that unlike most Lego Star Wars players, I am actually playing on Xbox right now. Okay, good, I got a heart. So the key is to not die in this hallway, which I am probably about to do. Yeah, like right there. But there's another thing that you want to look out for in this level, and it's that you want to end the level with 0 coins, because at the end of this level, usually you can skip them at the end, but there's an animation where it kind of counts how many coins you have, and if you don't have any coins, it skips that entirely. So it makes that better. I just died there as well because I didn't force the battle droids, which that one is definitely my fault. And they're not killing Qui-Gon. I usually wait for them to kill him. This is yeah, I'm just gonna let them kill me. If you don't end up dying there, you can always just take a death and go up there, because when you take a death, you get iframes briefly. And Qui-Gon will show up there, and I want to take a death with Obi-Wan to get rid of the excess money. Drop out. And you see how the other droid, TC-14, was just kind of able to go up there? We call that a drop-in warp, which is where they just spawn in strange locations, pretty much.
Died right at the end. I just saw
that was very unlucky. Well, the good thing is we're taking breaks later in this run, which means this run is probably not going to PB, which we already can solidify that's not going to happen, because I actually lost 17 seconds to my PB in that first negotiations. But
negotiations moment.
I will say that I would say probably more than half of my runs, I don't get past negotiations. I have reset on this level so many times over the course of my LEGO Star Wars career. So now we're going into the Invasion of Naboo level. This is one of the more interesting levels. This one has a lot of cool skips in it. However, they're also very variable, which you'll probably see in a few minutes. Hopefully I managed to land all of the cool skips, but yeah. So this first skip is probably the first like absolutely insane skip you'll see. This is the first like really broken skip. I've been calling this frog skip recently because my girlfriend calls this skip frolicking through the woods. You'll see why in a second. And I call it frogging for frolicking, and then just got abbreviated to frog skip. And as you can see, Obi-Wan has now teleported into the middle of the woods for no particular reason other than bad AI mechanics. And this ends up dodging the cutscene there.
Sorry, Gary.
Oh no, PC does a completely different strat. That's an Xbox only thing. Now we're gonna see our second wave of skips in this level with the Jar Jar jump. So if you've played this game, you know Jar Jar can jump really high. So you're able to do a lot of cool jumps that most characters aren't. Like there, and I actually managed to land it. That was a good Jar Jar jump there. And then we got our second one here, or I guess this is our third one. Oh, landed both of them. This is a good day. Usually I don't land all three of them in one run, but today we did. Maybe that negotiations was needed to get a good invasion of Naboo.
PV run? It's happening?
Maybe this is a PV run, who knows? The rest of this level is pretty straightforward.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. The Jar Jar movement, I hope, looked pretty good.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, I have played this level of negotiations way too many times over the past 6 months or so. And yeah, it's pretty wild. I tried to play negotiations blindfolded one time. I ended up in the corner of the first room for about 3 minutes.
When did you do this? I totally missed this.
I don't remember actually. It was sometime a couple months ago, and then I realized that I am not destined to do blindfolded runs.
The full 3-hour blindfolded run.
That would be awful. That would change from a 3-hour run to around an 8-hour run.
Oh, only 8. You'd have to really map out everything to get an
That's
8 hour.
yeah, you're right.
I could be here just giving you the audio visual cues and like you're just there with the blindfold. We could do it.
That could be good. I'm just imagining doing those Jar Jar jumps blindfolded.
Oh no.
So next up, this is Escape from Naboo. This is what people consider to be the easiest level in the game, yet somehow I'm still probably going to find a way to mess it up today. There's only there's only 2 skips in this level, I believe, and only one of them actually looks cool. It's at the very beginning. So there's weird out of bounds mechanics in this game where sometimes it just warps you through things. And our first one is inside of this arch right here. Yeah, like that. Where he just kind of jumps through the floor. Oh, I got a good power-up alignment there. That was good RNG.
Do you want me to explain what power-ups do, Gary?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so power-ups were not in LEGO Star Wars 1 when they made the prequels in LEGO form, and they're not in the DS version that you might have seen yesterday either. They make you invincible and give you like a good group of like all the extras that you could buy throughout the game. And you know, being invincible is good because it means you don't die. I think that's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Dying is not good in this game. When you're
it's not that bad because you respawn in the spot.
Yeah, actually, in what's it called? In Jedi Destiny, you want to die once, and I'm not going to spoil it yet for those of y'all that don't know how that level works yet. But it's pretty cool. That is one of my favorite levels in the game. All right. So now we got a camera pan skip coming up here, where if you switch to someone else with P2 right as the camera starts moving, it skips the movement. Oh, I hope I don't take a death here. Oh, that was so close.
Oh my god.
So, question: is that camera pan skip frame perfect? I feel like I might have heard that.
If it's frame perfect, then I am so good at this game. I don't think it's frame perfect
Okay.
because it's definitely
Okay.
not like the level, the consistency I get it at. It cannot be frame perfect.
All right. No, you're Garrison, Larison, the Godison, Lodison.
You're right. You're right.
I told you I had a few of those names up my sleeve.
Yeah, he comes up with a lot of these. Or sorry, they come up with a lot of these. So now we got the pod race level. Yeah, I know we all hated the pod race level as kids, but
I actually really enjoyed this.
yeah,
I loved all the Lego like driving or whatever like racing levels. Those were fun.
there's only one good ship level in this game, and that level is Gunship Cavalry, and no one can tell me otherwise. That is the only good
that's
ship
a
level in this
hot.
game.
That is a hot take.
No, that is the only good ship level in the game. Anyways, this level has a very cool skip inside of it that some people consider this to be the coolest skip in all of the game. I personally disagree with that because I think there's a lot better ones. There is a chance that I mess it up though, so hopefully it goes well. We'll see what happens.
Cross our fingers.
Yeah, we gotta cross our fingers. I gotta fraud the pod.
True. I think it was Chimkin who made a really good video about this skip.
Oh, yeah. Y'all need to go check out Chimkin's channel. Chimkin makes a lot of good content around this game and speedrunning, and it is very good stuff. So y'all should all go watch that. I believe he made one a couple weeks ago about Death Star Escape, which is a level in episode 4. And that is considered the most broken level in the game.
All right. Do you want me to take over so you can do the skip?
Absolutely, yeah. You can talk as much as you want.
All right. So, what's going to happen is that he's going to skip a lap a little bit differently than how I did it yesterday. I mean, first of all, you can see the levels in 3D, so that's a big upgrade. But there's going to be a wall coming up, and he's going to look really bad on purpose and slam into that wall and call in player 2 to get out of bounds. It's kind of crazy. There's just a green pod.
All right,
But
we
yeah.
didn't miss the pod fraud today. That makes me happy.
Good.
You can keep going though, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a proper technical explanation, but yeah, that's the more or less play-by-play of what happened. And do you go for 0 deaths, or do you do the death method?
I do the setup. I can do. Okay, this is kind of like what I can't remember what I was talking about earlier, but I can do the hard part of 0 death, but not the easy part. I have tried it countless times.
Oh, okay.
And I
Yeah.
can't do it.
So as you see, like when you're out of bounds, you even though you die over and over, you keep building up speed more and more and more. And so that's how eventually, after a couple deaths, he got back in bounds, and it's really, really cool. But I agree, it's not the coolest. It's just a really nice, cool one to see right at the start of the run.
Yeah.
Killing it so far. I'm also really, I have to say, I'm really proud of you because I know you've never done a marathon run or anything before, and you're killing it with your own commentary so far.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like to think of myself as a pretty good commentator sometimes. I think I have good content on my stream.
No, this one is
Anyone want
actually
to follow?
like so
Twitch.tv
clean so far.
/Garrett.
Well, no, the negotiations level was not clean in the
But
slightest.
negotiations is negotiations, but like
That's very true.
One more out of bounds.
All right, and
Yeah.
we have frauded the
This is
pod.
yeah, like this level was really consistent. The Jar Jar level was really clean.
So going into this level, I was 12 seconds behind my PB. I should save a little time on this because I messed up pod fraud. Not entirely, like, I didn't miss it, but like it was a bit slow in my PB. So I think we're probably going to be saving around 5 or so seconds on this. Let's see. We saved 6 seconds. We are now only 5 seconds behind my PB.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, you're making up your time. PB run?
I wonder. We gotta see if we have to take these breaks. Maybe we might have to skip the breaks in the end. No, I'm just kidding.
All to get some
Well, a
fun
lot
for the
can
last
go
level.
wrong.
Yeah.
That is true. This episode 2 especially, is very variable. Episode 2 is also my favorite level or episode in the game. Which is that you want a hot take, Laser? That's a hot take. Nobody likes episode 2 except me, is what I've learned.
Really? Okay. I mean, the episode 2 movie is the worst one. I consider.
Okay, now those are fighting words. That is actually a pretty good movie. It's not the best, but it's good. It's above average. That I'll die on that hill.
No, I mean, I appreciate that. It's got a lot of bad things and a few good things. A few.
Okay, so now we're entering Theed. This is the first really hard level. This level is very tech-based and has a lot going on. Someone's using the sink in the other room. Yeah, this level has a lot going on, and it's not like Invasion or Negotiations where it's more or less a straight line you take. And this one has a few other really cool skips. So there's one skip at the beginning of this room. Laser and I were actually talking about this earlier. I don't go for it because it's hard, and I don't want to put in the work to learn it because it saves 3 seconds. Give me 1 second.
Do we have extra roommate interruption happening?
Yeah. I think he needs something. Hey, Jacob, do you mind checking in with me? Yeah. We're gonna send Jacob to go check in on him. Oh, he actually spawned in.
Yeah, that's really cool because like this spawn, the drop and warp that Garrison attempted is really tricky to get to work. R2 is slow, but with a little drop and warp there, R2 can be like right close to you where you need him.
Well, the other issue is that half the time, I did not get any hearts. This is going to be an interesting fountain room. I think I'm just going to have to kill these droids or take a death. That's going to lose a few seconds, but I think it'll be necessary in the end. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. I definitely would have died on the elevator. Which, if you miss the elevator cycle, it adds 6 seconds, I believe.
The elevator strat is way harder than it may look because it was really peaceful for you right there, but top runners like don't take out as many of the battle droids and they have a really tough time with it.
Well, actually, there's a Laser. I don't know if you knew about this. There's a different strat in this Theed room that's even harder.
The left side one, yeah.
Yeah, I do not go for left side.
Oh, here's a really
This is
cool
one of
one.
my favorites.
Are you wailing on
This
Panaka?
one's
Oh, that didn't work out because my controller has snapback issues. That should work.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we go. So now he's able to kind of walk under the floor like this. And this is why this game is amazing. I really like this skip, by the way.
Yeah, nice. That's clean. Really good skip.
Yeah, other
I
than
have a couple seconds
the
of
initial
delay, but
death,
it's
it was
really
bad. Yeah, I'm waiting for me to have like a really clean start to a skip, and then it ends, and you're like, oh, this is so clean, and then we find out that I just missed it in the end. Like this room right here, you're gonna think it's clean, and then I'm gonna die at the very end.
No, that's Bradley. Bradley is a named droidica for a reason because we have to yell at him a lot.
I think Frederick is worse than Bradley.
Frederick's pretty bad, yeah.
Here are more of the camera pan skips I was talking about. Did I shoot that one? Oh, I missed one. Okay, that should get him. Oh, switch to R2, please. Yeah, so this
The goal of
Theed
this
isn't
room
the
is just to free all the
fastest.
guards.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
They're all protected by battle droids. As you can see, I just shot them. And for whatever reason, this jump recently has been giving me a lot of trouble. Please shoot him. That should work. Okay.
Let me know when I can cross back over.
We're about to get to the cutscene. Basically, after I use the panel, you're good. Alright, yeah, you're good. Yeah. So that's the end of Theed. That was a slow Theed compared to my PB. Losing about 20 seconds or so. So I think at this point I would definitely be resetting a run. So now I can confidently say, unless something crazy happens in episode 2, we will be taking those breaks. Definitely, because I'm gonna need them, and I'm sure y'all are gonna need them too. There's one more level left in episode 1. Yeah, It's about 2.5 hours at a good time. For me, it's about 2:40. We're entering the last level of episode 1. I think in DS, correct me if I'm wrong, Laser, but I think that only has 5 levels in each episode.
Yep, that's right.
Yep, this one has 6. The Darth Maul fight.
It's crazy how different the DS version is.
Yeah, the DS version
so
is kind of crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, don't worry. I have a lot of trouble with Discord sometimes because we all talk over each other. But the DS version doesn't have Invasion of Naboo, which was the second level.
If I had to pick a level from episode 1 to go, it might be that, actually. Actually, no, it's definitely Pod Race that I would pick to... Oh, first try lamp jump.
Very nice.
Nice, yeah, because you can skip Maul Phase 1 in this game.
I'm not taking the
Very
cart
good
because I don't want to get shut out.
This is one of my favorite parts to watch. This is just like... This is...
Oh!
No!
Oh, he fell
I
off.
jinxed it.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I usually never miss that. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, good. I didn't die in this room. That makes me feel a bit better.
Yeah, that one's on me.
So this room has a really cool 1P2C aspect to it, where instead of using your typical moving, like, I don't know if y'all have played this, but you'll see some droids spawn here. You have to kill all the battle droids before you can progress to the next level. Instead of sending both of them to kill the droids, you're gonna send P2 and send P1 up this little, I don't know what this thing is. Well, normally you would do that, but I just decided to fall off. And he fell off there as well. This is why...
yeah, because the camera gets really tricky there.
Yeah, that part's pretty difficult. I think since I fell off at the beginning, it messed it up a little bit. That's not gonna lose that much time though. That's not a big issue. So then we're gonna take out him. And now that I have the power up, I'm able to force the droids a lot faster. Yeah. Now some droidicas there. There's actually a way that you can get rid of the droidicas from appearing, but it slows you down later in the level. I'm not really sure why it does that, but yeah. Broken game.
True.
Now we're entering the last phase of the boss fight. We got this little hallway and then the final fight where Darth Maul falls through the hole, if you've seen the movie. If you haven't seen The Phantom Menace, by the way, this is gonna spoil the ending. So.
Oh
I mean,
no.
it's like,
But I'm also assuming that all of y'all that are here...
movie or something.
Yeah, I'm
right?
assuming all of y'all that are here have seen this before. Oh, no cycle skips today. This is a frame perfect skip right here.
When did this movie actually come out?
2001, I believe, maybe 99.
Oh, what was the question? I missed it.
When the movie came out.
99, I think is correct.
Okay. All right, and we're gonna throw one more box back here at him. Or for some reason he throws bikes sometimes. I don't know where he gets bikes from, but he likes throwing bikes at you. And that's the end of episode 1. It looks like we're gonna end with about a 22-10 second episode 1, which that's not a terrible episode 1. For me, it's a bit slow, but it's decent.
Yeah.
I think you're doing a great job.
Thanks, I appreciate it. It means a lot. So we're going on to episode 2 after this. Episode 2 is notorious for having skips that are very variable. Episode 2, in my opinion, other than maybe 6, is the least consistent episode. I've had so many runs die in the beginning of episode 2. Okay, we ended with a 22:11 episode 1. And in case you haven't noticed, you're not able to skip cutscenes in this game, which it would probably, I think there's about an hour of cutscenes, so the run would be a lot shorter if cutscenes weren't a thing. But I like them because it gives me a break.
Timing. It's true, yeah, it's true. I like that as well. But the timing of the cutscenes you have to watch is around 52 minutes, I think. So
52, okay.
Close to that. The other thing about them is that, sorry, Tech, the music doesn't turn off even if you turn off the in-game music. Sorry.
Oh, did I forget to turn off the in-game music? I probably did. I'll turn it off now if I forgot to turn it off. That's my apologies.
It doesn't affect the cutscenes though, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I'll turn it off anyways. My apologies, if you get a copyright strike, I'll take the blame. I'll take the fall. I will say that I stream this game all the time with music and I've never gotten a copyright strike. Usually they just mute it if anything's detected. Y'all can't see this on the stream right now, but if you've ever tuned into my regular stream, I have my own split names for all of the levels. This level I have called Grand Theft Auto because it reminds me of GTA. Which, if you want another one of my favorite games, GTA 5 has got to be like one of the best games ever made. Okay. So, right now, we are progressing through this auto-scroller, I guess, section. It's not really an auto-scroller because you can still move, but I'd say it's essentially an auto-scroller. This part's pretty boring.
Are you going for the really technical 1P2C stuff in the other rooms?
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right.
Me and my episode 2 hot takes. I actually find the 1P2C to be easier because it keeps the camera steady. Like the camera doesn't really change that much in it. Well, I agree with you. Until GTA 6, it's going to be the best, but I don't foresee GTA 6 being released until like another 100 years.
They're working on it. They're working on it. Trust.
This level is notorious for making a lot of children rage quit this game.
Is that
I
true?
am children. Actually, like, okay. So, when I grew up, we only had a PS2. We had 4 games on PS2. We had Lego Star Wars 1, Lego Star Wars 2, Lego Batman, and some SpongeBob game. So my parents were like, okay, great, we don't need to get the complete saga because we already have the first 2. And then they found out Bounty Hunter Pursuit was on this, and that was my key to getting the complete saga. I was like, I want to play Bounty Hunter Pursuit. I was like, all my friends get to play this level that I never loved, and then I hated it when I got it. So like, it kind of defeated the whole point of getting that entire game, and I don't know if my parents support that decision of getting this game.
I mean, hey, it worked out. Now you're speedrunning it.
It's true. Now I'm the second best Xbox player in the world at this game, so I take it. I think if I played on PC, I'd be about 19th or 20th. I don't know the exact number because I saw him in chat earlier. A good friend Harasmi has passed me on the leaderboard by about 7 seconds. Oh, we missed the light. Oh, we missed it again. See, this is that's younger me getting channeled in.
Yep. That's me speedrunning this level.
So I destroyed it on accident, but y'all, one interesting fact about this game, not a useless fact, an interesting fact about this game, is that you don't need to destroy the middle top right pillar. Why it does that, I have no idea, but it does, and I just died there again. That one was more or less my fault though. Okay, I managed to pick up all of them. Alright, that's Bounty Hunter Pursuit.
Oh, wait,
we just got the boss fight at the end. This is the hardest boss fight in the entire game, and you'll see why. Yeah, it's very difficult.
I can't believe what I just watched.
It's a massacre.
Like, I don't know why they didn't think of like, hey, maybe making this boss fight a little harder, but that's just the way it is.
I don't think
That's not even a skip.
Yeah.
That's just
the actual game that.
That's the way it was intended to be done.
Okay, so this is Discovery on Camino. This is, in my opinion, the hardest level in the game. The actual level, if you played it normally, is ridiculously easy. But the skips are so hard. And honestly, I'll base it off of what chat says. So for all of my TCS players that are in chat right now, should I go for Camino clip today? I've gone for it in runs a couple times. I'm wondering if I should go for it today.
Isn't there a big risk if you miss it?
Like a 10-second risk.
Oh, okay. Because my version of Camino clip is that if you miss it, you soft lock. Oh, R4 fly being mean.
Yeah. Which Camino clip are you talking about? How did you? What version? How did you soft lock that?
On DS. On DS. Don't
Oh,
worry
okay.
about it.
Oh, R4 fly is not R4 flying today. He is. Wow, he is not doing this today. I think I'm going in at the wrong angle.
See, the thing
Okay.
about this as well is that like there's, if you see like when R4 is stopping really short like that, I think what's
Yeah,
happening
I'm-
is that you're hitting like a kill
I think
plane
I'm
in the air.
turning too early. Okay. I'm too low now. Oh wow. Okay, that actually finally made it. Okay. Just because that R4 fly annoyed me greatly, I am not gonna go for KBS or Camino clip. That frustrated me way too much. Sorry guys, we're not going for Camino clip today. Or KBS, because R4 fly, you saw how many times it took me to get that? That's actually the easiest of the skips in this level, other than drops in warp, which that one's, you'll get to see that one. Oh, we missed a light. Okay. Yeah, I know, Jared.
Jared is a top 3 PC runner, right?
Yeah, Jared's hating on. Hey, Jared might be a top 3 PC runner, but I'm a top 2 Xbox runner. So I'm just saying, maybe. Now we'll just get a little force push here at the end, and I deactivated him. All right, it's actually faster to kill him, I think, than to let him deactivate on his own. There's a reason this is called hardest level in my splits. Thank you, Valley of Downs. I really appreciate it.
Really easy trick there. That was cool to see.
Yeah, I like that one. He just kind of teleports through the wall.
Yeah, if it wasn't obvious, he dropped in R4 on player 2, and R4 just happened to be behind a wall where the door is to get to this room. It's
Thanks
all
all
done
of y'all
on,
in
like,
chat
audio
saying I'm
cues.
cracked. I'm definitely not
Not
playing
audio.
cracked right now, but I appreciate it.
That's a good comment. Garrison is a handsome.
Oh, come on. I
man.
literally
Smuggler's
missed the
very
fly.
proud.
That's not even a skip. That's just me being bad. That's I must have let go too early or something.
That fly is actually like really tight, and it's something you're meant to make. I don't know why.
Ted Nivison is in the frame. For those of y'all that don't know, one time Jacob got on camera in chat and everyone called him Ted Nivison. So,
I don't look that much like him.
yeah, you look a little bit. Wow, none of the droids died. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, oh, thank you, Bedelia. Yes, appreciate that.
Everyone's showing up for Garrison.
No, that's actually hilarious.
Well, okay, my skill is insane on every level except Camino today, apparently, and negotiate. Well, the negotiations was kind of not really my fault. It was sort of my fault. This stuff has been entirely my fault. This boss fight is the same as normal. Oh, I hit him too early. I don't know why that one didn't work. Okay.
You know what? I think it's time for Garrison Larison to move over. We've got Grayson Layson waiting in the wings. Can
Grayson
you bring him in,
Layson?
please?
Yeah.
We got Harrison Larison in the chat.
Yeah, one of the trends now is that I've been calling, when I join people's chats, like Jared, when I join his chat, it's, I call him Jerrison now. Like, I've just been calling everybody that. I think, Laser, didn't I call you Lassison at one point?
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Lassus and Trappison.
Exactly.
We could do with our wonderful host right now. We could do Sargison, Largison.
That's amazing.
Oh god.
Oh, Chess is pointing out something good. There is a TCS speedrunning tournament sort of thing happening soon. Play-ins are later this week. You can tune into the LEGO Speedrunning channel to watch it. I am competing in this tournament. I'm not competing in the play-ins, but I am competing in the tournament. I am the 14th seed right now. And this isn't like a typical single elimination bracket tournament. It's really cool and stretched out. So, yeah. Oh, y'all just went offline, I think.
Oh,
no.
you're still streaming. Don't worry.
Okay, why is it offline on my thing then?
Yeah, it's offline on mine as well.
Oh, what?
What just happened?
I can still see
Oh,
that.
I think
Screen.
we're back now. Okay, yeah, we're back.
That was so weird.
I saw
I
this
don't know.
the whole time.
It must have just cut out for a second. Yeah, everyone's back now though. I'll wait for the ads done on my end before I can like actually say like cool game stuff. The
Are we good?
Anonymous says the instant he starts plugging the tournament, it cuts out. All right, so now I can plug the tournament again. Y'all should come watch the tournament. It's pretty cool. The Ladder League tournament. You can put your predictions in for me winning the entire tournament.
You could do that.
You could put your prediction. It might not be the best idea, but you could predict me winning the entire tournament. Oh yeah, it does say the complete saga. It's amazing. This is my favorite level in this. No, my second favorite level in the speedrun. This one doesn't have a lot of cool skips because I love it. This was my favorite level as a kid too. I think I liked it when I was a kid because I liked Anakin and I liked playing as him for no reason. I liked Anakin and Padme, and they had both of them in this level.
It's also one of the cooler looking episodes, just like...
Yeah, it looks cool.
I definitely
Alright.
replayed Droid Factory a lot as a kid.
Then why were you acting so crazy when I was like, oh, this is my favorite level? You're like, what? Why? Like, and now you're like, I played it a lot as a kid.
You know, speedrunning.
Alright.
It tainted it a little bit.
So we made it through Frederick. Frederick did not kill me today. Frederick actually didn't even land a shot on me.
That's amazing.
All right, I'm not gonna do the 1P2C on this today, just because I don't like it.
Fair. Fair and valid.
No, I hit B instead of A. Okay, well, we missed the
Uh-oh.
cycle.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if you saw him zap. It's because I hit the wrong button on the controller.
So I want to point out one thing is that most people who play this game, this is like the same game that you get on PC and other consoles. They have some exclusive skips, but if most people who play this game play it on PC, and their options to do one player, two controller are typically going to be one controller and then keyboard, which I find is a lot easier than doing two controller like Garrison's doing.
I am on Xbox though, so if you're on Xbox, you're kind of
You're kind of
stuck.
doomed.
Yeah. I actually kind of like the two controller though, because I get joysticks on each thing. And the other thing is that some skips are controller or keyboard exclusive. I can do it with either player. So that makes it good. Speaking of Xbox skips, in the Dooku level coming up, you'll actually get to see a pretty cool Xbox only skip. That is one of my favorite skips in the game when it goes well. It is my least favorite skip in the game when it goes wrong. So hopefully today is one of the good days. Alright, now we'll turn Padme around and do the camera pan skip. Oh, I missed it. Saves like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's a minor one.
Now we got a cool little drop-in warp here, so if you jump Anakin over there, if you actually make it across. My controller also has input detection issues sometimes. So like, Every once in a while, it just won't detect me hitting a button, and it sucks on frame perfect skips because it ruins everything.
He did spill a large amount of yogurt on the controller.
Yeah, there was one day I was speedrunning and I spilled a cup of yogurt on it, and then the yogurt was bad too, so it wasn't even worth the spill. If the yogurt was good, I would have at least like been like, okay, good, we'll take that. But it wasn't.
Was
it
it
wasn't good.
Was it a go-gurt, so it could be go-gurt and yogurtin? Okay.
What?
What? What? That
I
one
tried to
over
do
my head.
it. I didn't have that one prepared. I just thought of it on the spot, like, oh, I gotta think of
Yeah.
something really quick.
Yeah, Piggy, in terms of Dooku skip, if you're doing the Xbox one, it's not gonna work first try, like, ever. So you kind of just, it's a timing based thing, and I can show it to you some other time. Or you know what, since we're on stream, I could actually explain it to you when we get there. But it's more RNG based. It's not really RNG, but I'm bad, so I call it RNG. That's kind of how it works in this game. If it's something I can't do consistently, it's RNG. Like R4 Fly is RNG.
Speaking of RNG, Jedi battle.
Yeah, this level is actually RNG. Well, actually, not necessarily. If you get, there's a way to actually manipulate the RNG to get a specific seed that you want. And you'll see the RNG waves in a second. This section is not RNG. This section is pure skill, which means that people like core competence might struggle with it sometimes. Sorry, that's just me being mean to Core because every time I do bad at something, he says skill issue. So I had to throw that out there. Why didn't he move? Why was he over there? I've never seen that before. Come on, force Anakin. Okay. Now we gotta rescue Obi-Wan. Have you seen the TikTok edit where they changed it from instead of saying Obi-Wan, everyone called him Ooby Dooby Banooby? So it's just like Anakin like on Mustafar about to kill a bunch of people and he's like, Ooby Dooby! And or when he's like, did Obi-Wan tell you about your father? And he's like, he told me enough, he told me you killed him, but he's like, did Ooby Dooby tell you about your father? And it's just so dumb.
It's like me and Garrison Larison.
Exactly. Oh, I actually did get the manip. So you see how there's one guy there. Actually, that does not mean I got the manip in the slightest. But it means I could tell myself I got the manip. If we see two red guys, yeah, okay, yeah, we got it. Okay, if we saw two red guys, then that means we got it. Okay, and then there's gonna be one guy in the corner up here. Yep, and then the last guy's behind me. Yep, see? I'm too good at this game. Like, this...
The goat. Goatus and Lotusin.
There should be a red guy somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, there's our other red guy, and now we just gotta find the last red. And there should be a super battle droid. There he is. That is what we call RNG manip. You see how I got like they were all in like a consistent location. I knew where they were pretty much. If you get a really good time in the first room of Invasion of Naboo, then you're able to get it pretty much. There's some weird thing about killing droids in, like, Commando, and there is a method to it, but I do my own method, which is called hoping it works, and it's been pretty consistent. That should not have had iframes. Okay. This is the best part of the level.
Yo, core competence mentioning my favorite number in chat by pure coincidence.
Yeah, Core, the Xbox seeds are the exact same. It's actually easier to do the manip on Xbox because the first room of Invasion is much more consistent on Xbox because of frog skip. That was an okay Jedi battle. The RNG was good, but my pillar gameplay was not. Also, my controller is kind of loud, so y'all are definitely hearing
Yeah, I can hear it
clicking.
on Discord.
You can watch the tournament on LEGO Speedruns. When it comes to predictions, I have no idea. That might be a mod plug situation here. Chess or Jared or I don't know who all's here. Someone that's in charge of it. I believe Senor was planning it out. Oh, I missed the first barrier skip. Well, we'll keep going.
Yeah. So
Also-
you can skip 2 barriers in this room, and there's, it's
That
fast.
should have worked. I don't know
that's
what was
the-
going on that one. This is my favorite ship level in the game, by the way. If
I
you
can
didn't hear me
tell.
earlier.
Really? I like the ship levels.
And we're gonna get the red brick here. This is exploding blaster bolts. It helps a lot in future episodes.
Do you?
Okay, that one worked.
Insane.
Nice. Do you
And-
get 5 red bricks in this run? That's what I was going to ask.
Oh, yes, 5. So the red bricks we get in this run are exploding blaster bolts, which is that one right there. We get fast force in Junlin. That one actually, you can't, wow, that was stupid. So I don't know if you noticed, but this one I could just kind of walk into the red brick. Junlin is not like that. There's actually a really cool skip in quotation marks for the Junlin red brick. Yeah, episode 2 is not episode 2ing at the moment. I don't know why he
The
turned
fast
around.
force-
That was the snapback.
Or
That
maybe
was,
episode 2 is episode 2.
yeah. That was definitely the snapback on my controller right there. Everything else though has been me being bad. And then you get tractor beam and rescue the princess, which helps in ITDS. You get infinite torpedoes in ITDS, and you get vehicle smart bomb in Battle over Coruscant. Which, for the record, there's a guy named Core Competence in chat who needs to hear this. It is one of the worst levels in the game.
Wow.
So we're about to get into Dooku level here. There's a skip in here that is Xbox exclusive that doesn't have a name. We just call it Dooku Hitbox Warp, but that's not cool. So we don't have an official name, but my roommate, not Jacob, but another one of our roommates, suggested naming it Dookie Skip, which I fully support. Also, we'll be taking a short break after this level. We'll take about, I think, a 5-minute break. Basically, once I spawn back into the cantina after this, we'll take a little bit of a break. So I'll force these droids here. Put him there. Okay.
Oh,
No, we don't want him to. There.
there you go.
That was a quick one. That is such a cool skip in my opinion.
And sometimes
That works for no reason. But it's amazing.
That should not have had iframes. The rest of this boss fight is really straightforward. This is my favorite boss fight in the speedrun.
He wants to have the 2 characters to the side there, so because I think it's random which side Dooku will choose to force the canister from, and so
Yes.
by having a character on each side, you can be ready for either of them.
Yeah. Also, Piggy, I forgot to mention it. The key is to release the force basically right when both of his feet touch the ground. It's very specific. It's also a timing thing. Honestly, what I would do is more get in time with figure out the timing as opposed to the visual cues because I find that easier. That's the wrong episode, troll. That's in episode 3 where he says General Kenobi.
True.
Oh, I got a fast cycle there.
Very nice.
That,
Oh, no.
and then I canceled it out by missing the slash.
Uh-oh.
That's what I get for being cocky. Okay. And that's gonna be the end of episode 2. Once we respawn in the cantina, I'll pause the timer, and I'm assuming y'all will pause the timer as well. And we'll take a bit of a break. Because I can't pause it during the end credits scene.
Yeah, there's 2 cutscenes. There's that one there. And are you saving now as well?
No, I'm not saving, but I'm just gonna pause it and leave the game running.
Probably want to save after episode 4 because there was a strat involving that.
Oh, I'm saving after episode 6. It's slower on Xbox.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Or at least it's slower on my Xbox. On most Xboxes, it's faster. But So Xbox already loses about 2.5 minutes to loads to PC. My Xbox loses an extra 2. I lose 4.5 minutes to PC. All right, and we're about to spawn in. And now timer's paused on my end.
Awesome. So yeah, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do, because these longer runs are very long.
If I need to go to the bathroom, should I mute myself on OBS, Discord, both? Which one?
Both. We'll see
Okay.
y'all in just a few seconds, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and yesterday, I don't know why I said it in that order, but we're celebrating Star Wars. A bunch of different Star Wars runs. We're actually in the middle of a run, so I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1.
Sure. So, hey, guys, if you weren't here when I introduced myself initially, my name's Garrison Larison, and I'm a Star Wars speedrunner, and we're about to resume. We just finished up episode 2 with the Dooku fight, and now we're gonna go to the shop, episode 4, 6, before our next break. Yeah, it goes out of order, and I'll explain more about that in a second. But anyways, okay. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off again. Yoda is very fast when he jumps. Obi-Wan is not. So a lot of times he tends to drag the camera like that you just saw. If you're just now joining, you didn't see that I picked up Exploding Blaster Bolts, the Red Brick and Gunship Cavalry, which is going to help us in these next few levels. We're going to go to episode 4 now. So a lot of y'all are probably wondering, why are we going 1, 2, 4, 6, 3, 5 and not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like the average, normal, sane person would? Well, it actually has some reason behind it, not some weird, like, stupid, oh, we just like doing this. So episode 1, you're forced to start in that episode just because it's the only one unlocked. Episode 2 has the EBB red brick that I picked up. That is the red brick that by far saves the most amount of time across the run. Next is episode 4, which has 2 red bricks in it that both save some time. 6 has a really good red brick in it that saves time, and then 3 has the red brick that saves the least amount of time. There's also a couple other small details as to why those go first, but that's the biggest reason. And episode 5 has the longest end cutscene of all of them. The timer does not end when the cutscene ends, it ends when we finish the level, like when I stop playing. So that's why we have 5 last, because it's the longest end cutscene. So right now we're entering episode 4, which is Secret Plans. This level is, I don't like using this term when I'm talking about speedrunning, but it's a boring level. There's not a lot going on in it. It's a lot of movement, and even from a casual perspective, it's pretty boring.
I think so Garrison's going to use a lot of 1-player 2 controller, which we might abbreviate to 1P2C. And I think the difficulty and like technical aspect of that in this level is pretty underrated. Like it's a really hard one. So keep an eye out for that, especially on the end of the level.
Oh, I got a power up despawn. I didn't get the power up.
Ah, that's too bad.
That's awkward. Whatever. That loses like 2 seconds at most. Jacob is currently setting up his setup right now, except his setup is not a PC. It's his plate. He is currently eating some eggs
I
and potato
spent my
salad.
5-minute break making an omelet, and might I just say, it is a good-looking omelet for one that I made in 5 minutes.
You need some sauce on it.
What do you mean? I put hot sauce on it.
Uh-oh.
That, I do not see it. Why isn't that turning on? Okay, there. So that's where I turn on exploding blast bolts. As you can see now, they are exploding when they hit stuff. This is really good at I almost said crowd clearing. Stormtroopers. Like you'll see how instead of one of them dying, it's gonna kill a few of them. Yeah, just like that. Now we're gonna book it to the other end of the room. You actually don't have to kill those stormtroopers. It's good to kill a couple of them just to get them out of the way, but you don't have to kill them.
You might occasionally get a few rebels by mistake.
Yeah, well, they're needed sacrifices for the speedrun. They'd rather die in service of this than the Empire, so I don't blame them.
Sacrifice for speed, of course. It's a double.
Absolutely.
Double sacrifice.
Okay, so now we're gonna push R2. This next thing is the only like skip in the game. It's not really a glitch. I mean, it kind of is.
In the level, you mean?
Oh yeah, not in the game. There's plenty of glitches in the game, especially the next level. The next level is so broken. You can actually pick C3. You're supposed to kill the stormtroopers with a crane. You can actually pick up C3PO from back there and just bring him over and skip that entire thing. Now y'all might be noticing that I'm like jumping off the cliff before I go into the transition. If you hit a transition while a character is dead, then they have ghost hearts. And like you see how R2's hearts are like beating and stuff, but mine are like kind of empty. I'm basically invincible. I mean, there are ways like if I fall off a cliff, I'll die, or like if I get caught in an explosion, I'll die. But for the most part, I don't have to do it. Am I using a special controller? No, I'm not. I'm playing with 2 Xbox controllers. I have both of them on a table right now, and I just play with them like that. I more or less have them in a keyboard setup. Like, as much as I like to trash on keyboard players, I literally find it most comfortable to have them in keyboard setup.
Rebel Friend, best character in the game.
Rebel Friend is the best character in the... Actually, no. The Gonk Droid is easily the best character in the game.
Fair. Do we have a Rebel Friend
2
percent?
controllers.
We do have a Gonk percent.
I don't know, but all I know is that Gary Percent got rejected. Gary Percent is a category I came up with, and it's just playing my 10 favorite levels back to back. And it was deemed too arbitrary, which, is it arbitrary? Absolutely. It definitely should not become a category extension, but I actually applied for it to become a category extension for the game. However, we do have a community. We have our own little Google Sheet leaderboard, where we have like the Gary Percent leaderboard. I think we have like 7 active Gary Percent runners right now.
You just have to find like one objective metric that all of those 10 levels are like the top in or something, and then you're like, this is the Gary Percent speedrun because these 10 levels are like the 10 hardest levels for this one specific thing or something like that.
That's a perfect idea.
Because then it's no longer arbitrary. You've made it unarbitrary.
Alright, now we're entering Chunlin, which is what most people believe to be the hardest level in the game. I find it to be pretty hard, but the difference between this and levels like DSE is that I actually like this level, so I don't complain about it that much.
I would say this has my favorite trick in the run, actually. At least favorite out of bounds trick.
Your least favorite out of bounds trick?
No, my actual favorite.
Oh, which one's your favorite? Is it the Fast Force?
Fast Force. Even though I was never great at it, I think it's my favorite.
Do you do the regular Fast Force or the faster Fast Force?
Oh my god.
Whatever I did, it wasn't that fast, let me tell you.
Well, we're gonna be seeing some faster Fast Force action today. Usually people jump on the satellite to get out of bounds, but today we're just straight up jumping into a hole.
I jumped on the satellite, that's what I did, so not
Okay,
faster.
yeah.
Have you practiced this one a lot too?
I practiced this one a ton. I think Camino is easily the level that I practiced the most over my time playing this. Like, I've probably practiced more Camino than like every other level combined, and it is still like my worst level. I just cannot get good at it to save
There's just
my
so
life.
much time.
Yeah, it's so hard. I like the Wampa Rats, by the way, the little guys walking around. They're my favorite characters in the game.
Not the Gonk Droid.
In free play, you can actually play as the Wampa Rat in some levels, and he's actually used quite often because he's faster than most people. Oh, that worked. First try. Okay.
All right, here we go.
That was so
Nice.
clean.
Oh, let's not get stuck. Okay, we're good.
The Wampa Rat messing with the camera.
Yeah, the Wampa Rat messed up everything.
It's also
Least
possible
favorite
to soft
character in
lock
the
when you
game.
get the brick. But
That is true.
Just poke your lightsaber through the wall and got it easy.
All right, now we got
fall
BBJ.
yeah.
BBJ is a ridiculously hard trick for no reason, but we're gonna go for it anyways because we live life on the edge on Garrison Larrison's stream.
I hope Jacob's enjoying his omelet back there.
He is. Are you enjoying your omelet?
It was a good omelet.
I can hear some of the sounds on the plate.
The fork.
Yeah.
Why isn't that destroying? Okay, there. What did you put in the omelet?
Some salami, some onion, and some cauliflower rice. Cause I don't know, I grew up eating cauliflower omelets. I think it's an Italian thing. My mom always made them.
I don't know if that's just weird. Yeah, I don't know. Also,
Garrison, of course, has a lot of food takes.
I do. I don't know if you're going to be able to watch this speedrun without spoiling the game, because like the whole point is playing the game. So that part might be a bit difficult. But you probably know what happens in the game to a certain degree. Oh, okay, good, I got him. Those Jawas can be really annoying. They'll deactivate droids and stuff.
They also, I think they die quicker if you have the exploding blaster bolts on, because ordinarily they might not be one-shot enemies.
I think you're right, yeah. Now we got a couple more skips right here. These are platforming skips though. These aren't like janky out of bounds things. This is more just like interesting jumps.
There was a GDQ a couple years ago where one of the memes was just like, I think it was just saying make good jumps or something like that.
I'm not gonna go for Bone Bridge skip. I don't go for that anymore because I think I make it like 1% of the time. I'm not even exaggerating. I've probably done that jump 100 times and made it once. But I got it, but the one time I got it was my first try, so I thought it was like so free. So I was like, oh, easy. So then I just kept doing it, and then I subsequently missed it every single time.
No, I like that attitude though. Of, have you considered just, making the jump?
Nope, we do not want to be 3PO for this. We want to be R2. Actually, we should be Luke, but whatever. I knew that was gonna happen. I don't like it how he sometimes spawns in there. Usually if you have him on the windshield, he spawns like on top of it, but I guess he was in the wrong spot that time around. And then you just push him in there.
Oh, that was fast. That was clean.
That was pretty clean. You'll probably get to hear the Yoda death scream when we get to episode 3 for Defensive Kashyyyk.
Oh wait, that's it. Now I can come back. I'm moving your phone. I have returned to my rightful
Ooh,
place on the
this
tower.
might be a Junlin Gold. This might have been the fastest I've ever played the level.
Oh my god,
Let's see.
really?
Let's see.
The fast force out of bounds was really good, and
Oh, that was a gold.
click was fast.
I think
Nice.
I golded by 0.1 second. I'm still taking that though.
A gold is a gold.
Gold's a gold. We take those.
That's the first gold of the day. No, we definitely always hear the Yoda screen in Kashyyyk because I always accidentally blow him up with Chewbacca.
That is a real risk.
So this level has a pretty cool skip at the beginning, and it has a good one at the end. The one at the end doesn't look as cool, but it saves a lot of time. I don't know if y'all remember the Imperial Spy, the elephant-looking dude. You can actually skip that boss fight entirely.
Do you do the
Some
speed
people
run
I
in this
know-
room as well?
I do.
Nice.
I do it when I'm doing it correctly, which
True.
I'm not doing right now. Okay.
I made you think about something else. That's my
There we
bad.
go. I was too distracted thinking about the deactivation on the spy fight that I've tried to learn. So for most of PC practice, you'll be practicing with a thing called Brick Bench, which lets you kind of load up any level in the game you want and practice that point. You can even load up certain rooms sometimes. Xbox doesn't have that, so skips that are at the end of the levels, I don't really prioritize too much just because it's a pain getting to practice them, especially things like Spy Skip because like you can only do it one time, really. So, yeah. I don't really practice it too much. I'm glad you're proud of me, ASAP. I don't know why you're proud of me, but I appreciate you being proud of me. It means a lot.
Is that TF2?
I'm
is
proud
that
of you,
Team Fortress
Garrison.
2, or is that Titanfall 2?
Wait, what'd you say, Laser?
I said I'm proud of you too.
Thanks, man. Yeah, well, the load remover is something different. Load remover does have a PC. However, shout out to Core Competence. He's actually currently working on a load remover on Xbox. Oh, he just mentioned that in the chat. He's pretty goated. So soon, Xbox will be on the same playing field as PC. Because like, there's some, okay, so if you took all the skips, assuming you played each run perfectly in load remove, PC I think would be 17 seconds faster, but like that's really not that much of a difference. The big difference is, oh, I missed that. The big difference is the load times, and especially on my Xbox, it's just ridiculous.
I think for you, if you had a load remover, your PB would suddenly be something like 4 minutes faster.
Yeah, 4.5. I would have a low 233 if I played on PC.
Which is a really respectable time.
Thank you. My goal right now
the
is
world
to beat
record-
T-Fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, true. T-Fresh is a 230 on Xbox?
He has a 230, yeah.
Lonely Neuron, that's quite a hot take. I don't know if we can allow that in our chat.
All right, here we go for
is greater than
Spy Fight.
TF2? I don't know if I can accept that.
He's not shooting him. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to wait for the deactivate to end. All right, there we go.
Yeah, that's like a 2-minute skip. The fight goes on for so long, and I think Zach, who has the PC record with a 221, is quite incredible. Zach ran on this channel a couple of years ago and actually missed that Spy Fight skip and had to do the 2-minute fight.
Yeah, I feel really special that I'm able to play on this right now. That I was selected to be on this. It feels great. I'm glad. The other thing that makes me happy about that I get to play on this is that I think for those of you on the chat that aren't PC gamers but play on other things, this is not a PC game. Even though most of the runners are PC, you can still play this and have a good time not on PC. And by good time, I mean both enjoyable time and like good PB. Like, you can easily play this on anything else. So if you want to speedrun this game, any console is welcome. Please come by and do this. It's also getting lonely on the Xbox side, so I would love more people to come play on Xbox.
And if you want to try doing 1-player 2-controller on Wii, where the game requires you to use nunchuck, be my guest.
Well, actually, I think one guy has a setup where he like velcros them together or something, doesn't he?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And are there
I
motion
feel bad that I
controls for
don't
this game as
remember
well for the
the
Wii?
name.
No. Well, what you can, if you shake the Wii, it like can make your force faster, I think, but that's about the extent of it.
Ooh,
You have
Nintendo
to, like,
DS.
steer with the 2 controllers? That would be
Ooh,
insane.
Laser Trap's your big DS person here. They can help you with that.
Yeah, Nintendo DS has a different board because it is considered a completely different game. And I ran, I guess, the closest comparison to what you're seeing right now yesterday, the all levels category. However, if you were to go back and watch it, excuse me, voice, if you were to go back and watch it, you would see that it's like not really. It's similar by being Lego Star Wars, and that's about it.
Oh, I got the
this is
princess out of
another
bounds
country.
first try.
Yeah.
Now we got
I think
the
that
most
one looks the
broken part of
coolest.
the game. This is the most broken part of the entire game, in my opinion. Oh, I thought that wasn't gonna work for a second. That scared me. Okay, so we do run the like 2% risk of having an Xbox hitbox warp here. So the thing in Dooku, where it teleports you to the next room, it's the same mechanic here, except it sends you back. Okay, no hitbox warp today. That makes me happy. So now, sometimes Obi-Wan does not show up here. Let's see if he actually decides to show up today. Oh,
Usually
doesn't look
you're
like
in
he
the
showed
clear
up.
if you get the red brick. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there he goes. Okay.
The
I think I
pause
got the red
spam
brick too
works.
fast. I don't understand, like, game-wise how the pause thing helps, but it does.
Oh, no.
Because I don't feel like doing the backup shot. Oh, well, I'm gonna get an aggro. That's on me.
Well, the pausing also just lags the game is what it is, right?
Maybe? I don't know. Does that count as lag abuse? I'm not sure, actually. Actually, no, it definitely doesn't, because I saw on a leaderboard someone else did that one time. Please don't die. Please don't die. If I die here, that is a major time loss. Yay!
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta keep the helmet. Nice. These next two levels, the levels are kind of all about keeping the Stormtrooper helmet, or at least that's what the intended strat is for the levels.
Yeah.
And they're, I say intended, but you can't really get around any of them, unfortunately.
The next level is very punishing if you lose your helmet. Well, I can lose my helmet there because I used the panel. I'm all good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
just
fine
right as
now,
you
don't
said it.
Well, yeah, the next level, if I lose my helmet, I am screwed with a capital L.
What?
That's just a dumb
Wait,
joke I came up with
oh.
because it's like taking the L. It's just a dumb joke I came up with. It's stupid.
Well, it's like you don't even spell Larison with a capital L in your username.
Yeah, okay, alright, whatever. do you want to go back to whatever that joke you made was earlier? I don't even remember what it was, but there was something where I was just like, what?
No, I'll just settle for Gary's son, Larry's son right now.
That's fine. Yeah, Cora is spitting facts. If Obi-Wan doesn't show up, punch your monitor very hard. My TV is so broken though that honestly, if I punched it, it would probably like survive. Like it would probably go back to
fix
being
it,
normal. Yeah.
It's a wonder we still have a good picture on this TV.
Yeah, I don't know how that managed to happen. That was almost a Princess Gold too. If Obi-Wan showed up, that would have golden.
It's a pretty good run.
Also, I'm plugging my channel. If y'all like this content, if y'all like watching me stream, if you like this game, please go follow me. I love having y'all here. Streaming is one of my favorite things. And honestly, I probably enjoy the streaming, talking to chat side more than the speedrunning. So that's always been something really fun to me.
Yeah, I have to say, like, I joined Garrison's stream really, really early, but he's been working hard because, like, we started speedrunning this game around the same time, and like, I would say November-ish 2023 for the solo runs.
Yeah, I think Laser beat me to the sub 3 though. I think I was pretty much like, it was me and you, we were kind of like, if there wasn't like an outright competition, but me and you at the same time were the ones trying to get sub 3.
Yeah,
I think you beat me to it.
But I stopped after sub 3, and now you kept going, and you're, I don't know, you're like a wizard now.
I'm the chess whiz.
Oh.
For y'all that don't get that reference, there's another speedrunner named Chess Whiz.
Who's in the chat? We're pretty active.
Yeah, Chess Whiz has been in the chat. Chess Whiz is actually, on the topic of streams, Chess Whiz is the first stream I ever watched. He was playing Lego Star Wars 3. And that was when I knew nothing about video games. So he said something on the stream like, oh, thank God I didn't soft lock. And I'm like, what's a soft lock? Not knowing that like, that's like a very normal thing. Like, I literally know very little about video games, which people are shocked to learn that this is the only video game I play, and I play on an Xbox console that's like 10 years old. Like, this is the same Xbox I got for Christmas when I was like 12.
We now go into a very tense portion of the level where he's trying to keep the helmet, and he's got the other player, Chewie, with the exploding blaster bolts, keeping him safe.
If I lose the helmet here, this is where I am mega screwed.
With a capital
This will be
L.
another like 2
Yeah. Okay. Now we're entering Mount Ripmore.
This room is very particular.
I don't know why it's called Mount Ripmore, but that's what it's called.
Is that like an actual mountain? Like, is this like some sort of reference?
I don't know. Thank you, Piggy. I'm glad that you think I'm amazing. I love just being a good influence to people. It makes me happy. Seeing the joy on all my fellow speedrunners' eyes. I wake up every morning thinking, thank God I got more people into speedrunning. Okay, no helmet loss. That's great.
Nice. Yeah, that would be the biggest time loss in, like, other than like a soft lock, that could be one of the biggest time losses in the run if you lost your helmet there.
I don't know, man. I was on
It's
sub
like-
3 pace one time and I missed hot skip. So that was the worst. Okay, this is
Hut
the
skip,
most.
we'll come to that at the end.
This is probably the most broken skip in the entire game. All right, that's fine. I'm assuming that worked. I better have gotten the trigger.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
you should be good there.
Okay. This is by far the most broken skip in the game. So usually at the end of this level, you are supposed to kill a bunch of stormtroopers, hit a bunch of buttons, and then jump inside the Millennium Falcon. We make it so the Falcon just kind of appears out of nowhere, but isn't really there, and you can just kind of jump into the abyss in the level. It is so stupid.
Yeah. So to answer why it would be bad if you lost your helmet, if you get the Stormtrooper aggro, basically stormtroopers don't stop spawning forever and ever. Now he's in the clear, so because there aren't any more stormtrooper panels. But
And yes,
in
I play
order
with
to
two
not get
controllers.
shot, in order to not get shot, you have to like kill like a 2-minute long spawning wave of stormtroopers. It's kind of insane.
Nope,
But
I
now
think I was too
for
high.
our next magic trick.
I was too high. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, for our next magic trick, this isn't actually called Grand Theft Falcon, but same idea by the naming scheme.
Thank you for calling me a legend. Appreciate it. Maybe I should change it to Garrison Larison the Legison. Maybe that's what I should change it to.
Well, you want me to bring up
Godus and
Godus and Lotus again?
Uh-oh, Godison Lotuson? That one's good. That one's good. I gotta think of other ones. I think my alt account is called Garance Lawrence. It's like the opposite of Garrison Larison. Instead, we extended the Lawrence side of things. Because
Gareth
Gary and Larry.
Larry.
Like, it's such a... The origins of my username are so dumb. Like, did you watch Wipeout as a kid? That show with the obstacle courses and stuff? There was this one episode where they brought on these two twins named Gary and Larry, and I was just like, why would they name both of their kids Gary and Larry? So then I just started using Gary Larry as my fake name for everything. And then I hate saying this, I was playing Fortnite a few years ago, and Gary Larry was taken, and I didn't want to do numbers, so I just extended it to Garrison Larison. So now Garrison Larison is officially my speedrunning Twitch name for everything. It's great.
Thank you, Fortnite. I guess.
Yeah, it's Fortnite.
Yeah,
It is.
shout out Fortnite.
I have to
obviously
say, like,
they need a plug.
with the twins like that, there are actual twin pitchers in the MLB right now. They're even on the same team called Tyler and Taylor.
Oh my god.
I think I went to like elementary school with some kids named Tyler and Taylor. Oh, I definitely remember this. I went to like preschool or something. There were some twins. There were two twins. Their names were Haley and Brayley. And that was really strange to me.
That's
Like,
funny.
I hope that targeted the right one. Okay, good. So this one is pretty straightforward. There is a cool skip at the end though. It's one of the better ones. Can you hit the gritty after you finish Rebel Attack? Absolutely not. That is not happening under any circumstances.
Donate some channel points. Maybe it'll happen.
No, we're not even
Southern accent?
We're not even streaming on my channel. They can't redeem that. There's a channel point reward on my channel where if you pay 5,000, then you get then I will speak in a terrible Southern accent for the whole level.
Oh no.
It's
The highest reward is also he'll just cook a steak on stream.
yeah, which I've done before actually.
Needs to happen again.
Well, I did that one for free. It's gonna require channel points next time. All right, so watch closely. This is like the cool skip in this level. So if you go down there, and then hold right on the D-pad. I might be too low. Oh, okay, that worked. Then you can just like kind of go into the wall. It's so stupid. I'm gonna die out here. No, never mind. Okay.
Stop calling it stupid. It's a wonderful game, and you love playing it.
That is very true. That is very true.
I told you I was here to watch your language, and I haven't had to call you out and donating to the swear jar yet.
Exactly.
Other
I'm
than,
good
you
like
know,
that.
Jacob at the very
My-
beginning.
Yeah,
check out my one slip,
Jacob
my
on the
one
other
slip.
hand. My okay, I will say that my stream is known for its profanity usage sometimes, which is a bad
No, it's
thing.
not a defining characteristic, because that's the bright line.
Yeah, as long as it's not a defining
Yeah.
characteristic, it's fine.
it is present, but not defining.
If I redeem the steak reward, do I?
Actually.
No, anonymous. So an anonymous source here is in my Discord. Maybe I should plug my Discord link too. Who knows? But like in my Discord, I have a channel entirely dedicated to sending pictures of steak. This man has been serving the biggest abominations of steak I've ever seen in my life. Like that stuff is not well done. That stuff is congratulations. It looks awful. It looks absolutely disgusting. I feel bad that some cow had to die for that. Like, that honestly makes me want to go vegetarian.
I mean, I have a hot
I'm
enough
gonna plug
take
my
that
Discord
I prefer
link, too.
medium well.
I don't know if I can send links actually. Never mind. I can't plug my Discord
probably
link. Maybe
not,
someone
no.
else can.
Yeah, if you
Oh, I can
or
DM it to you.
Discord or whatever. Yeah, somewhere I can get to it. I do.
All right. Who was saying that? Church? Is it?
Yeah, church.
that's church.
Okay, gotcha. I'll plug it. So we can see all the steak pics that Anonymous has been sending.
Oh no.
All right, we are done with episode 4 now. We're going to be joining episode 6 soon after we purchase Fast Force and Tractor Beam.
Someone in chat is asking about the board.
Oh, okay. The board is great. So this is... Wait, where are they asking about the board? I don't even see that.
It was up a little bit.
Oh, okay. So this, you can't really see it too well, but there's stream-friendly beverage caps scattered across the U.S. And we've been kind of collecting them from various states. And
We've got most of the southeast done,
yeah,
and a bit of the northeast, but the Midwest is like empty.
yeah. Well, no, the problem is that all of, like, Michigan makes so many, but none of the other states do. And then
Yeah.
the West is just
Colorado,
struggling right now.
yeah.
Other than Colorado and California, there's not much to the West. However, the one from Washington that we got, I'm sorry if there's anyone from Washington in this chat, that was the worst thing I think I've ever had in my life. like, they were like, it said like hints of pine and stuff. It actually tasted like a tree.
Like,
it was
no,
awful.
It was awful.
Like, is that
I
what
love
beavers
how,
feel like?
crazy this. I love how crazy this run has gotten with the commentary. Like, there is a speed run, and we are talking about it, but also like we're in the Garrison Larison show now.
See, that's the thing. Like, Garrison speedruns also have a lot of fun commentary on the side. Is what I like to tell myself, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Chesswiz comes in, plays games of chess with one of our roommates.
Yeah.
like-
Oh, Chesswiz beat our roommate, by the way. It was kind of sad. I was like, no, because we lost to Chesswiz. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It was a West Coast IPA.
Stream-friendly beverage.
Yeah, shame-friendly beverage, my bad. Anonymous cooks steaks the way I'm going to cook him in our race. That means you're going to cook him bad, man. That means you're not going to cook him. That means that's bad. No, come on, man. So, we are answering Jabba's Palace. This is my least favorite level in the game. This level sucks. There's like a skip in this that I absolutely despise. I think the skip holds the records for the most runs I've had killed. And every time I complain about the skip, the suggestion is always get glasses because you can't see. Which maybe I do need glasses because I can never find the lineup for Spiderless, which you'll find soon.
We said Jared,
will
the
be
tourney.
the tourney will. Okay, Garrison, where will at the tourney be streamed? The townry. The townry will be streamed on Lego Speedruns. You should go tune into that. It is great. Well, that's
I
great
just
if it
thought of
sucks
this,
more in
like-
Lego Star Wars 2. Too bad I don't play Lego Star Wars 2, so I'm dealing with it in this. So like this.
I just thought of this ancient GDQ meme because like I was about to shout out twitch.tv/Lego Speedruns for, you know, your prime Lego speedrunning content. But I thought of this ancient meme where people would say to follow their stream at twitch.tv/I8yourpie/subscribe.
Oh my god. Shoutouts to
Magma, I
Pi.
don't know if we ever said that. We just said they're stream-friendly beverages.
Yeah, no. They're stream friendly. It's root beer. Yeah.
Beer.
Okay, so now I gotta turn on the extras here because they were turned off earlier. Because I don't know if y'all remember, I turned off EBB and DSE, so now we gotta turn them back on. And that should be the only extras menuing for this episode. And then you have to remenu every time you join the game. Because you'll actually see at the end of episode 6, I'm gonna reset the entire game because it's actually faster to reset the game than deal with the end cutscene.
And it would be even faster if we didn't have
Oh
the
wait,
times.
that's she has to do that, not Luke. I got too distracted. Okay, so now we're gonna switch to Chewbacca.
This is another instance where you don't want to lose your helmet at the
Yeah,
start.
that one's a
or
lot easier
for-
though
for
than
one.
the DSE one.
The main thing in this level is that the bounty hunter helmet allows you to throw thermal detonators. I wanted to go British mode. I used to live in England and have a British accent. It was crazy. Anyway.
I never lived in England, but I can do a great British accent. It is.
Oh, I'm sure
British
you
accent
can.
the rest of stream?
Those shiny objects.
Absolutely not. sorry. We keep
I was going to
interrupting
say
you.
about those shiny objects was that the bombs are supposed to destroy those. Let's just call it a bomb. And with exploding blaster bolts, you do not need a bomb to do that because the explosion is what destroys it. Yay.
Oh, that he literally clipped out, but I moved him back in too quick. Okay. This is called Droid Avoid. It pushes Chewbacca into the wall. There we go. Okay. And then he can walk under the floor. I will be winning this tournament. Wait, harass me. Aren't I? I'm literally playing you the first round. Why are you acting like I'm going to win the tournament? Shouldn't you have that confidence that you're going to beat me? Technically,
No.
your PB is technically ahead of mine right now. All right, this is the skip that is easily the worst skip in the entire game, and I will not entertain anyone that says anything is better or anything is worse. I will entertain that everything is better.
How do you feel
All right.
about explaining it as you do it, or do you want me to try and take them through?
You do it because I gotta lock in.
All right, lock in. So there's a really specific position that Chewie has to stand in on his platform, and you see him then like jumping to force the platform, and then he'll be on the floor after that when he lands. And when the platform comes back, the goal is to have the platform push Chewie out of bounds. But the skip isn't done because you then have to navigate out of bounds without falling into a void. So let's see how that part goes now that we're down there.
Oh, I'm gonna die out of bounds. Oh no, never mind. I'm too good at this. I'm too good at this game. I am too good at this game. This is crazy. Actually, it took me like 10 billion tries to get it, so that was something. Okay. Now we gotta switch to Luke. We got the Rancor fight now. This is. Here's the guy you turn-based RPG here. Thank you, Piggy Master. I hate this too. Oh, he actually
No,
turned around.
all
That
things
was nice.
considered, that's
What is he
fine. This
doing?
is pretty
What is he
good.
doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing right now? He's
I
trolling.
have no explanation for that.
That is the first time I've ever seen that. He's trolling. What is he doing?
The
I
way
also
the
just
fight
realized
works,
I saved
yeah.
like a minute in episode 4. I just realized that. I wasn't even looking at my split times.
Oh my god.
The way the fight works is that when the Rancor is holding a Gamorrean guard, when you break a container for the first 2 hits, that hurts him, but for the last one, he's gonna pull the gate on his head and also drop out because you only want to start the next level with 1 player called in. Hey, you're through your least favorite level. You did it.
Good. Now we got to do my second least favorite level immediately after. So this is a fun experience in Lego Star Wars. Yeah, I have no idea what that Rancor was doing. He was on something.
Shoutouts to Carcoon, by the way, who you may have seen in the chat. Carcoon does run this game, and the name was made like as a joke, I believe.
This next level is called the Great Pit of Carcoon. So that's
Yeah. That's where that's coming from. There's so many speedrunners we could shout out, because like anyone who runs this game is goated, right? Hopefully we'll have time remember all of the important shoutouts at the end. I'm notoriously bad at remembering all the shoutouts I want to give, so we'll see how that goes.
there's a few shoutouts I want to give.
Yeah.
I'll give a shout out right now. Gilded Phantom has his name in the Discord as biggest Garrison Larison fan. So that's my biggest fan. Y'all got competition. I gotta give a shout out to my biggest fan. I think he's in chat right now. Oh yeah, he literally just sent something. So yeah, he's.
How does he like a steak done though? That's the real.
He actually got the steak chef role in my Discord because he cooked a good-looking steak.
Ooh, okay.
There's different roles you can get in my Discord, but the most important one, the one of highest esteem, is the steak chef role. You have to cook a steak and get my approval. Oh, we got a raid here. Thanks for the raid. Okay, so this level is infamous for having like really variable RNG and the enemies just being crazy. Like this level is by far the most inconsistent outside of maybe Falcon Flight. So I guess that doesn't make it by far the most inconsistent then if there's another one that's comparable.
If I could bring up another like ancient GDQ meme, now that the person who rated has ZZT and the ZZT run like 10 years ago is one of my favorite GDQ runs of all time.
Well, Carcoon, you say that I'm going to be doing disco skip. I have to actually get it, which might take quite a long time.
What's ZZT?
Oh, ZZT, you have to see it to believe it.
Oh, no.
All right, so this is a skip called Topless, which is I don't think that's the best name for a skip, but it's because you don't go on the top of the skip.
Ooh, nice jump, yeah.
The color puzzle. This was actually the first soft lock I ever got in this game. Actually, no, I take that back. When me and my friend were doing co-op runs, we got soft lock in Junlin because the switch didn't work. Like it just decided it didn't feel like working that day. That should have made it. Okay, there. All right, here's the infamous disco skip. This skip is a build clip, which means if you build it and stand in a certain position, it'll clip you out of bounds. And it is basically RNG. Oh, first try.
Ooh.
I'm too good at this game.
Oh my God.
I am too good at this game.
That was actually insane.
How do I not have world record? This is so crazy. This is, okay.
World record run? You're gaining that minute back?
I'm getting that 2:15 back because I lost like right when I was like, oh, I guess saved a minute. I lost like 45 seconds in Java's because Spiderless took me too long. So we're back at 2 minutes. All right, switch to Slave Leia, and then get the power up. She just died. Okay. This is, in my opinion, the hardest 1P2C in the game. It really doesn't look that hard, but for whatever reason, I struggle with it. Probably because I'm what is called bad. Okay.
Yeah. The enemies ruin a lot of things when you're trying to do 1P2C here.
Yeah.
Because they like if they shoot you, then you pause pushing the block, and like you have to start the animation all over again.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember this game from when y'all were younger, or maybe now if you're still playing it. But like, you see how they're at that turret up there? You're supposed to go all the way up there, and shoot those targets. With EVB, you don't even have to do that section entirely. It probably saves like a minute. Jared might actually agree with me, unless he's talking to someone else in chat. I don't know what you're agreeing with me on, but I appreciate it. Wait, is this a Carcoon Gold?
Oh my God.
No, never mind. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, it was a gold. I gold by a second. Let's go. I'm too good. I'm too good at this game. I'm too good at this game. Yo, we're so good. We're so good.
Let's go.
Disco skip was first try.
Disco skip first try. I am too good at this game.
We now go into a level with one of the bigger skips too, by the way. This skip that you're going to see coming up saves like 4 minutes, and it's dead simple.
Well, on
Like,
Xbox it's not dead simple. On Xbox it's not. Xbox is kind of ridiculous. Oh, that is a new B Team CG because I currently have B Team CG. Oh, for y'all that don't know what the B Team is, so basically for all the non-top runners, we have our own little CG sheet and we kind of keep track of it and compare it to each other. I currently have 5 B Team CGs. I almost missed Flower Jump
CG,
there. That was crazy.
I want to explain what CG is. It's a community gold. So like, yeah.
Out of all the
That's
B
for
Team runners, I am the best. I have the gold on Dooku because of the Xbox skip, Ruin because of the Xbox skip, Carcoon because I'm so good at this game, Falcon Flight because of RNG, and Chancellor because I am just an absolute Chad at that level. Like it is insane. Actually, there's a skip on Chancellor that works on PC but doesn't work on Xbox, and I still am the best. So I am just so good. And I also have 2 Xbox CGs. I have, oh, see, I missed that thing. I have the CG on Chancellor, and I have the CG on CCT, Cloud City Trap, which is in episode 5. That level is also ridiculously hard.
So who are the top runners that are excluded from this? Because like,
I think basically everyone above Revelo, which I think he's in like 21 right now. Or no. Now Harass Me has the highest PB, or I guess lowest PB, because you want a low PB.
Nice little door clip there, by the way. I do want to say something as well while you do the 1P2C stuff to end this level. This is like the level I would point you towards for like, oh, I don't want to learn 1P2C. First of all, you're never expected to be amazing when you first try it. I had never done anything like it. It was hard. This is a ridiculously hard game to run, actually. But this level having a 4-minute skip that only works if you have 2 players called in is like the big thing I would point you towards. Because Garrison went over the barrier to get to this section and skipped the entire speeder chase.
If you play on mobile, though, you can't do that. So it sucks.
speedrun this game on
Poor
an iPad.
mobile
It's
users.
insane.
Well, a lot of people do that. We actually have a few mobile users that are really good.
We do, yeah. And they have their own boards. And it's actually a faster run, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. Yeah, I imagine the load times are much faster for like the newer iPhones and this like really old Xbox.
Well, you can skip the cutscenes too. Oh, well, I guess that doesn't really matter.
That would be
with
it.
loads.
If you can skip the cutscenes, that would be it.
Yeah, that's insane.
Some of the mobile people, I think, at one point were still trying to learn CSJ, which is a really hard skip that you'll see in episode 3. But the whole point of that is that it skips the cutscene. Harass Me. I'm also wondering if I should graduate from B Team soon because my load list would be a 233, which is probably a bit high. So I might graduate soon. I don't know. The problem though is that like the Xbox. Exactly. I am also graduating in real life next week. So that's
on Friday, right? Or Wednesday?
Monday. Bro, what you mean Friday? No, it's on Monday. No.
Okay, whatever.
Looks like someone's not graduating in here.
Dude, I don't know why I have to go to graduation. I just want them to mail me my diploma. Like,
I will be graduating next week with a Bachelor's of Science in Chemistry. So all your chemistry needs, come to me.
Does it require chemistry to cook a perfect steak?
Yes,
Probably.
it actually does. There is a lot of chemistry that goes into that. It's called what's the Maillard reaction, something like that?
Maillard reaction.
Maillard reaction, that's it. Maillard is something else, I don't know.
cooking is an art, not a science.
It's both. This level is about to be the longest level in the game, by the way. So heads up, we're gonna be in for a trip with this one, mostly because the opening cutscene is ungodly long. This is one of my favorite skips in the game because it's so simple yet so like quick. So usually you're supposed to do a bunch of cool like Ewok flip lever switches. You can literally just put R2 on the rail and fly over. It's so cool. And then you can do it again over here. Fly off this one. Right on there. And there you go. And now you're through the first room. Steak is not mid. And whoever just said that, you're gonna have to rethink. I wouldn't insult the person your stream you're watching. I'd say,
Banhammer must come down.
yeah, ban. You're banned. I'm kidding. I would not ban anyone from my stream. Unless you tell me I suck at speedrunning, unironically, which I have banned one person because he told me I was bad at speedrunning. And I had no idea who he was.
Aww.
He just joins, he's like, you suck. So I was like, you're my first ban. So,
Sounds reasonable.
I almost banned one dude when he said that well done steak is the best version of steak. I was cutting it close that day.
Yeah, what's
Was
worse?
that
Someone
me?
thinking well done steak is the best steak, or that
Was
no
it you?
steak is the best steak?
No, Laser. You said that black pepper was spicy. That's what almost got you
I
banned.
did say black pepper was spicy.
Black pepper is not spicy.
That's insane.
That is the worst take I think I've ever heard in terms of food.
It doesn't even have the, what's it called, capsaicin in it, which is like the thing that makes stuff spicy.
Ooh, hill roar first try. That's a cool platforming skip right there. That is really janky, but really cool to see. This level also has kind of janky AI where half the time they don't really follow you. So you have to check back and see if they're there. In my splits that I keep on my own live split, I call the level really good AI because it has really bad AI. So that's what I would keep it as. Why does C-3PO... Okay, never mind. I thought he was going to the left. 3PO has a bad habit. Even though he's the slowest character in the game, he always goes to the button that's like farthest away from him, which doesn't make any sense to me. This is also probably the most 1P2C heavy level in the game. So,
Oh, absolutely.
this is where hopefully my
It doesn't help
1P2C
this long.
skills will start to show. Well, I think because it's long is what adds new layers to it. But yeah, I guess all the platforming there is crazy. Alright, and then EVB can skip this section entirely. Usually you're supposed to catapult or use the ATST, but we can just EVB that.
Oh my god. Cat is just so many food takes now.
That's good. I love food takes.
I may not have said well done. I do prefer medium well.
Oh no.
You're a medium well guy? Come on, man.
Yeah.
You can do better than that.
I
Yeah,
can't.
well done.
though, sorry.
I'm sorry, I had to. I had to.
No. How many people am I gonna have to ban today? That's the real question. Get back in there. Get back in there.
Garrison's keeping a track record so that when he gets back to his own stream, he can just ban everybody.
Is this a Xbox exclusive warp or something?
No,
I
this
actually
is
have no
a
idea what's
super
happening
jump.
here.
Oh, damn it. I messed it up. Okay. I gotta redo that because she fell off the thing. So there's this mechanic
Yeah.
called super jumps where if someone gets, it's a soft lock prevention mechanism, where if someone gets stuck in a certain spot, they kind of eject to their last respawnable point. So what I'm doing is I made Chewie's respawn point behind the little thing you can move up there. So he's gonna launch behind there. I don't know why she keeps dying, but yeah, you see how he kind of ejected there? He ejected into the transitions. Then I can switch to him.
Oh,
That
whoa,
usually
okay.
works a lot better, but I messed it up, so it was kind of slow.
You have ghost hearts now, or you did for a while, and we didn't mention
Yeah.
it. But
Oh yeah, I
Player one
forgot
has
to
ghost
mention
hearts.
that. So at the beginning, you saw that one part where there were the 6 buttons. Where's P1? Okay, where you had to jump into where the 6 buttons fall down. You can kind of jump off the cliff, and if you jump off the cliff as they're going down, he dies during the transition. So you're able to get ghost hearts. Also, I swear the hardest part of the level is actually pushing those red things. I have no idea why, but that is the hardest part.
No, true.
Oh, I missed the cutscene skip.
No.
All right.
That's just a mini camera pan skip, not an actual like full-on cutscene skip.
Oh yeah. Well, they call it cutscene skips.
Fair, yeah.
But yeah, of course that went. Okay, I wasn't supposed to kill that trooper there, but of course, literally the bullet went right through everybody else. So now we're gonna have to do the slow route. So that's Wicket right there. He just did a thing called Wicket's Grand Adventure because he kind of just teleported into there. That's one of my favorite skip names. Is it my favorite skip? No, but is it my favorite skip name? Oh, that's an R2 panel. I'm stupid. I've been playing this game for months and I still can't remember whose panel that is. Okay, so we're almost done with Endor. We have to do this and then we have to build some stuff in the back, but that's really it. And then we got Jedi Destiny, which that I think is the flashiest skip in the game. I think that is the one that just looks the coolest. So if you're gonna pay attention to any skips in this game, I'd say it's that one. That's the one that I'd take a look at. It's the Emperor fight.
You've come a long way because you used to hate that skip.
But yeah, because I used to not be able to. Oh, it's because I was doing left side.
Yeah,
I
and
think
then
I
I told you to do
remember-
right side, and you
Yeah, I
finally
think I remember
listened.
one time I joined your stream and you were struggling with right side and I was like, bro, do left, you don't understand, left is where it's at. And then like later that day I tried right and I got it like first try and I was like, oh, maybe I should have done right the entire time. Yeah, the next level does not exist.
There's gonna be a funny sound at the end of it, of course. It sounds something like, ah.
No, that's only in free play when you practice. I don't hear that in the
Oh, really?
story mode. At least on Xbox I don't.
Huh, okay.
Yo, what's up, Senor?
made the sound
Thanks
for you
the
anyway.
good luck. Senor actually held world record on this game for a very long time. And we're waiting for him to take it back. And Senor, I think, is also the only top runner that doesn't follow me right now. So you should go follow me, Senor.
Wow.
All that.
Oh, it looks like, according to Phantom, I officially hit 100 followers. So I hit 100.
Let's go.
That's great. That's an even number.
Let's go.
If I get 101, I'm gonna have to ban someone just so I can.
Hunt
Keep
down
it up.
someone that start talking about well done steak.
Yeah. Also, Senor, if you're
Here
trying
he
to
is.
study up on your ladder league competition, if you're trying to study up, I don't think mine is the best. This run is not going well at all. So
I wouldn't say at all. It's been going pretty well.
I got 2 golds, but they were both like 1 second golds. My sum of best has not gone down. I'll put it that
Was
way.
one of them a 0.1 second?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, here's the big moment, everyone. Pay close attention to the next like 20-ish seconds or less.
So this is the only place where it's good to take a death.
In fact, you have to.
Yep, there we go. And that's Jedi Destiny. We're done with the level.
It's the real way to end it, because like he does get thrown into a pit, and so it just so
canonically,
happens that
Do you think they didn't put the save key in as a little Easter egg as to like that's how he dies in the movie?
That'd be really funny if that was intentional.
that's ordinarily as well. I think a 18 heart fight goes around the whole room. Kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
It's the most. That's the best boss fight in the game, like in casual modes. But that's why I said Dooku's my favorite, because in the speedrun we don't get to do it.
Fair enough.
All right, we're entering the last level in episode 6, ITDS. After this, I'll reset the game. I'll spawn in the cantina, and then we'll pause it and take our second break for the run. And then we get to do the final stretch, 3 and 5. 3, arguably the easiest level. 5, arguably the hardest level. Episode.
The upcoming level is one I've only ever heard that top runners enjoy.
I haven't even heard them say they like it.
I've heard Zach say it then. I've heard Zach say it's like a B or a C tier level, whereas I personally and many
It's
other people
F.
have it in F tier.
Yeah. I think Jabba's this and Carcoon, Pod Race, and Coruscant get F tier. And DSC.
Ooh. Falcon Flight. What about Falcon Flight?
Oh, I forgot about them, yeah. I'm giving too many an F tier.
Falcon
That defeats
Flight
the point
and-
of F tier.
Falcon Flight and this are my only 2 true F tiers.
Yeah, I'm getting bad RNG here. So the key part about this section of the level is you gotta wait for TIE bombers to spawn, because you see him right there with the pink thing behind him. He has a torpedo that I need to destroy the Star Destroyers. But it's entirely RNG on if they come up, and there's no way to manipulate it. This is what tractor beam is used for, by the way. I'm sure that you've noticed how like they're just kind of stopping in their tracks. Okay, why are they all popping up now? I needed them earlier.
Yeah, that's one of the many bad things about this, is that will they spawn in, won't they spawn in?
Well, now I got more than
Yeah, there's
enough.
so many.
No, I'm gonna
After this
drop
point,
out.
we'll be getting a red brick in this level that when Gary buys it, he'll be able to get infinite torpedoes for future ship levels, which is only used in the ones in episode 5.
Yeah, 3 doesn't really use any of these new ones. 3 just uses EBB and Fast Force.
I have to give you another fun fact at this point in the run. It's going to be like our shock factor before we cut to the break, in a sitcom or something. Did you know Garrison Larison's real name is neither Gary nor Garrison?
Nor Larison, nor Larry.
Yeah, there's no variation of Gary or Larry anywhere in my name. I just thought it sounded goofy, so I went with it. It's my online alias. It's my secret identity. There is probably some dude out there named like Garrison Lawrence who like can legally sue me probably for stealing his name.
But for the people that have been watching the whole
Dude.
stream, we've been dropping hints to his real name the entire time.
We have?
No.
Yeah. I was like,
Or have we?
my real name is Anakin Skywalker. I am him in the flesh. It's like that. What's that meme where it's like my pronouns are just he, not him, because I'll never be him? That's like how I feel with Anakin.
You are him.
Yeah, that's the thing. When people talk about I'll never be him, they're talking about me. Like, whenever people join my stream and say he's him, I'm like, yeah, I am him. I'm gonna die again. This is why this level is just awful. Okay, technically I only need 5 going in, so both of these have to land, and neither of them landed. So that is exactly what I need right now.
Oh no.
Alright, well, we're gonna have a bit of a slow ITDS, but that's fine. The 1v2 in this level is also kind of annoying, especially in this room. I've gotten better at it, but it's always caused me a bit of trouble. So the red brick is in that little blue, is past that blue door over there. We need to get 2 more torpedoes though. 1 for the core, and 1 for, oh, there's one. Okay. 1 for the core and 1 for the red brick. We're gonna get the red brick first though. And it blanked. This level hates me.
Oh no.
Oh, I got a dupe. Let's go. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. The game loves me. This is great. I swear, I thought
that was about to
I
blank
thought that
too.
was about to blink again. Okay. All right, great. And we've destroyed the core. Not core competence, but the core of the Death Star. So now we just got to scroll down. This is an auto scroller. I literally just hold down on the D-pad and shoot for the next like minute and a half.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
dupe
think
is frame perfect. I got really lucky.
The way that the torpedoes function is like they have a target to lock onto, but they refuse to take a straight path there. And there's also like a maximum time that they can be on screen and disconnected from your ship.
Yeah. I think
And it's
BHP
really
is
easy
where
to
I blink
accidentally
the
hit
most.
that with a blink.
I think it also has something to do with that it went behind the wall, because with BHP it always blinks when it goes outside of the arena. So I think it's something to do with that.
True Jedi.
Yeah, we got True Jedi,
You're
guys.
him.
Congratulations.
All right, and that's the end of episode 6. We're not going to pause the timer though until I respawn in the cantina after the reset though, just so we can have a place to pause the game.
Yeah. So usually the way episodes end is that there is a second cutscene, but from this point on, Gary's actually going to be saving the game. And that's just so that we can reset and skip the really long cutscene after this. So no yub nub today. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, get your grievances out now. No yup, nope.
You get your grievances out and then your grievances in episode 3.
Ooh. Oh, thank you, Carcoon. My split name is actually called Save, so I have to like force myself to
That
remember.
was harass me.
Oh, sorry. I saw the blue, and I was like, Carcoon. It was harass me then. Yeah. I
just thought of a
have
new name,
problem with
Grievous and
forgetting to
Leavison.
save. Ooh, that would be good. I think so. Phantom, every time he races someone, he changes the split names to have that person's name in. Mine is the Pit of Garrison because that's where I got soft locked, so that level special to me. But like, I want the alternate idea was Garrison Grievous, or like General Garrison or something.
Garrison grievances.
Yeah.
All right,
I
so
should
yeah,
probably
I guess
hit
we'll
load game. Okay, what
load
is
into
it?
the file
5.5?
and then
Yeah.
pause.
Yeah. So sometimes my Xbox changes the save files. It's kind of annoying.
As a 10-year-old Xbox does.
Yeah, exactly. And it's paused.
All right. Yeah, so during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour, so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything you need to do. So we're going to take that quick break. We'll be back in a little bit with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody,
wait.
and welcome back to the Game is Done Quick Hotfix.
was gonna ask
Give me
you
a
back,
second.
my bad.
I mean, we're back, yeah. We're in the middle of our Star Wars celebration. We are in the middle of a run, actually. I guess we're 2/3 of the way into a run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Okay. Yeah. So, just to introduce myself again, if y'all weren't here earlier, or the second time I introduced myself, my name is Garrison Larison. I am an Xbox speedrunner. This is the only game I play at all now. So, yeah, I'm glad that I can share my experience with this game with you, and you can see the Xbox route for this game, which is 99% the same. However, there are a couple differences, but we'll see what happens. And Jacob will be back soon. He is cooking another omelet at the moment. So, like, he was hungry, so he needed his omelet. Anyways, I'm going to resume in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, there. So, we're going to do episode 3 now. For those of y'all that don't know, we did the episodes out of order. They go 1, 2, 4, 6, 3, 5. Laser Trap can explain why that happens in a second, but yeah, going into episode 3 right now.
Yeah, so we went over this after we came back from the last break, but the main reason is the red bricks that we pick up along the way and it just is super convenient to end with 5 because there are no red bricks that we need at that point, but also the end cutscene of episode 5 is longer than the end cutscene of any other episode.
Jacob, Chad is wondering if you're doing an omelet speedrun right now.
I am.
He is.
I'm winning.
I think he's
we're going
PB.
into an auto-scroller here. And
Yeah, that's why this
auto-scrollers
is
are
the worst
perfect
level in the
time.
game.
It's the perfect time to ask what ingredients are going into this omelet.
Yeah, Jacob, what ingredients are in the omelet?
Onion, capicola.
Can y'all hear him, by the way?
Sprouts, and then
Probably not.
Go with it.
Okay, onion, capricola, Brussels sprouts, and what?
And then I have tater tots with that.
Tater tots. Tater tots on the side. That sounds like the nastiest omelet I've ever heard of in my life.
Dude, it's just the leftover stuff we have in the freezer. that-
Honestly, this is a disgrace to omelets. You're banned from the speedrun community.
No. We have like a week left that we are living here, and we have a bunch of food in the freezer. So I'm just trying to,
So naturally, you're putting it in omelets. That's the thing, though. Like
well,
it's.
because we also have 24 eggs that we need to eat.
Yeah, but let's say I had a pizza I needed to get rid of. I wouldn't put like chocolate bars on a pizza just because I need to get rid of it. I would eat it on its own.
Brussels sprouts in an omelet isn't crazy. Like, people put spinach in omelets, people put broccoli in omelets, like, people put green vegetables in omelets. I don't know what you're coming after.
No one puts Brussels sprouts in omelets, though. That's disgusting.
I was gonna say no
No one eats Brussels sprouts in general. They're awful.
Well, I grew up in a family that valued my health and fed me vegetables, so I learned to like that.
I lived in a family that valued my health too. They didn't teach me to put Brussels sprouts in omelets. That's okay. This is.
I'm not gonna
Oh.
begrudge anybody for eating Brussels sprouts, but I will tilt my head when they put them in on omelets.
Good. Thank you.
You want to eat the Brussels sprouts on this? Like, put them on the side with the tater tots.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's. I completely agree with that. Also, in case you didn't tell us this is an auto scroller, there are 0 skips in this level, other than
that's not
potentially
true. There is one.
making the camera go. Oh, well, with 2 players it doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
So I'm doing the
true.
1P2C. If you put them like this, flush to each other, it's actually pushes them slightly faster. And if you go to the camera, if you go to the corner, the camera moves faster, depending on if you're going the right direction.
Don't forget VSB, Gary.
You're right. I almost forgot VSB. Not actually. I did miss VSB
It's a
one
big
time.
meme.
It was pretty sad. I didn't even forget it. I straight up missed it. I went in the wrong place. Like, I think I forgot what
has
side it was
happened,
on. And I still PB'd by like 30 minutes that run. It was like my second ever run.
VSB stands for Vehicle Smart Bomb, and it's only really used for Hoth battle.
Yeah, in episode 5. This part is the part where I die most often, and this is where core competence usually tells me I'm bad at the game. Is he correct? Absolutely. Does he need to be telling me that? Yeah. Like, we need to get humbled sometimes.
Core went on a crazy IL grind for the most intense IL in the game. So gotta respect Core for that.
Yeah, he has the current world record on Battle Over Coruscant. He's the best.
You're gonna miss the. Oh, okay, good. You're fine.
No, I know what I'm doing. I technically golded that by a second, or not a second, 0.1 second. But since I paused it, I don't know if it's valid. Oh yeah, well it's a delay. It's there. They'll see it in a few seconds. He's showing you off his Brussels sprout omelet.
Oh
so.
no,
Dude, it's
Oh,
so
that
good.
looked like they were on the side.
Yeah, they are on this.
I thought you put them in the omelet.
I thought about
Okay.
it, but then you all convinced me.
Good.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry. Did we bully you out of eating the omelet the way you wanted? I'm so sorry.
No, why are you sorry? That's good. He should be thanking us. This is.
I think was the correct note.
I have 1 heart going into this room. That is not good.
I'm turning on
well,
the AC because it's 80 degrees in here.
It's 80 degrees,
It is
bro.
80
It was
degrees.
feeling good in here.
Dude, it's 80 degrees in here.
Maybe it's because I'm cooking too hard.
Oh,
I think it's because the AC turned off.
Oh, well, that could also be a very valid reason as to why it's not working. I am definitely not cooking right now. Alright, so, not in this room, but in the room after this, in the Dooku fight, I guess that's technically 2 rooms after this, we have one of the hardest skips in the game. So it's pretty crazy.
Dude, I'm cooking.
You cooked, you're done cooking, you're eating now.
I don't know. This omelet kind of cooked.
hey, it's not a bad thing to tell someone they ate.
Technically, he hasn't ate yet because he's currently eating.
Oh, okay. I'll
I'm
save
always
it.
eating.
I'll save
I'm
it.
always cooking and I'm always eating.
Hey, hold on.
Alright, now we're about to enter the Dooku fight, but we're not gonna fight Dooku. We're gonna teleport R2. Or I guess he's not teleporting, we're kinda just launching him. Oh yeah, was that a gold on the tots? That was pretty quick. CG.
No, the tots took extra long because I cooked them the same time as the Brussels sprouts in the air fryer, and the tots cook a lot faster than the Brussels.
Oh,
Normally I can do
no.
the tots in like 5 minutes,
Killing the droids is
but
the
I had to
hardest
keep the
part of
Brussels
this
in there for
skip.
longer.
Okay.
We're
The
just
Brussels
casually
were a
talking
huge
about the
time
omelet
loss.
while Gary's going for the hardest skip in the run. In fact, I'm going to talk over you and just say that this is really hard, and actually I don't know how it works, so I can't talk about it, but it
Oh,
looks
it's
like
a super
something's
jump and
happening.
check. I got it first try, so it
Oh,
works.
hey, nice.
You're him.
Easy. Game's too easy.
Easy money. This is the level I have a CG in, by the way, in case y'all didn't hear earlier. Not B Team CG,
Let's go.
full on Xbox CG.
Nice.
T-Fresh currently holds the other 34 Xbox CGs that I don't have.
An omelet in 30 seconds? How do you do that unless you have everything like pre-prepared? Like,
Well, I queue up
I
BBB
did, I
before
did
the
mine
run.
in
You
5
can
minutes,
pre-prepare
and
everything.
I had nothing pre-prepared.
Well, does the omelet speedrun start when you open the fridge, or does it start like when you crack an egg? When
Yeah, does it start when like something hits the pan? Because like that's kind of silly.
Okay, back to your regularly scheduled TCS speedrun. We've now done the gas
This
jumps.
is regular?
which- Is this regular? I don't know. It's more regular than whatever's going on now. I don't know. This is what.
No, this is a pretty average.
This is
person.
this is an average Garrison stream. This is what usually happens. And the only thing that's missing is Frankie 2 times making fun of my playing ability. That's what I miss right now.
That and our other roommate playing chess.
Oh yeah.
If only he was here, he'd cook y'all.
Oh, also on the side, me and Jacob are currently learning how to play Lego Batman co-op in our last week here. So it's been going interesting.
So y'all should tune into those streams.
Oh yeah. We will be streaming those when we start doing them.
Yeah, and you can follow our runner here at twitch.tv/I8yourpie/subscribe.
No,
I love
Phantom,
it.
you missed the worst level. You missed the worst level.
I know you explained it earlier, but I hope people in chat actually remember that, and it's not just us, like, reminiscing about the old days.
No, okay, harass me. I agree that food made from leftovers is the best, but I wouldn't put Brussels sprouts in an omelet. I'd eat them separately. Like that's my thing that I was trying to point
Omelets need vegetables. Brussels are a good neutral vegetable. Like,
Okay, omelets need meat too. You're gonna put sardines in them?
Well, that's not like a good neutral meat.
Yeah, and that's not a good neutral vegetable either.
What do you mean?
It's disgusting. Okay, this is another cool boss fight skip here. We got the Grieve cheese coming up. Except I fell off the cliff, so that didn't work. I gotta wait for iframes to be done. Alright, and I died with Obi-Wan there. So normally you would see a Grieve cheese being done well, which is currently not what's happening right now. But basically, if you have Obi-Wan jump over there, you can drag Grievous to the edge, and then turn him around, and you can just spam shots with Cody, and he'll take damage. Usually you can get up to 3 to 4 hearts per cycle, but currently I'm only getting 2. I guess it's kind of RNG on how many he gets.
Yeah, there's a lot of inconsistent stuff with this one, and this is another one where, like, kind of like Palpatine, just on a smaller scale this time. The whole level is like based around this boss, but he jumps around a few places and stuff. But with this Cody trick, yeah, you can shoot him off screen, and then if he's got 1 heart left like that, it's faster to end it with a slash.
Jacob just hit his knee on the table.
You are a bold one.
Also, because I had to clarify this earlier, I'm not licking my watch right now. I'm operating it with my hands because, like, my other hand, I can't, like, I'm using my other hand on the controller, so I need to use my nose to operate my watch. I'm not licking my watch.
On your watch.
Yeah, I got accused of licking my watch during a stream one time, and I was
Speedrun
like,
strat.
it is a speedrun strat.
True. You're basically doing 1P3C.
Yeah,
We said it at the same time.
So I know in the stream before me, I can't remember his name sadly, but he was streaming, I don't even remember the game he was streaming, but I remember he said at one point, like, Kashyyyk is the hardest level. This is the Lego Star Wars Kashyyyk, which is probably harder than his. This level's hard. Actually, this level's not that hard. It's just annoying. Most people love this level. I think it's okay, but I think it's a bit overrated.
I put it in A tier purely.
All of
for
you that
Yoda.
wanted to hear the Yoda death sound, here you go. There. Force it. Yoda, you suck. Good.
No, he's my favorite. Don't say that to him.
I hate playing as Yoda. He is by far my least favorite character to play with.
He's no DS Yoda, but I actually genuinely love playing as Yoda in this game too.
Why? Do you like being slow and like having him not use
No, he's
interactables?
fast. What do you
Like,
mean?
dude, literally, I don't know if this happens
What
on
do you
PC too, but on Xbox, he literally does not push things sometimes. So I have to use Luke for everything in Dagobah because Yoda does not do it, even
I
though
am
he's faster.
familiar with that. I am familiar with that, sadly.
Yeah. See, that's what your boy did. Look what he did. The good. Okay, swing from a hairy vine is good, but hell, we're missing a Wookiee. Oh, there he is.
I can be your backpack while you climb.
Exactly. My Dagobah split is called Seagulls because of that.
Stop it now. Yeah. No, mine was too. I think I put like for each category I have a different line from the Seagulls Bad Lip Reading as my split name.
Like in all of the game, like in every level.
Yeah. Or like no, just for the different categories I play, every specific Dagobah split is a different line.
Oh, what's the one in DS?
So I mean, it depends on the category because there's like 5 different names I have for it. But
Oh my god.
the I can't even think of it because I haven't looked at them in a while. I gotta think of them.
Do you mostly run on DS?
That log had a child.
I don't know if you heard Jacob, but he was asking if you mostly run on DS. I think you do, right?
I do, yeah. So I am like, I had like no reason to run all the other games on DS, but it was basically just that I wanted to do the massive Lego game Grunt % multi-game run on DS, so I did that.
Oh my god.
I missed the pixel jump, and I missed the easy jump. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trolling.
Is that just like
But
game
yeah,
after
I-
game after game?
Yeah, you play like the 10
Yeah,
first
it's like
Lego
the-
games.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It takes like 20 hours on PC. It sounds ridiculous. It could
Doing
not
that
be
on
me.
a DS sounds insane.
The DS ones are actually a
Well,
lot
they're all
shorter.
different. So it was sub 15 for me.
Just
did
like
take a whole
speedrunning
day.
a game on the DS seems so challenging because it's just like it is not a
It's
device
difficult.
that is made for speedrunning. Like I can't imagine trying to do like a precise flip or something on the DS.
Oh, you know, there are.
I've been watching them play on what's it called, the GBA Lego Star
my
Wars
God.
1.
Oh boy,
That stuff looks crazy.
clipping everywhere. Yeah.
And you can't emulate it, right? Like you just have to play it from a DS.
I mean, you can emulate it, but I don't.
Yeah, they're
That's
both
intense.
different.
That is true.
And
Pixel and
for
Bear
people
had
who
very
emulate it, do
recently
they get
did.
to like use the like scale up software
I'm
that like
taking that tater
emulators
tot.
have? Yeah, go for it. Like, could you play the game in like a higher resolution or something?
Bro, I got in your Brussels
I
sprout
think you
juice. I'm tasting the
could-
Brussels sprouts on that
Oh
tater tot.
no. So there's like 3 different conversations. First of all, I think you probably could make the graphics look better, but it might cause lag because like DS emulators are kind of wacky with working. And then the other one, Harasmi mentioned in chat, Pixel and Bear had recently did every single Lego game before the Skywalker Saga, at least the PC version, back-to-back co-op, and it took 91 hours.
They did it casually too, like they weren't speedrunning, they did like the normal
Right.
strats. Like,
Right.
it's crazy. Okay, so this level actually has a cool Xbox skip. What's not an Xbox exclusive skip? It's just a lot faster on Xbox. So first we're gonna go for this. I usually don't go for this in runs, but we're doing it today because I feel like it. Where you can make that jump on top of the red thing. I've just missed it a lot in my regular runs, and it's not worth the 1 second to me. So. And then we force these two here. And then we can go through there. And then this is called library skip. Usually you have to kill all the stormtroopers, but on Xbox you don't have to. So I don't know if you remember playing this game, but what you're supposed to do is go on the side and hit a bunch of buttons that ends up opening this little door right here. So you can actually jump on top of that, hand the camera up right, double jump and drop in Obi-Wan when he shows up there. How people discover this stuff, I don't know, but they do.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters.
That
And
one
now-
is, as you said, a lot easier on Xbox to get to work.
Yeah.
It's very precise on PC.
And now we're about to go into my favorite level in the entire run, Darth Vader.
Oh my god, Chad is
Anakin,
still
no.
talking about the Brussels sprouts.
Yeah. All right, I think we're done with the Brussels sprout talk. I think we moved on from that.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but once our chat starts talking about food, they don't stop. We have
Well, the thing is, I do sell myself as a food guy. We talk about food a lot on my page.
Talk a lot about steak,
Yeah, steak specifically. Steak and mac and cheese are the two big ones.
barbecue sauce,
Barbecue sauce as well. Yeah.
hot
yeah.
sauce.
I don't talk about hot sauce very often.
We have a lot of hot sauce.
Xbox Master Race. I will race. I'd be down to have like an Xbox race at some point. The issue is, I am currently the only Xbox player that actively
I don't think
submits
you-
to leaderboards.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's what he was saying.
Oh well. I'm done. I can't read.
I'm happy you took it that way.
I'm distracted.
He did say
Why-
master race, but it's
My controller is not picking up leaderboards. I saw Xbox and race and just said that I completely. Why is it not taking the inputs right now? What is actually going on right now?
it's so funny because you just said it's not taking leaderboards.
Yeah. It's not taking inputs.
Come on, controller.
Yeah, okay, it finally decided to start working. It happens in that
All right.
room a lot sometimes. Maybe I'm just bad at that room and I'm blaming it on inputs. I have no idea.
We might finish underestimate. We'll see.
We'll see. I'm gonna be about 4
Because
minutes
you-
ahead after this.
Ahead,
Behind.
I think.
My bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we're definitely not ahead.
yo, we
No, it's
saving
okay.
time
You've still
here.
been doing great. This,
Yeah, you're
this has
doing
been a. This has been a this for being only 4 minutes behind and this far, like 2 hours into a speed run. That's pretty awesome for a no reset marathon.
I also have
Yeah,
some.
for
I
no
have,
reset,
I have
that's
some
insane.
chunky time save in episode 5 too, so we might not be 4 minutes behind after that. I lost like a minute on Hoth battle. It was actually really sad because like I had choked episode 5 like 5 times beforehand. The Lego Star Wars people know about this, and Hoth is the level that I had the most time save on by far. Even like at that time, I had like 40-second time save, but I like died like 3 times in the opening room, which you'll see eventually that it's essentially an auto scroller. And everyone in the chat was just like, "What's going on?" I think like 30 people joined and watched that, and it was just the saddest moment of my entire career.
Oh no.
No, the worst was when I was like 2 minutes ahead of pace and I choked DB3 like 30 times.
Oh,
Nothing
well,
is better
yeah,
than a well-done
that-
A5 Wagyu steak coated in ketchup. That is the worst take I think I've ever heard in my life.
All right, yeah. So we're doing another reset just because it's faster to skip this last cutscene, and then we'll be going into episode 5. Don't forget the shop if that's something you usually forget. Don't forget it this time. I don't know if you have trouble with that, but
No. I always remember the shop.
okay, good.
Ow.
One time I got banned from the Mos Eisley Cantina because I was shoplifting from there too much. I ran off with a VSD without telling the dude. Tracked me down.
You thought you were playing GTA instead.
Yeah. Alright, it's what, May 5th? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I always have to check the date on the saves.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone.
Oh yeah, happy Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, I'm crossing.
I like how you crossed right when the thing spawned.
No, we're chilling.
So I'm signing out of Xbox Live right now because it avoids having the saves at the end of each level. It saves like maybe like 10, 15 seconds over the course of the run. And now we're on the final stretch in episode 5 with Hoth battle. Hoth has the longest cutscene out of any level in the game. And I have a 52-second time save. We are at plus 347 going into episode 5, by the way.
Yeah, this cutscene is like 100 seconds long.
Yeah. While this cutscene's going on, I'll plug my channel again. Please go follow Garrison Larison, same username as it says on here. I love getting to talk with all of y'all on stream and hear all of y'all's opinions on steak, stream-friendly bevies, and everything else in life. So, yeah. Please stop by if you enjoyed this stream. And if you haven't enjoyed this stream, you should still do it anyway. So, yeah. It's great. Usually I don't play this bad during my streams. What?
No, you haven't been playing badly. I don't. Yeah. Don't say that.
I don't
You're
know,
not
man. That
on
Camino-
PP pace, but
That Camino was something.
that was ages ago.
That's
it's a
fair.
long run. You've got a lot of levels to make mistakes in. Think about that.
Yeah.
There's this thing you have to tell yourself that you can't be nervous now. You can be nervous later.
Yeah, I'm not even nervous now, but I'm like, that just made me
No, I-
nervous when you said that. So now it's like, that was just,
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I was making a joke. Have you seen the summoning salt video for
no,
this
no,
game?
I
The
know that
summoning
thing
salt
where
actually-
Zach is like, be
Yeah.
nervous later. Thanks for the follow,
Yeah.
Karmic. Oh, thanks, Andre. Yeah, I hope my streams are always enjoyable and entertaining. That's what they are. That is true. You do get banned if you even say "well done, steak." It sucks when I do like my runs and people are like "well done" on the run. I'm like, ah, banned. So then they just get banned from my server.
That happens when you cook a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my Star Wars runs medium rare.
Yeah, exactly. When it comes to like ultra lean cuts, like filet, that you want to have purely rare. But fattier cuts like ribeyes and strips, medium rare is the best. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I missed that one. So this is a cool
This
backflip
is a speedrun skip. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed it though. I missed it the first time. I wasn't at the right angle.
I thought the fattier cuts you want rare. Like when people have Wagyu, they don't really have that really rare.
No. You want to render the fat. You want it to melt in. You don't want to just be eating like cold, solid fat. Oh,
Oh,
missed
I
that
can't
too.
believe
But,
no
like, it
one
wouldn't
said
be
yes,
cold,
Chef,
'cause,
yet.
like-
I just thought of that.
Yes,
No,
Chef.
you cursed us.
I'm bringing up old and new GDQ memes.
And yeah, you're
all
right. He
the
does have a
GDQ.
good mustache. My split name is actually called Mustache Man and then a sad face because that's the most heartbreaking death in the game, in my opinion. Like the Mustache Man, he didn't deserve to die. It was making its way to a full beard, and it was just cut off way too soon. His mustache did survive, though. You can actually see his mustache fly away after he gets shot.
We have our priorities straight in Garrison Larison's stream.
Yeah, exactly. This is where VSB comes in. I don't know if you can see it, but they're all just kind of blowing up on the screen. That's what VSB does.
It tracks them really well as well. Like the run that I did where I forgot to get the vehicle smart bomb extra.
Yeah, you probably lost a couple minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as I was expecting, but yeah,
You
they
can kill
really
the man,
don't
but not the
go.
mustache. All right, now we gotta find the walkers right now. One of them was still walking in. All right, here's one of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have P1 wrap around him, and P2 is gonna get the bomb. That was a bad voice crack right there.
We've been having a few, don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Okay, there, now
Just
it's
didn't quite
landed.
time it.
Yeah, this one P2C is also really annoying. This is really random, but I keep having that Water Buffalo song from VeggieTales stuck in my head. And like,
That is
I
really
just
random.
that's just been going through my head the past few minutes. Like everybody knows I got a water buffalo or something like that. I don't remember. It's been so long
I
since
don't
I've
have a
watched
water
that stuff.
buffalo.
Yours is fast, but mine is slow. I don't remember.
Don't sing too much. Copyright strike.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, my singing is so authentic. I'm such a good. I don't know why I didn't just do that with P2. My singing is so good that like people play Shazam near me and it like actually hears the song. Like a lot. Like one time, people confused me for Bruno Mars in public. They were like, "Are you Bruno Mars?" I was like, "Yeah."
Is that true?
The
No.
gaslight is insane.
No, I tend to ramble on
Okay.
things a lot. Dude, if someone confused me with Bruno Mars, that would be
You have me believing you.
do I look like Bruno Mars?
And until I realized that no, you don't look like Bruno Mars. You have me believing that you could sing.
Me and him
really
are
well.
different races, so we tend to look a little bit different.
Unfortunately, that is something that people tend to notice.
Yeah, okay, we're done with Hoth.
You know,
It's the longest
I want to
level.
hear you sing like Bruno Mars now.
No, I don't think we do need to hear that on stream. I don't think that needs to be on stream right now. That
You
no.
gotta sing the seagull song. You gotta
No,
sing the
that's-
seagull song when we get there.
Yeah, the Star Wars speedrun ends as just karaoke.
I do not sing on stream. One time I had a bit too many friendly bevies and I did a karaoke of Bad Romance. And this was before my girlfriend and I were officially together, and I sent her a video of me doing that. And
Oh my
she has
God.
that saved. That is now in my permanent record. To be fair, I've watched that video. I sounded good in that. Like maybe I pop off. It's good. Stop using your dirty hands on your watch face. You're gonna be licking at any moment. You're right. Okay, this is actually one of my favorite levels. It's not in Gary percent, but it's probably my favorite non-Gary percent level. There's a really cool skip at the end that I like. I don't like it when I die though, like I just did. Now I hate this level. This level can go.
This level sucks.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah.
I actually did want to kill Leia in that moment. The Garrison Riz is crazy.
That is a real strat.
Push the thing. Okay, there. Yeah, because if you kill yourself while the ice is melting, it gives you time to respawn. You'll get all your hearts back.
Yeah, it's better for going to sections where enemies might shoot you, just so you have that extra protection from them.
Shoot the thing. Okay, that was stupid.
It's better to die when you can waste time as opposed to when you can't.
Exactly.
Do you go for the cart push skip here as well? Garrison? Andre.
Wait.
Come on, bud.
There's a skip there? Since when was there a cart skip? I don't know about this, do I?
I don't know. Maybe you
Wait,
don't.
what's the cart push skip?
I don't know how to do it, but you can like push Leia through that transition and get 3PO early.
Oh, that's what I did. I thought that was the normal route. That's a skip? Wait,
It didn't. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna.
I skipped the cuts. Are you talking about the cutscene skip? Like where it sees the thing rolling?
Oh,
Yeah, if you stand in the doorway, then it works. Okay, we gotta
Okay,
power up
I
these
never
spawns, so
pull
no
it off.
power-ups today. Oh,
Always
dude, you just
understood it
stand in
was
the
a
door.
thing.
That's like the easiest skip in the game.
Okay. Sorry, I got sub 3 without the skip, so I'm actually amazing.
That's fair. You are amazing.
But I unfortunately stopped running the game after sub 3.
You beat me on the race to the sub 3.
I did. I played a lot though.
Actually, where was I at? Load list did I win the race? I don't know. I don't know what I
maybe.
was at when you got it.
You quite possibly were if your loads are 4.5 minutes.
I didn't. Oh, no walk of shame today. That's great. Okay.
Nice, yeah.
All right, we're coming up on one of my other favorite skips in the game. Get on the. If she can actually get on the button, which she is not wanting to do, the button skip, which is getting on the
3PO,
button in a
what?
normal way. Yeah, his AI
does
is really
3PO
bad.
do?
He wanted to get on the button that the box was already on. I don't know why he wanted to. Like, he can definitely see that there's a box on there.
Oh, this.
Yeah. First try.
Easy money.
Nice.
You can jump on the Falcon from that weird platform there.
That was insane.
I usually get that first try. I don't know why I was acting like that was crazy. Now we're about to
I'd say it's
enter-
not as hard as it looks.
I remember
that's-
at the
that's
start
true.
of the year when you were practicing this. This was like one of the first skips you practiced.
Yeah. I think the first skip I ever practiced was lamp jump, and I still suck at it. But like CSJ, I learned in like an hour. Like I don't understand how it works. All right, we're done with Echo Base. We have officially escaped from Echo Base. Now we gotta fly the Falcon. This is the worst, one of the worst levels in the game, by the way. Because it's very dependent on RNG. I can't even imagine doing this game, or this level casually. It's been so long since I've done it. Or an LSW2 and you don't have infinite torpedoes.
This game might even, or this level might even catch the forbidden G tier.
G tier.
Yeah. I mean, the start is.
where's the last one? Oh, I
Probably
missed that
thinking,
one.
what's wrong with this level? This is just like
Yeah,
Good things.
Dwayne at the end. So the boulder at the end of the level is called Dwayne. He's named after The Rock. So
aha.
Dwayne has killed so many of my runs recently.
Really, that's terrible, and it's not even your fault.
Yeah. And in the relay race we had a few weeks ago, me and Cora were on a team, and it killed our pace. That might have been the worst boulder I've ever seen in my life. Like, that was crazy.
Well, what do we need to give you the good luck? I'm trying to make it, because
well-
GL is also your initials, right?
Oh, I didn't even think of that. People can just say GLGL.
You gotta
That's
say
awesome.
GLGL, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so normally when I'm streaming on my own, I have a 100 channel point good RNG thing, and usually like 50 people just not 50, but like a bunch of people just redeem it at once. So that's usually what happens. But we're not on my channel right now, so we're gonna have to manifest it some other way.
Cross our fingers.
Yeah,
Goodison Ludison right here.
it's good.
But we gotta get the channel. We gotta get the southern accent.
Yeah, usually I give Garrison blessings when people are on Falcon Flight. I have a bad habit of ruining people's runs just because I'm the worst luck ever. Like, there's this one guy named Revelo who streams sometimes. He hasn't been streaming too much lately, but he used to stream a lot. And I would always seem to do it. I would always join the stream when he was in Spaceport for whatever reason. He would miss Spy Skip every time I joined. So, like, I stopped wishing him luck in his streams. Like, I'm not allowed to say the L word in his streams. That was interesting.
The L word.
Thanks for the GL.
I always had a weird habit of saying, like, adding some spice and saying, "Good luck, have fun, don't drown."
I've been saying good luck, mate, recently. I have a friend back home who
Mate.
makes fun of British people a lot, so he says mate quite often, and I've just gotten used to saying that. This is a good boulder. Why can't I get this boulder in Pacers?
This is a good boulder.
That was an insane boulder. Holy, that was crazy.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Shoutouts to Dwayne. The secret is GLGL.
Yeah, GLGL's the secret. Oh yeah, Jared. I gave Jared a blessing on his PB, and he was able to get an insane boulder. It was funny because right when I joined, Jared's like, "Garrison, I swear to God, you better give me good luck this time. If you bring me bad luck this time around, I'm actually banning you." Like, it was. I don't think he threatened to ban me, but it was funny. No, that wasn't a CG. My movement earlier on was bad. If I actually had good movement earlier in the level, that would have CG'd. I actually lost time on that Falcon flight.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, it's because like I kept blanking on the torpedoes earlier. Oh, now we enter the final gauntlet. The three of the hardest levels in the game, all at once. This has choked so many of my runs.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing with the route.
It wasn't Xbox CG. I think Xbox CG is like 5 seconds ahead of mine. I'm not really sure.
The thing about the route ending with episode 5, like, while there's like not much room for discussion at all. Whoa, at all. Not much room for discussion at all in terms of episode 5 being the last one. It is a very unfortunate last set of levels. Particularly, I didn't figure out how to say that word at all. Especially, let's say, the next level after this one. But we have to get through this one first.
Yeah, this level's a bit annoying. There's one skip in here. It's really easy to do, but if you mess it up, you lose like 2 minutes. And I missed it the other day.
You only get one shot to actually get it. Like,
oh, my
if you
TV's
miss
muted
it-
right now. I'm not going to get the audio cue. I'm just going to have to wing it. I'm going to have to hope it works.
Uh-oh. Okay.
You're trying to turn up the TV.
You can use a visual
I
cue,
don't-
like...
Yeah. I'm going to use the visual
Do you
cue
know the
instead.
visual cue?
Yeah, it's just when he gets there.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty simple. I always use that one.
Yeah, I just didn't want to have double audio in the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too good at this. Okay. Let's get on the rock.
All right, this is called Hot Skip. Very important skip, and we'll explain
There he
why
goes.
after. We'll explain why after he gets this, just to make sure. Yeah,
All right, we're through.
nice. That's really important because it skips the whole Jedi training sequence where Luke is kind of like limited in using the Force. So even though he's like regular pilot Luke now, he has to get pickle jump first. It's a cool, nice first try platforming skip. But yeah, once we go through here, he's officially like past the Jedi training already. And so on the other side of this cutscene, Luke will have the lightsaber, and he'll also have Yoda right there as well. So it skips a big chunk of time.
He can actually switch to Yoda. Took him. He decided to not switch. This is a cool platforming room. I like this room a lot.
Yeah, those jumps
Jacob was a
are
good-
harder than they might appear. Yeah.
Drop in, please. Okay.
Here's the Dream Vader fight. Nothing too elaborate, I don't think.
So you might not be able to tell what was happening there, but if you force the blocks while you can actually move while forcing them. Like other characters can move while you're forcing. That's
Yeah,
why I was
okay, cool,
spamming
yeah.
that awkwardly.
I see. here's the part you were talking about where you can't get Yoda to push stuff.
He pushes
You've got
this
a couple
one.
of bits.
The issue is the box
Yeah,
on top
yeah.
of the other thing. The box puzzle.
I agree. The box is the issue. And you just barely pushed it enough for that bridge under the swamp to be solid.
Come on, man.
The bats can be really painful here too.
There should be one that comes from the right. There he is. Okay. Didn't I kill him? Kill him! Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, there. Okay.
As long as you built the panel, you weren't interrupted there. And then to force the X-Wing, you actually have to do it as Yoda in story mode because Luke does not believe, and that is why you fail.
I think I just golded this.
That's
We'll
huge.
see, though. I think I just golded.
That was awesome, yeah. That was
a good Dagobah.
really cool level.
Pretty solid.
We'll see. I think that might be like a 3 or 4 second gold.
Ooh,
We'll take that, though.
not a small one. We have like probably
That was an 8 second gold. That was an 8 second
seconds,
gold.
wow.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
That's insane.
I'd say we probably have like 10 minutes or possibly less if things go well left in the run.
Let's see. It's about 8 minutes.
Very nice.
No. 9 minutes. 9 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully less, but the trouble is things can go wrong.
Yeah, this level's very variable. Core, I am not gonna go for fast DV1 because I want a gold.
But you can gold if you get fast DV1.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get fast DV1, so
Well, no, here's
Not
the
that
silly
mindset.
thing, because here's the silly thing. My gold is from my actual first run of this game because I went for fast DV1 and got it first try.
Oh my god.
I like that skip that I just did, by the way. That's a cool little super jump
Yeah,
teleport
that's
kind of thing.
Yeah. You had me bamboozled for a second.
Yeah, you were tripping. I hope they're all dead. Okay.
All right, so
Here's our first big skip.
instead of fast DV1, we have the panel fly. Do you want a little bit of concentration for this?
No, you got it. You can keep talking.
Yeah, okay.
I mostly do this on
Sure.
autopilot anyway.
Yeah, it's a really tricky setup, even though it isn't, as risky as DV1, but I see you got it very nice. It's a very specific angle because the game doesn't want R2 to get over there early, so there are like some invisible death planes in the air where if you hit them, you will just fall.
But we're now on my favorite
Then
skip
we
in the
have
level.
This is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up the super jump lineup for
You
DVT.
will notice in this level a clear lack of fighting our father, except for the fourth and final one. Not quite a full-on Vader like we saw yesterday. But yeah, this is a really cool clip. A new setting.
Oh, I missed it. He slipped off the side.
No, okay. There was looking good because you have to stay really close to inbounds, but yeah, it's luckily the respawn is on the other side of the wall here. And
That
this
should
is
be
going
good.
to entirely
Okay.
skip the second room. Nice.
All right, we've made it through
DV3.
DVT. Now, otherwise known as jump is what I call it. I call it jump.
The game decides that if Luke is over there, then the boss must be dead, and that's about it. So you have to get Luke over there with kind of a precise jump. The double jump timing is much less kind than it is in the DS version, unfortunately for everyone, because if you could double jump as delayed as you
Dude.
can in that game, I'd imagine you'd have like even more crazy skips.
Yeah, it's taken me a while to get this. Thank God I wasn't on a pacer because this thing has killed so many of my. I was practicing this
Yeah,
earlier
it's-
today and I got it first try like 4 times in a row.
That's
Okay, there we go.
correct.
I love
Nice,
watching
yeah,
that
that's
skip
like
though.
Average.
But one of my friends is online.
Average one. Bro. Alright, this one we do have to fight, but you can get over early. Like that. Oh, that was clean. That's actually kind of tough to do, getting up on the panel like that, because the panel has slope collision, so you shouldn't be able to jump off it, but you can.
No, we're not close to my PB right now. My PB is a 2:30. It's a mid 2:37, and we are at plus 3 minutes right now. So unless I can find a hitbox warp in the first stream of Bespin on accident that skips the entire level, I'm not going to be able to get a PB.
I believe in you.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
There is a chance. I actually have no idea if, like, what the Bespin transitions are. Most of the time, hitbox warps just screw you over. In the end, they're not really helpful most of the time.
The only downside is that we paused in the run. So even if there is a chance in real time, there isn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's fine. There shouldn't be a chance, is what we're trying to say. You know, there's always a chance.
All right, we're now on the last level of the run. This cutscene is very long. So I guess right now
Yeah.
I'll take the time to thank y'all for stopping by. I really appreciate y'all being here. All y'all in chat, all y'all that set this up, it means a lot to me that I'm able to work on this stuff with y'all. It's a game that I've really enjoyed getting to do over the past few months. Learned a lot from it. Been a significant part of my life. Stuff like that. So yeah, I'm happy that I get to share all of this with y'all. Oh, and yeah, go follow me if you want to. If you want to enjoy more Lego Star Wars speedruns, steak commentary, things like that, I'd be more than happy to have all y'all there.
State commentary.
Also, Church, feel free to plug my Discord again. You can do that as well.
Yeah, 1 second, let me grab
Ooh,
that.
just slide that in there.
Yeah, the steak channel incoming. I'd like to give a shout out to a lot of people who do run this game. Like on the PC side at the top, you've got like Zach and E Roadhouse and Jared and Bricko and Senor and oh, I'm going to forget them. This is so rough. There's like Nastic has a really solid sub 230 time.
I forgot to do my shoutouts. I need to do
Bacon
those
soda.
at the end of the game. I'll do my specific shoutouts when the level's done.
Other
I've been
Star
a lot of
Wars
Garrison streams, yeah.
other Star Wars friends in the chat, please give other shoutouts to important people. I'd also like to thank the Lego Speedruns mod team. We've got Chimkin, We Super. We Super is one of the top runners of this game too. Princeton Loss. And myself, but I'm not going to shout myself out.
You just shouted yourself out. You literally went like,
Ginger, oh my goodness. Yeah, Ginger is cracked. Ginger Legend is, yeah, Ginger Legend Live. All right, upcoming, of course, Zach Muffin in the chat knows this skip very well.
Garrison
okay
does not know
because he
this
can
skip
be-
very well.
He can be nervous later.
Shoot Bobo. Okay, there.
Oh god.
I hate door clip.
Yeah, so the door is going to close. If you can usually time with like perfect jumps. It's being a little bit finicky. The door.
There we go.
Yeah, gonna push him out of bounds under the floor, and then he can't go too low. And then he wants to jump up right on the other side of the door, which is giving some trouble. But there you go. And oh, you don't actually do the strat where I do because you're playing on 2 controllers, so you don't have to
Yes,
swap
I
player
keep
1
player
and
2.
2 here.
I swap when I get out of this. When they're right next to each other, so I don't have to deal with a door. That's where I swap.
Will you be going for Grand Theft Falcon?
I will not be going for Grand Theft Falcon.
That is kind of a meme strat. The end of the level is like this big fight scene outside the Falcon, and there's a bridge you have to activate to get to it.
It's the same mechanics as Falconless and Death Star Escape, but it's just a lot harder to do.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna fall off the cliff there. That scared me.
Before we get to that point, we had to specifically get R2 over. We don't really care about 3PO right now. I don't know if... Yeah, you might be able to hear him dying over and over in the background because he wants to get over.
We're about to witness the last skip of the run, and then it's just normal stuff. And
How dare you go normal at the end?
Died on the bridge. Hey, we could do GTF, but no. So this is called box clip. I missed it one time in a pacer. It wasn't a pacer, I just missed it in general. And we are finally through the last skip, and now the rest of this is just smooth sailing.
Yep, you push R2 through. Luckily, the enemies don't actually care to shoot R2 because, well, they're going to group, but they don't harm you.
He's got followers. That's me, and that's the rest of y'all right now. Just like following me. That's what's going on in here. Oh, we gotta get surfs. Let's get some good surfs in. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we get one chance at surfs. That was such a good surf. That was such a good surf for this stream. That was such a good surf.
No.
That was. Well, I didn't want to get the second one. You're not only supposed to do it once.
The second one would have been cool.
It would have. I should have gone for the second one for the memes because there's no chance I can gold this because I took too long on door clip.
But for tech, we're like a minute or less away from the end of the run, so be ready on that. We just got to get across the bridge and defend our home turf, or should I say our home surf?
Exactly.
Yeah, this one you just got
The
to
stormtroopers don't want us to leave. But yeah, once they're all dealt with, a lot of them spawn in. Once they're all gone, the Falcon door will open, and Gary, you can call time because you don't have a delay on your screen.
Yes. Wait. Before I go on the Falcon. Oh damn! I thought he was gonna kiss her. I wanted to get one kiss in. Okay, put your gun away. Okay. There we go. Okay. And with that ends the speed run.
Well done.
Well, that is the end of LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga TCS. Yeah, I guess I'll give my shout-outs now. There's a few people I want to recognize in particular. First, the entire LEGO Star Wars community. Y'all are all great, very welcoming to me. Even though I'm on Xbox, I know that y'all have made a big effort to make sure that I feel just as much a part of this. Next, major shout-out. I don't know if he's here or not, but T-Fresh deserves a big shout-out. Without him, I would not be as active in this as I am. He is the one that has basically showed me how to do 90% of the skips in this godforsaken game. And as the other Xbox guy, it feels great having him there. Shout out to the mod team, especially. I don't know, I can't remember who pitched this idea initially, but whoever decided to do the load remover idea for the tournament, shout out to Core Competence for working on his load remover as well for Xbox. It's great. And he's not here right now, probably not in the stream, but Flaccid Frank, my co-op partner, the absolute Chad, absolutely carrying me every single stream I'm in. And Laser Trap and Jacob, thanks for commenting on this. Means a lot that y'all are here witnessing me play this game that's, I don't know why I do this, but it's fun. And last but not least, all of y'all in chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching all this. Thanks for all of y'all that willing to put up with my, I say shenanigans a lot, willing to put up with my shenanigans right now. I'm really happy to have all of y'all here, and it's really, I really love getting to stream with y'all. So yeah, thanks for being here.
It was an honor to commentate for you.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
thank you so much for being on. Everybody make sure you go
Thank you.
follow.
This was an incredible stream. It's fun to be a
Absolutely
part of.
fantastic runners. They all deserve followers.
Yeah, thanks for the GGs, all of y'all. There is another run coming up after this, though, so I can't stay on for too terribly long. We got to turn it over to our next person.
Yeah, we do have one more run coming up. So yeah, like I said, again, thank you all so much. It was a very good run, very entertaining. Appreciate y'all being on here. But we have one final run for the event. Even we have Star Wars Republic Commando coming up next. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back with that. See y'all in just a few minutes, everyone.
All right, see y'all.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we have been showcasing Star Wars games for May the 4th. We have our final Star Wars game of the event. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. Sonic and the Speedruns is coming June 1st and 2nd. You can use !Sonic to take a look at the schedule. Also, Flame Fatale submissions are now open. You can use !FF in Twitch chat, or you can go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information. With all of that said, I'll let... I think I messed up talking immediately, so it's not the first time, and I didn't almost make it through, but I'm going to hand it over to our runner. Let her introduce herself.
Hello, my name is Utsu. I haven't run this game in a little bit, but it's always a fun time when I do run it. Yeah, my pronouns are she, her. I'm blanking. We're just gonna start the run. Okay, I'm gonna count us down.
It's not just me. It's not just me. We're good.
It's just the vibe. All right.
Yeah.
On go. 3, 2, 1, go. So, Star Wars Republic Commando. There's usually a big, long, extremely loreful exposition cutscene in the beginning of the game. But for sake of sanity and just not dying, we have a quick save right at the start of the first level. So we can just hop right into runs. Anyway, speaking of hopping right in, I'm going to hop right out of bounds. And this is the tutorial level. You learn how to throw grenades. You learn how to shoot your gun. You learn how to swap your gun. You learn how to do all the things. We're not doing any of that. We already know how to do all of that. So we're just going to walk over the level towards the end of the level. Usually we're supposed to meet our friend, Delta 62. He's a demolitions expert. We're not going to meet him. He's just going to show up. We know who he is. He's over there. He'll vault the thing. Anyway, here's the main mechanic of this game. I just quick saved and quick loaded during that load screen. That's going to mess up all sorts of things with the level triggers, and I'm going to do that on a lot of different levels. What it does on this level in particular, I will show in a moment. Here I get to show off another mechanic of this game, which is waiting for 10-second timers to do activities.
That's too long. That's too long.
So the reason why I did the double load, as we call it, for this level is so I can hack this slightly early. I don't have to wait for that whole cutscene of him killing that Geonosian before I can hack it. Yeah, so that's kind of the gameplay loop of this game. You have a squad, you can tell them to do things, but for sake of the speedrun, it's faster to do them yourself. So here, I could tell one of my squad leaders to hack this, but I'm going to do it myself. I'm leaving them behind so they don't lose health, and I am just doing this myself. For this portion right here, technically I'm supposed to set a bomb and blow some ships so that the door can open, but I'm just going to jump up on this bar that I'm not supposed to be able to jump up on. If the collision will behave. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be able to get up on here. So this is vaguely frame-based, so... I don't know why it's not behaving. Usually I can just squish myself into it and I'm just fine. Okay, we're gonna do the backup because that's not behaving. I don't know why it's not working, but that's okay. Oh, I missed the invisible wall. I haven't done this backup in a while. Yeah, there's a second backup I can do. If I go on this side. There we go, there we go. Sorry about that. So I drop down here, jump on here, and then I get to skip planting a bomb over there, and I can just walk through this door instead. Which, assuming you get it first try, is faster. Then I'm going to jump up on here, just walk across these bars, and hoping my frame rate is kind to me, I will be able to do the same thing here. Yep, there we go. That one's a bit more kind. Here I'm going to do the double load, and then there's a little bit of a zipline thing here, but if you press the walk button, you don't actually go down zip lines, which for here leads to something very, very fun. I'm just going to jump through this wall. Usually you have to like land down there and shoot open that window and then do a big fight, and I double loaded, so usually there's also a cutscene over that you have to go through. I don't want to. I'm not going to. There I did another double load so I can walk around in this cutscene, which lets me move 5 feet to the right. I guess I'll use this waiting time to explain something I've been kind of doing. You've probably seen me doing this like wiggling of my guns. If you have a full magazine, you can cancel any animation by pressing the reload button, so long as the magazine is full. So I just kind of like to futz around with my guns like this. Anyways, now that the cutscene's over, back to the speedrun. We're going to be getting probably the most powerful gun in this game, the sniper rifle.
Sniper mode. Very accurate. Very deadly.
Yes, very accurate, very deadly. I'm going to be using this for any time I need to do a lot of damage to something, assuming that they have a crit point. But for now, I'm just kind of walking towards my destination, hoping my boys keep with me. If they don't keep with me, there's going to be a big problem. This area is going to have a slight bit of RNG, essentially hoping that enemies aren't weirdly set to hard mode for some reason. They don't actually get set to hard mode, but it feels like it, because even though I am on easy, sometimes they just can aim at everything. Point in case, my boys are already on yellow health. Another side effect of me being on, or of me doing the double load, is that I can tell someone to put a bomb on that before the shield's down,
There's a computer console at the opposite.
which usually you wouldn't be able to do.
Control the shield to the jamming device.
So I'm going to drop the shield so they can actually physically make it up to the thing, and hopefully they won't die while they're just shoving their face into a shield that they can't get through, without paying any mind for their own well-being. And good news, they didn't die. One of them did, but we don't care about him. He's not the bomb setter. And now I'm just going to be playing defense for 6-2 here. There's a lot of big portions of this game that's just do stuff, do stuff, do stuff, and then it comes to a sudden halt without any warning. Like right here. I have to wait for a tiny bit of dialogue here. It's very fun. Another fun bit about this game is that the timing is done with real time. So even though we have a load remover, it's just kind of go, go, go all the time. So I'm going to do a strat in this level that's technically slower. As far as I remember from what I've seen in the Discord, it's slower, but it's funnier and it looks cooler. So I'm going to do it. Technically, I think the faster thing is to set bombs on both of these barricades. But I don't want to do that because, again, it's not as funny as this. Assuming I've thrown that in the right spot. Nope, I didn't. I'm just going to hope I can ignore this guy that is shooting me with a laser beam. Alright, so this prop is falling through the air. I'm going to quick save. And when I quick load, the prop will be floating in the air and I can hop on it. Which lets me skip having to plant those bombs.
To make our own bridge. A well-placed bomb at the bottom of the spire might create a bridge. Looks like a
Anyways, I've said a lot of words, and I'm at the point where there are no more unprompted words for at least another 30 seconds. Do we have any banter or anything of the sort?
I mean, so one of your troops died. Can, like, if you lose all of them, does it game over?
No, they can all die. In fact, it's better sometimes if they're all dead.
Okay, so they're just kind of cannon fodder.
Yeah. Not all the time. Sometimes they're my friends and I like them, but not that much in this level.
Okay.
Also, I kind of glossed over it. I had to jump onto the side of a pillar to get towards the end level trigger of here. That wasn't just showing off. I had to. The floor didn't exist on the other side of it because I did the funny hop on the barrel strat.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, so this is a really long level. A really, really long level. This level takes so long. You have to hack a bunch of panels, you have to blow up a bunch of walls, you have to fight a bunch of droids. It takes so long. But luckily, from this control room we're about to go into, we can see our final objective. I don't know why that side door didn't open. I've never seen that before. But anyway, we can see our final objective, which means we can go to our final objective. They kindly opened the window for us. So I'm going to stand on this railing here and just plant this bomb. And then I'm going to jump from there towards the exit. So very kind of them to let us just see our final objective. My friends are dying. That's okay. They'll be fine. They'll come back in the next episode. Speaking of the next episode, here we go. I'm going to do that zipline cancel again to stay in the ship. I don't actually want to participate in this mission. Unfortunately, they kicked me out. So this time I want my allies to stay alive, so I'm going to tell them to wait there. And this level has a lot of like bomb placing to get through these big rubble piles here. I don't want to do that. That takes a while to plant them. So we're just going to climb them if my collision will work. There we go. So we're just gonna climb the rubble. We're not going to plant the bombs on the rubble. That takes too long. 10 seconds too long. Here's another example. Yeah, here's another example of the sniper rifle being very good. And then I'm going to kill this guy just because he's a little annoying. There we go. Let me check the energy on this. Okay, full energy, good. I think in the world record, they blow this up. I'm not going to. I'm just going to climb over it. I think it's kind of preference for that one, whether you want to or not. Anyways, I'm going to have them stand there. I don't want them to come with me. I don't want to look at them. They know what they did. So here I'm blowing up these turrets so they don't shoot me. I'm throwing the sonic nade to kind of stagger him. And then I'm going to try this strat that I don't have very... Oh, there we go. Cool. That is harder than it looks. Anyways, I'm going to hope I get through here with a good amount of health. So with this level, I'm doing a double load. And because I did a double load, that makes it so that I can skip some story objectives, so I can skip having to close some windows and stuff like that. But unfortunately, it also makes it so that a certain bomb that I place doesn't activate a trigger that I need it to. So to... okay, I thought Seb was about to hit the trigger that I didn't want hit. So because I can't get a certain door to open if I do this strat, I instead decide to use essentially droid gibs to open it up. That's not enough. So when I hit this trigger, droids spawn, their gibs hit the door and then knock it over. And now my boys are going to wait there so that they don't take damage. The biggest reason why I have them planted up there is just so they don't hit the trigger that I don't want them to hit, so that I can time the droid explosion for when I want it to. So I haven't quick saved yet, and assume the door is open enough. Okay, it's open enough. I can go through that door. Okay. I think that's all the words that I had ready for this area. Any words from the chat or anything like that?
Chat's just amazed at some of the skips you can do. This is like a 2000. I knew this at some point. This is like a 2005 game or something.
It was released on the first Xbox, so.
Oh, geez. It always amazes me, like, how easy it is to get out of bounds on some of these, like, older games where it's like, with the rocks that you just jump over, it's like, well, I can't believe that, like, the polygons just align properly and they didn't, fix that, I guess, or notice that.
So, fun little fact or lore bit of this game's development. This game almost didn't happen. If I'm remembering correctly, when this game was being worked on, they kind of had a change of leadership, and the guy who showed up scrapped like 80% of the projects that LucasArts was working on. But this one was like 90% done, and they're like, please, we've been working so much on this.
Like, just let us finish. It's almost there.
And he was just kind of like, okay, fine.
An anti-armor attachment. This should come in handy against all these droids.
Anyways, I'm going to be hopping over this instead of doing all the triggers, while simultaneously hoping that all of my squad dies. It's okay if they don't, but it'd be cool if they did. I would be a big fan if they all suddenly ceased to be alive. They have pretty good. They're pretty good about being dead at this point, but we'll see. Anyways, that guy's dead now. So this is the Geonosian beam weapon. This is probably the only exception to the full mag rule with canceling, because this weapon doesn't have a reload. So it usually has this big, long charge up time. But if I press the reload button while it's charging up, I can just make it immediately start firing.
We've reached the entrance to the core ship.
That's supposed to happen, or is that
No, it's not. Another thing I didn't touch on, you saw me get in that turret over there and get out. I'm invincible right now to everything except explosions.
Interesting.
They had an issue with people dying because they didn't know where damage was coming from. So they just decided to make it so that once you get into a turret, you are invincible. And that never goes away for the rest of the level. So I'm immune to everything but explosions, as you can see.
Somebody missed a flag somewhere, and that's very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but you know, it's a small price to pay for being immune to explosions.
Yes.
Or being immune to everything but explosions. Anyways, I could hack this for 10 seconds and have the bridge extend, but that's slow. So instead, I'm going to just hop up here and walk across the base of it. Unfortunately, I cannot skip every 10-second timer that is in this game. Some of them are required, like this one. This one I have to hold E for. Which, by the way, it's not a toggle. I have to hold the button the whole time.
That's even worse. Oh.
Anyways, I'm gonna ride this Metroid Prime elevator. I call it the Metroid Prime elevator because for some reason I think of Metroid Prime when I get in it. No other reason. So yeah, I'm just waiting for this elevator right now. This level is, it's kind of a snore fest But there is one good thing about this level. We're gonna meet a friend here. Very important friend. We see him every time I run this game. If you see a Star Wars Commando run, he will show up. I'm gonna ask that all of chat is ready to say hello to him. I ask that everybody in the voice channel with me is ready to say hello to him. He is my dear friend. But I will cue us into him later. Give it like 2 more minutes.
These droids must be on standby.
For now, I'm just holding W. Well, right now I'm holding, what is that, D and W, but now I'm holding W. There's gonna be a bomb plant up here that I'm gonna get in from the side, and for some reason, if I get into it from the side, enemies can't track me. Also, I just realized I haven't updated us on what's actually happening in game for a while. So I'm a clone commando. My name is Delta 38. I command this squad. We are currently tasked with blowing up this core ship. That's what we're doing. We got to blow up the ship that we're in. We're essentially the people that the Republic sends in when they have a job that they need specifically 4 people to do. The things that they need those 4 people to do are completely unreasonable and obnoxious. But it's okay. That's what we were born for. Anyway, so back to my friend. His name is Leonard. Okay, he's a super battle droid. He says hello to us every run we do. He likes to hop out and give us a hug. So give us 10 seconds and he will hop out. But yeah, name's Leonard. Great guy, great person. Love him to death. So everyone say hi to Leonard.
Hi,
That's
Leonard.
Hi, Leonard. All right, goodbye, Leonard. Anyways, that was Leonard. Cool guy.
You got it, boss.
Always on time.
Really did a number on this ship.
Running into a bit of
That's a hard trait to come across nowadays. Always on time.
Yeah, no. Leonard, he's a great guy. Comes, shows up every day that I run this game.
Heads up, Deltas. We've put quite a dent in the ship and they don't like it.
Who is... Oh, I woke up multiple people. I'm going to have to do something slow here. I'm going to need to heal. It's probably the first time I've healed in this run.
You got it, boss. Copy that.
Bro. So going to the next level. This one's also a doozy. I get to use a lot of weapons in this level. Does Leonard show up in my dreams? Sometimes. That's when he shows up early. Yeah, so here I am rendezvousing with my squad. We split up for that task. Now we're coming back together, except I'm gonna leave them behind again. They know what they did. I don't have shock nades, and I don't know why. I'm going to grab these shock nades here. Okay, also I'm going to tell them to wait here. Because again, I don't want them to come with me. They know what they did. Although I am trying to kill as many enemies as I can, because, well, they know what they did. I don't want them dead. So if they die, that means that... Oh, F? Saying F? Should I pause? Chat's exploding?
I don't know if we're back. No, we're not back yet. Pause.
Okay, I am paused. I was scared that my internet died because no one was responding to me.
I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out what was going on because I saw your stream. Ray, are you there? Can you hear us? Oh no,
That's not a good sign.
that's not a good sign.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay, cool. All right. Anyways, back to what I was doing. I was shooting this guy with a sniper rifle because I need a new one of these. Never mind. His has less ammo than mine. Give it back. Ah. Okay, anyways, it doesn't look like that my friends are dead, which is a good thing. I don't want them dead. They know what they did, but I need them on full health for the next level. Fun fact, by the way, the next level is the last level. Not of the game, just of this planet. We still have a good bit to go before the game itself is over. But I do have to kill this guy real quick. Okay, he's dead.
That was a lot more intense than the simulations.
Unfortunately, I am on low health, so I am going to need to get some safety health so I don't die in the next level. I need to kill all of these droids so that this elevator actually takes me up. There we go. Alright, so, last level of Geonosis. So, you know how I said that a lot of these take 10 minutes, or not 10 minutes, 10 seconds to do? Yeah, get ready for, how about oh, I night vision. Get ready for 1 whole minute. Anyways, I'm gonna grab some safety health real quick.
Hull integrity compromised. Evacuate immediately.
If there's any questions, because I'm just kind of holding W and shooting things for like the next minute.
Somebody asked what happened to the invincibility. That only lasts till the end of the level, right?
Yeah, that goes away at the end of the level that I got it on. It's just kind of a last-ditch effort for making sure people don't die on the turret, and they just forgot to add a flag to get rid of it.
In 4 minutes.
Remind me to leave the ship before we destroy it next time.
Eliminate turret. All TIE deltas were almost there.
Is that melee you're using like a one-hit on pretty much everything, or does it depend on what enemy it is?
For any enemy that's not a super battle droid, essentially, or bigger than a super battle droid, it's essentially a one-hit.
Come on, deltas. Let's get those codes and get out of here.
Okay.
That console, it's our only ticket out of here.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna be sitting here holding E for the next minute.
No.
Yeah, y'all remember the movie of Spider-Man where like Stan Lee's a librarian and he's like just kind of doing stuff while there's chaos happening behind him? That's me right now. You can hear there's something happening behind me, but I got better things to do. I gotta hold the E button.
That's brutal that they make you hold the button for a minute. Like,
Oh no. So ideally, I have one of my squad mates do it for me. I tell them, "Hey, you hack this,"
okay.
but I get
All
here
right.
first.
That's all right. That's fair. All right.
The intended gameplay loop is you're having your squad do everything for you.
Oh, okay. That's just slow.
Yeah, it's just slow. I've done runs where I don't let myself do anything. Like, it's actually a restriction that I can't do anything. The only stipulation is I can do stuff if I don't have a squad mate.
Don't get yourselves out of there.
Not if I don't have a squad mate alive, if I just don't have a squad mate, which is a thing that happens, as you saw from when we split up earlier.
Be advised we're going
Yeah.
to reach it, officer.
Oh yeah, also my squad's dead, but that's okay. Arguably, that's a good thing because it skips some dialogue.
It's good to see you, 4-2.
All right, so I'm going to be trying to do a strat here that saves me a total of 2 seconds. And if I don't do it, You know, I don't think I want to do it. It can be a real run kind of killer. I'm not going to do that. I changed my mind. I'll do it, but I'll do it the slow way. Just to show it off, because it's really funny. Okay, there's going to be a cutscene here. I'm going to skip it with the E key. Okay, I did it. So I can look around now. You're usually not supposed to be able to look around this cutscene. So the only thing that this makes faster for me is that I can drop down out of this floaty state a tiny bit earlier. I have saved 2 seconds. So this is the Republic Assault ship. We just got off of Geonosis. And it's essentially been a year since then. And this first portion of the Republic Assault ship is kind of just holding the W key. We're gonna meet a wacky guy. He's the first clone trooper. He's Clone Trooper 1. But aside from that, I'm just kind of going. We've got the cool dentist carpet, as I like to call it, because it reminds me of a dentist office. Like that really flat, not fluffy at all carpet. You know the one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting some interference.
Oh yeah, 6-2 dies here. Just off screen. They just do away with his character. We didn't need him anyway.
6-2, Delta 6-2, can you hear me? Report.
Get off me, you frying bag of bolts!
Anyway, here's Clone Trooper 1. He hasn't turned on yet. Don't worry, give him a second. He'll realize it's his turn.
No deltas on my scope either, sir.
There he goes.
You're a commando. Thank goodness.
What happened here?
I'm not sure.
Anyways, he's gonna open this door for us and then immediately go on vacation.
Came to the torpedo bay to hide.
No, sir. I was trying to launch a torpedo and alert the Republic, but you're here now.
He's also gonna give us his best attempt at a Wilhelm scream. And there he goes. This is vacation partner. And that was the first clone trooper. So now I just have to kill some droids that are eating the pipes for some reason.
Those things tried to drill my head. Deltas, I think I just found out what happened to some kind of scavenger.
So up here I'm gonna be hacking a panel. I'm gonna hoping to
keep scanning for 6-2. I don't want to become a string.
So dear RNGesus that I don't die, because there's a way I'm supposed to like shove myself into here so that the enemies that spawn don't hit me. Kind of similar to the bomb I placed earlier that enemies couldn't target me while I was planting it.
Lovely.
You might have to slice your way in.
Just have to override the access restrictions.
And if I haven't done this right, oh good, I did it right. I'm not going to die. If I didn't do it right, my health would have promptly drained away in less than 5 seconds.
The conduit should emerge somewhere near the starboard data core. Right by me.
Alright.
Stay put. We'll rendezvous at the core.
There you are, sir.
Pretty soon we're going to be getting my favorite weapon in the game. It's the best gun in the game. What makes it the best gun in the game, you might ask? It's the best melee weapon in the game. You'll understand when I show you. Anyways, here's Delta 38, or no, 07, I'm 38. This is 07. Also, they're going to kill 07 off screen as well. They're just doing away with his character. He's not coming back.
Seb, can you read me? Come in, Seb.
Anyway, so sad, Seb's gone. We'll never see him again, but it's okay, we still have one squad leader. Squad leader? No, I'm the squad leader. We still have one squad member. 40's still here. We just have to find him.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
No, nothing bad will happen to him. He is immortal. So anyways, here's the best part of the run, where it's a super intense chase scene. I am being chased right now. It is very scary. Oh gosh, it's more of them. Oh goodness. Whatever will I do? They're about to get me. Oh my gosh, it's a guy. Anyway. That was the scary chase scene.
Shotguns? I didn't think
This is probably the most brutal level of the game. For some reason, they just got like really dark for like 20 minutes, and then they said never mind. Here's me totally ducking under a mine's sensors. And now I'm gonna hold E for 10 seconds.
This is his specialty.
We have to do it every now and then just to remember the joy of it.
Since the ship went offline. Sensor logs retrieved.
Anyways, I'm gonna take this guy's gun.
But it's not a Republic code.
Anyways, here's the best gun in the game.
Weapon that looks like a slug thrower. I didn't think lizards were that nostalgic.
It's a shotgun, but it's not. It's not a shotgun. Oh, I'm going to intentionally not do the strat here, just to show this off. So this is what the level looks like when you go into it normally. But if I double load, everyone's gone. They, unlike Leonard, they did not show up on time. So
They're still on break.
They're still on break. So yeah, this portion of the run is just walk. You get the small little some people showed up, but yeah. Oh, here comes the Congo line. Anyways, yeah, this is a melee weapon. Do not be deceived by the fact that it can shoot. It can shoot shotgun blasts. This is not a shotgun that's good at melee. This is a melee that's good at shotgun.
Ooh.
Barely.
Now I'm going to just shoot some guys with explosives. Oh, I messed up. Oh, good. They died. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing with these guys. And then there's going to be another conga line coming shortly after, so I'm going to wait for them too. Oh. It hit some collision. I was not expecting it to.
Deltas, if you can read me, I'm headed for the rendezvous point. Deltas.
Alright, so next level, or no, not next level. Level after next level, I get to show off the true potential of this being a melee weapon.
I'm in the starboard landing.
But for now, we're putting that gun away. We're using the sniper rifle.
What a mess.
Of my default weapons, the sniper rifle is still my best weapon. Anyways, oh, that happened. This guy doesn't usually get to grab onto me. Anyways, I'm going to flashbang a turret. As you know, turrets can be flashbanged.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
The droids can't be flashbanged, but the automated turrets can. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I have to do that again because they blocked me in.
What a mess.
So the different bombs have like different damage levels. For some reason, none of them do the same amount of damage to you. This one I need to back away from or else it'll kill me, as you saw. But they had the pro strat of boxing me in.
They ran some really good defense.
Yeah, no. It doesn't kill them though.
Watch it, more explosive barrels. those improvised explosive devices. Those bloody droids.
Okay. Next level's the fun one where I get to do the fun melee things, which means this gets to come back out. Oh, don't mind this guy. He's oh, hey, he's got 7. I guess they didn't do away with 7's character.
Wait a minute.
No activity. Keep your eyes open.
Well, I guess I gotta get him too. 6-2's for sure gone though. I didn't do that in time. If I make him fall over in the door won't close.
Trendos are lying in wait.
It saves like
for ambushes.
2 seconds.
Like they're slavers.
Oh, this is the way. I get a little confused in these hallways, honestly, just because this ship starts to look very samey, especially at this point.
Just some interference on the comlink.
That's kind of the problem with like spaceship levels in games from this time period. It's like sometimes they start to look the same.
Or they like are legitimately the same.
Yeah. Anyways, here's the lightsaber.
An elegant weapon for a more civilized time, huh?
I'm not gonna pick it up.
Well, guess what?
Oh,
Times
but
have
what?
I don't need it. I've got this thing.
That's fair, I guess.
What in death's name is that?
Yeah, they put a little cute lightsaber Easter egg. Anyways, that's the heavy weapons lizard.
I'm approaching.
We're not going to interact with him. He's scary.
I really hate those scabs.
Okay, so I'm going to use this for its shotgun purposes before I use it for its melee purposes. Okay, there we go. The trigger didn't go off despite me being in the trigger. Okay, so usually I have to plant a bomb on this to destroy it, and it takes like 10 seconds, or I can do this. Okay, it's dead.
Fair enough.
Anyways, that's the level. 40's gonna just be like, oh, I've almost got it. It's almost open. Just hold on for just a little bit more. And I'm just like, take your time, buddy.
Got all the time in the world.
Okay, anyway, so this is the point of the assault ship that I start to get my friends back.
Heavy damage all over the ship.
So we're gonna get 7 back next. So I'm just gonna be holding W throughout this level, because this is probably the least scary level in the game. For one particular reason. We'll find at the end of this hallway.
Automated turrets have been activated, but that Trando damaged the controls. We can't turn them off.
What is that, my IC? Is that a turret? Oh, goodness golly, you shouldn't have. Anyway, here's the conga line. Oh, they broke the conga line. I'm so sad. So yeah, I don't have to worry about dying for the rest of the level. I'm gonna ruin this guy's lunch. I didn't have to, but I'm offended that he would eat near my dead friend. Oh, heavy weapons lizard, but we don't need to worry about him. Okay, so while enemies can't kill me, they can just stand in my way and slow me down. Now, as opposed to last level being not scary at all, this level is terrifying. Ideally, I don't die here, but stranger things have happened. I'm going to heal just a tiny bit.
This is a restricted area.
Okay, so here's a really funny strat. So I could set a thing there, but then I would have to fight a lot of enemies. So instead of doing that, I'm going to quick save, then quick load while pressing WD and crouch. And I'm just going to get through the window. I'm not supposed to be able to get through the window, but you know. Ideally, these guys are going to kill themselves in the mine behind me. They did not. Anyways, I lied. 6-2's here. We have the whole squad. We got the band back together. I see my allies have somehow managed to get themselves an orange health. Unfortunately, I cannot heal them because they are on the other side of the door. And I cannot have 6-2 heal because he is on higher health than the two of them.
Oh, no.
So, unfortunately, I'm going to be having to do a lot of... oh, these guys just spawned in front of me. Don't mind them. This is Leonard's brothers. They're a little bit late. So you know how I said the last level was scary? This one's even scarier. So I'm gonna be telling my boys to heal basically as I'm running through this level, because I need them all on full health. While I am just blowing up door by door and killing enemies so they do not hurt my friends. Also, these mines I've been running through, you're supposed to disarm them, but that's slow. So I just face tank them because there's only like one mine in the game that actually is scary.
You know what that means? Turrets.
No. No, it is not.
The trend ocean's getting all this hardware. This is the door to the bridge. Expect a large welcoming party. Oh, well, I'm really going to rack up the kills.
Not if I get them first. Don't get so caught up in counting that you forget to cover me.
Could. So anyways, I'm gonna kill all of these super battle droids with my anti-armor. Luckily, there's only 4 of them, and I have exactly 4 shots. Oh, good. Alright. So anyways, I'm gonna be waiting for that bomb to be placed, but I need to kill all these guys or else they will kill my friends, which I actually don't want. Oh no. Oh, okay, get back on there. Alright, so now I just need all of these guys to cease to be alive. The trigger doesn't usually take this long to... There we go.
3-8, we've reached the bridge and shut down the signal jamming device. Do you read?
Loud and clear, 3-8. I'm patching into the ship systems to determine her status. Backfill applied.
Alright, so I'm going to do something really funny here. Usually I'm supposed to sit here and watch a briefing, but instead I am going to just do a double load and leave the briefing.
And they've been throwing battle droids at us.
I'm just not going to pay attention to it. I'm going to kill all of these guys so they do not run in fact hurt my friends who I want to stay on full health. So yeah, so technically during this whole dialogue that's going on right now, I'm supposed to be standing still and just listening. But if I do the double load, I can just leave, and by the time the dialogue's done, I'm at the end of the level. So it saves like a minute and a half. I've never been good at time estimate, but I think it's about a minute and a half.
Take cover, Deltas.
So I'm coming up on probably my second least favorite level in the game, which is immediately followed by my favorite level in the game. No, not this one. The one after this one is my least favorite.
You're gonna hand over the ship? I'm contacting the Republic for assistance. In the meantime, get down to the hangar and take it. What the?
So this level is actually really cool because it has some neat squad positioning strats, such as I'm going to have someone get on this sniping position here.
We're stuck in the detention area.
And I'm just going to leave him there and move on without him.
So let me get this straight. They're coming from all sides.
Somebody watch our 6.
Rocket turret, take
There's a
cover.
damaged circuit in your area. Get over there and fix it.
Let's show them some real firepower.
My scans show most of the remaining Trandoshans are in the detention area.
Okay, so I need my guy to get on this.
Delta 3-8.
Where are my boys? Oh, I didn't have them form up, so they lagged behind. That was an oopsie on my part.
Slice that terminal, Delta. Delta squad forming up. We got your back.
Okay, anyways, I've told them to form up now, so they will in fact form up when they're done. But anyways, we left this guy back here. So he's right next to the slice there that we need.
Terminal, Delta.
Yes, sir.
And then 6-2 will hopefully go the direction he's supposed to and get on that one. Fixer's just going to be on this rocket turret. And I'm going to the last terminal that needs to be hacked. There's not much else to say about it, really. It's just holding E on a terminal for 10 seconds. Always fun. Yeah, we're going to my least favorite level right after this. I just have to hop down a hole. I'm going to tell all of my boys to heal because I need them on full health for the next level. Geonosis, we do not care about our boys at all. In this one, we very much do care about our boys. We want them to be healthy. We want them to be happy. We want them to be nurtured. We need to give them pats on the head. I love them so much. They're just little guys. Little babies.
Get clear.
That R2 unit was about to kill me.
Let's go, squad.
Anyways.
Where are we?
So yeah, this is my second least favorite level in the game. Just because I need my boys with me, and I need to also somehow not take a bunch of damage. So as a safety strat, I'm going to have one of my boys hack the turrets. I'm going to walk through this mine. I'm going to have someone else hack those turrets. I'm going to heal myself to full health so that I don't die, because you remember that singular mine that I told you about that can actually kill me? It's on this level. And if I'm in yellow health, that's bad. So I'm going to be a scared little child. Okay, I think I'm in the clear.
Delta 3-8, be advised. I've got a separatist battleship on long-range sensors.
Oh, there's gonna be a fun guy here. He's gonna have a big cool weapon. They're gonna talk it up. They're gonna be like, oh, they've got the concussion rifle. You should get the concussion rifle. No. I have the shotgun.
More of those that ship's got heavy shielding.
Anyways, here's the mine that can kill me.
You need to control those rocket turrets to get through the shielding.
That is the least amount of damage I've ever seen it do. This is a miracle. Okay, anyways, I need someone on that.
Converging on your position. There. Grenadier in the catwalk.
Okay, there. This ship is now destroyable because I have two people on both of the turrets. It is not destroyable if there's not two people on both of the turrets.
Which makes total sense.
Yeah, it makes total sense. I could just beat this level without them, but because I need someone on this turret, I need them to come here with me. And they will not get on the turret if this mine is still here. And unfortunately, this mine is the one that can kill me. Anyways, now we're in my favorite level.
Bad lizards.
Delta, the Separatists could be here any minute.
I think it. I see it. A trade federation.
I like this level a lot because there is a...
No, it's on the edge of the system. Take a look.
it basically... It's kind of like a Rube Goldberg machine, or however you say that word. I never actually learned the correct pronunciation of that.
Advance to the next hangar and set up
But I just set up a bunch of things to go off one after the other, and I don't really have to touch anything.
squad forming up.
It's very fun. I also like this level because it gives me ammo, which none of the other levels were actually doing. I didn't talk about it at all, but I had been watching my ammo very specifically the whole time. Because if I was just willy-nilly with my ammo, I would have run out. The only ammo you get is the shotgun ammo.
I think we're on our own.
This is Captain Talbot of the RAS cruiser Arrest All.
Which you'd think on a Republic assault ship there would be more Republic ammo, but what do I know?
Oh.
To capture our ship, the droid dispensers will be setting down in seconds.
We can lay some traps, clear up a few sidelines. They could land anywhere. Let's spread the pain around. We can take them out from here.
Readying weapon.
Secure that position.
Okay, I'm gonna do something as a treat, just for myself, just because I want to. I want to do it. I'm going to put a bomb here. I don't have to do this. This is very much a side thing, but I have time.
Get rid of the things trying to kill us, and this ain't such a bad place.
Fire in the hole.
So I want to blow this up because look at that. Anyways, I'm invincible now. I don't need to be invincible, but I am. And I'm gonna get some ammo. And now we're just waiting for that to land. My boys don't really need to be put up here, but it's just that they're out of the way. Anyway, so I put some mines on those barrels there.
Dispenser is down. Droids are deploying.
What? I am so upset. Okay, there we go. For some reason, one of them didn't trip the motion sensor. Anyways, now we're waiting for that one to land. So, heard any good stories, or?
I've discovered a vulnerability in the hangar force field. The regulator on the left side of the hangar controls the power flow. Disable it when
I don't read, I play games. What is that? What is this, sports? So much grass.
I don't know, there's not much else to talk about. I'm just waiting for this timer to go down.
Fair.
This guy's got a 20-second timer.
That's fair. Chat, have you read any good books? Because I haven't. I'm playing through Yakuza. That's what I'm doing.
Thank you. Anyways, I blew that up. I can leave now. We don't have to stay on this bit anymore.
Seriously, messed up, sir.
This hangar is sealed. Let's move on to the next one.
All right. Anyways, good news. We don't have to do that again. Bad news. I'm about to commit a war crime.
Scans reveal one droid.
This is an unarmed combatant that's fleeing.
He's running for help.
Oh, never mind. He was armed. Not a war crime.
Should have dropped the weapon.
Should have dropped the weapon. Anyways, so this one also takes 20 seconds, but good news, I don't need someone else to do it. I am a strong and independent clone trooper, and I can do it myself.
Get down to that force field regulator.
The faster you can disable it, the fewer droids you'll have to deal with. Blast, there's already another one on the way.
So, watch any good movies?
What was the last movie I watched? Probably an anime movie.
Same. I think the last...
God.
I think the last anime movie I watched was the Gridman Universe movie.
Let's move on to the
Yeah, I don't remember what the last one I watched was.
Well, that's okay, because we're done in here. We're going to the next
Yeah.
area.
I have like a minute to think.
Anyways, next level I get to use the anti-armor, which is a fun one to move. Everybody move. Move.
Fully deployed in the final hangar, and they're spreading throughout the ship.
Audio trace detected. This could get ugly.
I'm scanning system logs.
Never mind, he was armed clone trooper planting a gun on a corpse. Anyways, I'm going to shoot these guys with anti-armor and hope that they die. Good, he died. And I get to use as much anti-armor as I want on them because there's one laying right here.
Be back. Let's get ready.
The first half of the Republic assault ship has like no ammo. The second half is lousy with ammo. Like, it's kind of obnoxious. Anyways, I'm going to blow up these droidicas, or as I like to call them when I was a child, the Bionicles. Good thing we don't have to blow that up with a 20-second timer. Bad news, though.
Take them out from there, Delta.
1 second. I have to put all my boys in their spots. Bad news. I have to hold E for 30 seconds instead. So,
Watch any good anime lately?
it's the last new anime I watched. It certainly was an anime. Anyways.
It certainly wasn't it.
Good news, by the way. It's a turret.
Heck yeah.
My boy's hurt. I'm gonna have him heal, even though it's a bad idea. And I'm gonna run over here and grab me some shock nades, because I have none, and I would like some more grenades. Grenades are fun. And look, more anti-armor, so it didn't matter that I used all of it earlier. Anyways, here's my new gun. This is my Mobile Suit Gundam.
That seems like a pretty good gun.
Yeah, just let me get into, So I have to blow that up with 2. I have to blow up one of those, and then I need to walk forward, hit the trigger, and then it's basically over. So I'm going to use my Gundam a little bit more. This is totally a Gundam, I promise. What do you mean it's not humanoid in the slightest? So now I'm just waiting on dialogue, and then I'm going to be going into the last level of the Republic assault ship. And then after this next level, we can probably take that break.
Sounds good.
I will let you know when it is good time. But yeah, so for here, I'm just kind of holding W. You remember that level that I needed to not take damage myself and I need my friends not to take damage?
Yes.
We're doing another one of those.
Oh, joy.
Except now I have significantly less resources. And I don't get to hack the turrets to help me. There's just a lot of enemies in this room. Okay, good. They got through with minimal health damage. Oh yeah, I haven't touched on it yet, but you know how the screen shakes sometimes?
Yeah.
My mouse physically moves with that. Anyway,
good.
So there's 3 minute timers, by the way. So my friends are going to be holding E for a minute, and I'm going to be holding E for a minute. But yeah, the camera physically moves when the screen shakes. So if I'm ever trying to aim at somebody, I have to correct my vision.
Oh.
And it's worse on higher frame rates, and I have a 3070 Ti.
Oh no, so it's just awful.
Yeah, you get used to it.
That's... I mean, you're not wrong, but also that blows. It seems like the kind of thing you shouldn't have to get used to.
No, it's fine. I mean, the game was made for 30 FPS.
That's... There wasn't 60 FPS in 2005.
Yeah, no. Good news. We're almost done with the 1 minute timer.
And I'm sure there won't be any more of these at all.
No more. That's the last one. I might hesitate to use the word promise.
Uh-oh.
Look, okay. I promise you I don't have to hold E for a minute anymore.
Okay, all right. We're getting somewhere.
Okay, we're just waiting on the cutscene now.
Back to applied. What's going on?
Few of that's the battleship. Their droid control systems are down.
I like watching this cutscene because my screen shakes a lot. My hand is off the mouse, by the way, so you can see what it does.
Oh my.
No one steals a ship from the Republic. Well,
And it's never consistent what direction it goes in.
That's even worse.
Okay, so this is a good spot for the break.
All right. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take breaks every hour. So just let everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today we have been celebrating Star Wars with a bunch of different Star Wars games. We are in the middle of a run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1.
Yep, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so just finished up with the Republic Assault Ship. Very fun game. Now we're going to my overall least favorite planet. Kashyyyk was the last planet they worked on, and it shows.
Oh, no.
Oh, baby doll, does it show. Again, this game almost didn't happen. I think the best thing I could do is just jump right into it. Usually there's like cool music happening here, but I have to turn off the music because literally all of it is just straight up copyrighted Star Wars music. And Disney hears that and they go, you stop that. Anyways, so yeah, we're in a big forest area, which when mixed with low polygons is a great thing. I'm going to be watching out for Fixer. Sometimes he gets caught on the collision. He's a goofy guy. He didn't do it. We're in the clear. Anyways, I'm going to be initiating what I call protocol get the heck over here. It's when I do form up and protect this area. just all of the get over here commands.
Hurry up. I'm waiting.
I need you for the trigger. Anyways, I'm going to hope they shoot my friends and not me while I'm holding E for 10 seconds. Alright, good.
Advisor, we've reached the landing pad. I'm sending you exfil coordinates now.
Excellent. Secure the landing pad and proceed into the camp. What? I didn't do
I forget if it's this. No, it's not this level, but we are coming up on a really cool sequence break up ahead. But first, there's more of holding E for 10 seconds at a time.
to the main section of the camp from here.
The door's blocked.
3-8, those walls are full of structural weaknesses. See if you can find one and blow through it. Not exactly skilled craftsmen, are they?
I can never remember which of the bombs blow me up and which don't, so now I just back away from all of them out of just sheer fear.
The Trendos are keeping the Wookiee hill structure with the aiding an unidentified ship coming in for a landing. Get to the tower. Get a visual.
So I'm coming up on a level here that is really long. There's a lot of weaving like tunnels. You have to place a lot of bombs. You have to wait for a lot of dialogue and story triggers. But luckily, and before we didn't have a way of stopping the zipline rappel in this area. But luckily, if we do a double load, we can just hop out of the zipline rappel and walk over the level. This block here, this is the level. This is usually like a 10-minute level. Anyways, that was the level. 10-minute level turned into a 10-second level. All right, so in this portion of the level, flashbangs are going to be my best friend. Just so they don't shoot me with their shotguns, because their shotguns are just as powerful as my shotgun. Which is to say, it's terrifying. Okay, so I'm gonna do a strat here. This is the big sequence skip I was talking about, or sequence break. I'm going to do a lineup. This is totally a lineup. I'm lining this up. Anyways, that was the lineup. First, I'm gonna hit this trigger.
Grievous must want him for questioning.
And then, oh, General Grievous is here, by the way. This was actually the first time in all of like Star Wars media that General Grievous showed up, from what I understand. Anyways, I'm gonna beat this guy with my melee weapon with a shotgun attached.
I think I actually heard a story about Grievous, which is that they, like, the people working on this didn't really communicate with the scriptwriters for obvious reasons. So they made Grievous be like this really cool character, and then like Lucas and like the people writing were like, no, you have to turn that down. He can't be cool. Like, he has to be he has to suck.
He has to be a loser.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, anyways, I don't need these guys anymore. Move. They know what they did.
It's a Trandoshan patrol. Take him out.
Anyways, I got my shotgun. Oh yeah, these mines don't matter. Again, there's only one mine that actually is scary. I'm gonna walk by these guys. I only need one. Well, they shot my sonic nade out of the air, so I just have to be scared for the rest of this encounter.
Are they stupid or crazy?
Trandoshans have really dug in here.
Okay, good. I'm gonna do a bit of a safety heal just because I don't want to die. And it is very possible that I could die. Okay, so ideally, this is my last sonic nade, so ideally it doesn't get shot out of the sky like the last one did. Okay, good. Oh, this is a really funny portion of the run. I'm gonna put this down, and 9 times out of 10 when I turn around, there's just gonna be a whole party behind me. Oh, please don't let this be the 1 time out of 10. Oh, yeah. Hello. I've had, like, parties 3 times that size behind me. Just a whole army behind me. Anyways, I'm gonna go out of bounds. Okay, I just did that first try. That was actually really hard. But anyway, I'm walking blind, and I'm hoping that I do not just fall into the void. That is a very big possibility. Where am I? Oh, I found me. Oh, this is not where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm supposed to be. I got a little turnaround, but that's okay.
Destroy that landing pad.
Anyways, I'm going to put this bomb here.
Get clear.
1 bomb is enough to blow up this whole thing.
Proceed to the lower level of the base.
I'm going to do another double load to cancel the zipline rappel so that I can hop over here. I'm going to be quick saving the whole time as I'm walking across this because at any point I could just slip off and it'd be very sad. Okay, so I'm actually going to do something pretty nifty here. Usually you're supposed to hack this console to swing this crane over, but I'm just going to shoot it. Spawn the dudes, shoot the holder. I messed that up. I promise this is cool and it works. This is a strat that works, I promise. There we go. And that's just close enough to count as falling on him.
Good idea, Fixer. Find the controls to that crane.
Good idea, Fixer, who is in fact dead. Anyways, I'm just waiting on the cutscene to play out. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be up here, by the way. This gunship, no collision.
The Separatists are planting their flag in Kashyyyk, and it's up to us to yank it out.
All right, so my least favorite part of the game is now over. So now we are going into the... I never noticed he just hucks a Trandoshan off the platform. I've never noticed that before. Anyways, I'm holding W for this portion. So if there's any pending questions or anything like that...
Roger that. The Wookiees are spread thin. They'll help us wherever they can. Can we open these?
There's some questions about the morality of droid soldiers. Which, valid.
I think that really depends on your definition of are droids alive.
I think there's a lot of... Like, if you really break down the Star Wars lore, there's a lot of questions you have to ask. Like... Weren't the clones originally a Jedi thing? And doesn't that raise questions about Jedi?
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not supposed to be this close to the briefing. You can move in load screens, which is another reason why this game is in real time. So I can hold W and be a tiny bit more forward and be right in this guy's face. I'm just very eager for the briefing.
So does holding E on consoles make you invincible?
No. No, you can die on them. Very easily, in fact. Anyways, I'm committing crimes against nature. I'm shooting down this tree. Okay, tree's dead. We've killed the tree.
Sir, let's bring that tree branch down. That should hold him.
Oh yeah, there's a heavy weapons lizard. This is our first one we're actually going to kill. If my thing could lock on. A dude like ran in front of me and it ruined the lock on. Are you still alive?
Eliminate target.
There. Usually the rocket launcher is supposed to lock on fully and then just kill him in one shot. It didn't do that this time. But that's okay. Yeah, I was going to run through this mine. I'm going to leave my buddies behind because I don't need them for this part. Because I can just... There's this whole level here that I have to fight through. But I don't want to. So I'm just going to walk around it. Once again, this was the last area that they worked on. So you're going to be seeing a lot of stuff like this.
Weak spot to blast our way through. Get a demo charge ready.
Anyways, that was the most of the level. So now I just get to go into the next level. Okay, this is the last level before a level I'm not fond of, but is really cool to watch, in my opinion. I died a lot trying to learn the next level. But I like this level because I get a new shotgun. Fingers crossed I don't get meat shotted with a shotgun. I didn't get meat shotted with a shotgun. We are still alive.
This is your objective. If we can stop the separatists here, we can hold Kachuho. You'll need to place a charge on the center joint of the span. And squad, advise you evacuate the span before activating that charge.
So I'm going to be focusing on this whole section here.
The heart of the SIP forces.
Very technical.
Droid resistance. Nothing we can't handle. Let's rearrange some items. Someone man that target. Hold it together, Delta.
Confirmed. Stepping off.
Oh, I need to reload this. Oh, great googly moogly. We're just gonna load a quick set. Yeah, this level's really hard. Because one super battle droid can turn into, like, 10.
Heavy droid resistance. Nothing we can't handle. We could use a hold here, Delta.
Heavy mix ahead. Need a reload here.
No, that's turret, Delta.
I got your back. Confirmed. Stepping off.
I need a guy on this turret before I can actually do anything. Okay, I can punch this to death now. Okay.
Get a demo charge ready. You see if I can bring this down.
I'm gonna make all of them heal.
You never asked, sir.
Ammunition spent, sir. Retrieving it, sir.
Back to taking.
Convenient that there's enough for everybody there.
Fine. Feeling better now.
6-2 taking position.
Get clear.
Love that sound.
Misfire. Misfire. Who packed that charge?
You're gonna have to find another way to bring down that bridge. You have any more ordnance? Nothing with enough punch. Sorry, boss.
Alright.
Mind. There's a fuel line running
And I need this ammo here.
Placed rocket might set it off. Hold on while I locate the best firing position. Okay, Dylan.
Alright, so I told you that there weren't gonna be any more minute-long, but there's a 30-second.
All right,
Just kidding.
that's fair.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Roger that. Hold up, squad. I'm getting a read on something big headed this way.
Hope it's not a spider droid.
Guess what? It's a spider droid.
So I don't have my cool I don't have my cool big laser to kill this guy this time. So I just have to use my gun. It's very slow. I'm going to walk up to him to make him do his big, like, shockwave attack so he sits still. Now he's dead. And now I'm going to do a fun thing where I'm going to shoot a pipe with some bombs.
See if you can find it.
Also, I have some terrible news. You know that shotgun that we love so dearly? I have to get rid of it. I need this rocket launcher. You served us well, buddy. I need big rocket launcher. I did detonate the fuel line, right? I did. Good. Anyways, I've detonated the fuel line, so now I have to go save Sunfac. Not Sunfac. Sunfac is the guy we kill in the very beginning. We have to save Tarful. The second time since we've been on this planet, by the way. Tarful keeps getting captured. I don't know how. He's supposed to be like the head honcho Wookiee, and he keeps getting captured.
Your forward progress appears to be blocked. You'll have to look for an alternate route. Schematics show a maintenance shaft in the back corner.
I need to kill all these guys so they do not, in fact, kill my boys.
6-2's incapacitated.
I'm picking up signals. Looks like an ambush.
Much better.
Okay. I'm running out of words. There's so much happening, but not enough happening, if that makes sense. We've
there's a lot
reached.
going on, but it's not interesting in the slightest.
It's just, yep, we are in fact. Wait, where's 6-2? How did he die? Oh, he's all the way up there. No, he can stay there. He can
I'm not
just.
going back.
I'm not going back there. He did that to himself. He knows what he did.
Delta, you're in the maintenance area in the lower levels of the bridge. In order to access the next sector, you'll need to make your way back to the upper level.
Detecting motion. Rifles.
Also, at this point of Kashyyyk, it all starts to like blend together. So I get a little lost in where I am sometimes. Whenever I run this game, it's very reactionary. It's very like, oh, right, this level. I know how this level works. That guy just got Sparta'd off the side. Okay. I forget if this is the end of the level or not. Again, these levels all start to blend together. Eventually, I'll reach a point where I'll remember what the order is, but right now, this part is just awkward and weird. I think next level is a really hard. No. Yes? No, I don't remember. Anyway, I think I have to double load here. I do. I do have to double load here. So this level is going to have some cool parkour that I need to do. That's going to look a lot harder than it is. But first, I'm going to hop around some a trigger, so that this door will just open for me. I'm just going to let my boys do whatever they want to do. It's recess time.
All right, kids, have fun.
Have fun, kids. Do whatever it is you do when you're. Oh, they're healing. Aw, they're so responsible. I raised them so well. Oh, that's Tarful, by the way. You can't tell because he looks like every single other Wookiee, but that's Tarful. Anyways, here's the parkour. What? I had a whole bit planned. I was going to talk about how it was easier than it looked. What's no? This is supposed to be. I'm so betrayed right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a lot easier than it looks. By the way, super easy. I'm so betrayed. I had this whole thing ready. I was going to talk about how it's easy, but I guess it's not easy anymore. Maybe I'm washed up. I did say I haven't run this game in a little bit.
True.
I'm gonna have these guys wait there. Oh yeah, the Tarful's here. Oh, he's got a hat now. He didn't have a hat before, but he does now. I'm going to shoot this guy so he holds the door for me. Remember, if you want people to hold doors for you, you have to shoot them. Just gonna leave it at that.
Ammo crates. We need that ordnance.
I'm gonna throw all of these at these guys. I'm going to shoot him with that. One more. Because there's a whole pack of shock nades there. Also, you may have not noticed, but I did do a double load, and it's solely so this bomb spawns here. If I didn't do the double load, this wouldn't be here, and I would have looked like a silly wumpus. Do you mind? I think the anti-armor melee is my favorite because it looks like you're just punching them in the face. Just ugh. Like a quick drive-by, leave. And honestly, I'm so glad that the melee is one hit in this game because it's It's just a very good get out of my face. I don't like you.
Yeah. This is my
anyways.
personal space. Please leave.
Anyways, there's a whole level for me to do here. I'm not. As I said, I'm not going to do it. I'm instead going to. I hate it here. I'm instead going to use the. I'm instead going to use the collision from that lamp to hop over here.
Careful, squad. We can't afford to lose that ammo. Scans indicate
Okay, anyways, this is a scary level.
past this pumping station.
This whole room is a trigger. And if I hit that trigger, this guy will probably die. So we're not going to hit that trigger. We're going to walk around the trigger. And then hope that I can get up here. This is... There we go. Cool. And I didn't hit the trigger.
Bottom floor is all closed up. We need to get up to that
Picking
catwalk.
up signals. Looks like an ambush.
And now I'm going to
We need sniper cover.
hop around that.
Alpha, that's too important to lose.
Technically, I have to wait for a trigger to blow this up, but if you shoot it enough times, it just goes away.
Get over there and close the blast doors on these windows.
3-8, get back in there.
Oh yeah, they're gonna yell at me for abandoning Tarful. It's okay. Okay, I just used all of those. Oh, I have to kill this guy. But I have to kill him with his health being a mystery to me. Good. Okay, now I run down here. And I just hit all of my triggers.
Heavy casualties, sir. Lots of small arms damage.
I am just dancing around in the triggers.
fellas. We got here as fast as we could. Delta, Grievous' guards are headed your way. Get Tarful out of there.
There should be a Grievous guard up here. There he is. Okay, so this is what I tried to do on the earlier heavy weapons lizard. It worked this time.
Lead, this is the remnant of Tarful's personal guard. They'll escort him. Delta's a separate
All right,
ship has
so
touched down on
if
the
my allies were low health here and I was low health, I could go back to the main menu and load the
from there.
like chapter select.
To help you.
But I don't need to do that.
So much for a gun.
Loading the chapter select essentially just
Very heavy in the main.
refills all of my ammo.
A number of Wookiee resistance fighters in the area. Take extra care with ordnance. Wookiees
I'm just gonna stab this guy because I don't actually have any anti-armor ammo. Actually, that's very bad that I don't have any. It's fine. At this point, I'm committed to the bit.
need a reload here. Slice and dice this. Subject terminated. Droid's he on about.
Oh yeah, there's a spider droid in here, by the way. Don't ask how it got in here.
They get that spider droid in here.
Delta, I told you not to ask. Oh yeah, this guy likes to play Ring Around the Rosie.
Positions when they blow.
Let me show you a real marksmanship.
All of the spider droids in this level just like to spin. They think it's fun. They think it's delightful. They like to pretend that they are a petite princess in a field of flowers.
Give me another.
Anyways, I need these.
Blast! Get that Wookiee out of the fire area. Okay, you tell him to retreat, Fixer. Negative on that.
Oh, well, that's good. I love getting a 3-for-1 deal.
Delta
I believe there's another spider droid at the top of this. Oh, I didn't grab any ammo in the last. Oh, it's okay. There's some.
This kind of armament is way beyond the
So I just need to kill this spider droid. This one really likes to spin. And unfortunately, killing them at this stage in the game is just shooting them all out with my blaster. Not the most elegant thing, but unfortunately, this is what peak clone Commando looks like. Okay, good. We made him stop spinning.
Tarful is requesting reinforcements. Some of his Wookiees are pinned down in a ship's hangar straight ahead. Provide support as needed, Delta Squad.
getting back to
I'm gonna do this for the first time. I'm going to have one of my squad mates open the door.
Get in there and take out the enemy.
Oh.
Secure the
Because I need to heal.
room to escape.
Clear!
Alright. So I don't have a shotgun, nor do I have a beam weapon. But I do have an anti-armor. And you know what that means? I get to punch this thing to death. It's a little bit slower, but it gets the job done.
Shooting Delta 3-8.
3, 2, 1.
fire in the hole, sir.
Okay, now I can kill these guys.
Nicely done as always, Deltas. The main door appears to be damaged, 3-8. You'll have to use the service branch. Effect rapid entry into the
All right,
service branch
chat.
by
I need you to remind me to grab the flashbangs that are at the other side of this, okay? Everyone tell me to grab the flashbangs, because if I don't grab the flashbangs, I can't finish this run.
You know? Charge armed and ready.
Love that sound.
No one reminded me, but I remembered. Oh. They all did. Or someone did.
way through the nursery facilities of the
I forget if I have to double load for this. I'm going to do it just in case, because this is a long level.
You'll have to make your way through the nursery facilities of the Citadel.
Okay, everyone was just delayed.
The baby Wookiees.
Negative. Baby worship.
Anyways, my squad's gonna wait there. I'm going to run through this. So you remember how I promised you that I wouldn't have to hold E for a minute long?
You did promise that.
I promise you I do not have to hold E for a whole minute.
I feel like there's a twist here.
I promise you I don't have to hold E for a whole minute.
Feel like I'm getting got here.
Oh my goodness, Heavy Weapons Lizard was already revved up. Oh my goodness, owie. Oof. Ouch. Ouchies. Ooh. My bones. Oh, my bones. Oh, well, this is bad. Where am I? Okay. Sorry, everyone.
Trandoshans.
You would prefer baby Wookiee.
Let me try that again. I do not know why, but the Heavy Weapons Lizard was pre-revved and shredded me for half of my health. Okay, good. He did not, in fact, melt my entire HP bar.
Sounds like they're trying to get through the door.
We could drop a grenade right into the middle of their party, sir. The Separatist cruiser has hooked into the tree's power grid. It's drawing too much power for the defense turrets to come online. Tarful has informed us that there are some backup power generators in this service branch.
The Heavy Trandoshan does not play around at all. Neither do these guys sometimes. Oh my goodness, they're all landing their shots. Also, there's another one here. I'm gonna flashbang him and run away as fast as I can.
Try and draw him back into the other room. There's some good anti-armor position.
And I'm running away because I do not want him to follow me.
The Separatists have them locked down, so you'll have to...
Okay, it doesn't look like anyone's following me. I think I'm in the clear. I very specifically can't have anyone follow me.
There's the first
Wait,
backup generator.
yeah, I was about to say, you're supposed to be flashbang, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna quick, okay. Anyways, so I just quick save, quick loaded, and press the interact button. So I don't have to hold E, you know? I'm not holding E for a whole minute.
Oh.
I'm just,
Okay.
you know, staring at it.
It's standing here for a minute.
Anyways, I got somewhere to go, so.
Okay. I guess it's just me here, folks. I love Star Wars. I've played all the I've watched every single Star Wars movie, and I'm definitely not lying to you all. What's your favorite Star Wars movie, chat? Mine's, you know, the one where they have lightsabers and stuff. I actually have seen some of them. I'm playing it off like I haven't. I have seen some of the Star Wars. 20 years ago.
I'm back.
Okay, good.
There's still more run.
Okay, good.
There's still more run. I'm sorry. Oh, God gave me a beam gun. Thank you.
Does anyone else find this planet a little strange?
Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the scare, but anyway. Oh, whoops.
Can you show this
Anyways, I really do have somewhere to be. So,
Oh, God. That wasn't a joke! Oh. Chat.
No,
I
come
thought
here.
Chat was being funny. I did not. Oh, okay. I thought Chat was trolling. Chat was more informed than I was.
What were they saying?
The chat said, "Can you show the trick again?"
Oh yeah, no, gladly.
I thought it was just a funny haha meme. Turns out, no. It's,
No, you gotta do it twice.
That's.
And the reason why we're doing this is because if we were just holding E, enemies would spawn. Because this makes noise. And apparently there's a noise mechanic in the game, only at this point.
That's only explained right now.
This is not even explained.
Lights up, sir. Beta generator online.
Anyways, I could use some health. I am lower health than I would like to be, so I'm going to be a little bit slow and heal here.
Tev, when this is over, I'm gonna make sure that you get some R&R.
Okay, anyways, my boys don't matter here. They can do whatever they want. It's second recess time. Have fun. Have fun, boys. Goodbye. Hey. Everybody's going to play with them. It's recess time. Unfortunately, I have to go to the faculty office. This is a bad joke. I'm canceling this joke. I'm canceling the "we're actually at school" joke.
Another hangar? What can you say? Wookiees like hangers.
Wookiees like hangers. Anyways, so I'm not gonna kill any of those droids. They're fine. This Wookiee here, though, he has something I need. Remember, everyone, if you need something from someone, just kill them.
Grievous is escaping, sir.
Do not. Anyways, it's because there's 3 Grievous guards here.
You can work for it, Deltas. It's just a delaying tactic, Deltas.
Eliminate target.
Did I get 2 for 1? Nope. I did hurt him a good bit, though. Oh, they're Harley. Oh, are they healing each other? Are they being responsible little babies? No, I think they're just teasing each other with pretending to heal them. Yeah, no, they're just pretending. Oh yeah, I didn't mention, but this is the second to last level. So unfortunately, I cannot continue this level until this is blown up. So this isn't as good as the shotgun, but it's pretty good. This guy needs to be dead. Okay, cool. We're gonna let all these guys live because they're taking up spawns. Usually there'd be like 3 or 4 super battle droids here. But there's not because of all these guys. So exactly. Okay, so this is the last level of the game, and there's a really fun strat. I did this one singular time last night, called it good. I definitely remember how to do this. I definitely know which vague splotch I'm staring at. There's a vague splotch that I have to align with. Throw that there. I have quick saves for this in case I don't actually remember how to do this. But remember that really funny thing I did at the very beginning of the game in Geonosis with the floating barrel?
Yep.
I might have to load a remade save. Oh, nope, there's hope. Hang on.
Close.
I just have to move extremely fast. There we go. That was a lot harder than I needed to be, but you know what? We did it. So usually we have to go all the way around here, and you're fighting like every single enemy you've ever fought throughout the whole game. But you don't have to do that actually, because you can just walk over. Usually you'd be dropping off all of your boys at different cannons. But the only one we drop off is 6-2. Also, there's a Geonosian here.
6-2, mounting missile turret.
Also, 6-2 is here. Don't ask how he got over here.
He's very fast and very sneaky.
He just jumped. He jumped over here.
One jump.
They call him One Jump Man. Anyways, we're going to ignore all of these little babies. But only so they can all get clustered up and I can kill them with singular shots. I promise murdering newborn children isn't a crime. But only when they're bugs. Anyways, I think that's all the murder. We have to take out this huge ship. This huge giant ship. I'm gonna lose time for this. Look how small this thing is when you get off of the thing. This thing is so small. It's literally just perspective. It looks so much farther away when you're in the cannon, but when you get out of the cannon, it's like, wait, that's so small.
Scans indicate her hull is weakening, Delta Squad. We're coming in for a strafing run. Keep firing. Target acquired. Target locked. Missiles away.
Also, it's just gonna despawn.
Nothing like a little precision team.
No, like, shrapnel, no rubble, just goodbye.
Precision teamwork.
Lose the chatter, Commando.
Also, if you look down at my my HUD, where it's showing what direction my allies are in, there are now 2 40s.
I've got a problem here.
Civ, where are you?
Good.
We've got a 6-2 here.
We'll find it again, damn it. Squad, regroup. We're going after Civ.
Also, time is coming up very shortly.
Came through from the Jedi generals. Clear the area. Evac now.
I don't care if they came from.
Once this dialogue is over, it cuts to the load screen. It will be time.
Soldier, now get your squad out of there.
Blast our orders. 40
Is right, boss. We gotta evac.
Sir, we have to go back.
And time. All right. By any chance, does anybody know what my time was?
Your time is.
Hold on, advisor.
It's one of these windows. 1:47:57.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. If I remember correctly, my PB is 141. Yeah, under 150 is generally a pretty okay run. And I didn't have to use any of my safety saves. But yeah, that was Star Wars Republic Commando. I'll just do my big shout-outs now. Big shout-outs to the Republic Commando Discord. They've been popping off with the glitchless category from what I saw a while ago. I don't know if that's still happening. Shout-outs to Games Done Quick for asking me to do this. It was very out of nowhere, and I was just like, oh, okay, sure. I'll do it. You can find me. I don't stream that much anymore, but you can find me on twitch.tv /Utsulu. And shout-outs to my lovely girlfriend, Rebecca. I love you so much, honey. And I think that's everything.
Yeah, everybody definitely give her a follow. She deserves it. Even if you don't stream that much. With that said, we don't actually have anything more for you. This is the end of our Star Wars celebration over these past 2 days. Hotfix will be back on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. We have As Seen on TV, and then at 10 p.m. we have Express Lane. Hope to see you there, everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend.